bureaucracy. Down there, I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage. From the fucking house. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to do it. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, I gotta fill out paperwork. And more paperwork come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. That takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families, they can't wait 3 weeks. No. They ain't got fucking 3 weeks. Fucking 3 weeks. And everything's a fucking by the way. Everything. That's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jay Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive. Dude, go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right, and you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay, Tammy's the official winner. She's the first one. Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done. Yeah, she's good. She's won. That's no problem. We gotta get some more. Got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show. Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken franchise, lemon franchise pizza, and just keep it like that. Yeah, go there. Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Noel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes. I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's second. Oh, yeah. And I know you love this thing. I love this thing too. Just I love trash talk. So just maybe go fund the page for his future medical bills. I like my
Irish brother, Conor McGregor. Suck my big Irish balls. Oh, crying. I want that on my phone. I want t-shirts. I want that on everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you. Has anything been going on with I didn't know what's going on with the last 2 weeks. I haven't seen it. Oh my God. I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
There's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's probably not Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows much. Nobody's said that. Yeah. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And also, I seen the fucking thing today.
Oh, yeah.
There's a fight this weekend. Yeah. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Nobody. I haven't heard one fucking thing. I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, because that's gonna be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn. Those tickets gonna be high. Oh yeah, they're doing up there because they can charge them more. That's Jay-Z's name years ago with knuckleheads. It's a new city. Nobody smoked money. If we light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're in one. Yeah. You know that, man? especially in New York City. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to like
take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
it is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. You don't Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, but I know you can.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside, smoke a joint, and put the fucking the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some place you can watch it. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter.
You really going through changes?
I started the sweat starter. Oh my god. It's what do you mean a sweat starter? It's just I'll be
See,
I'll be
that is shiny.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? What is that? The sugar cubes make you sweat. The sugar?
It's not the sugar cubes.
It's not the sugar cubes.
It's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all white? Yeah, my fingers are getting white. All right. Everything. I'm gonna do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm gonna wear it. All right. I just want you to look at that every now and then. Okay. I think it's gonna be a safe place for you. All right, Lee. Thank you. All right. If you need to look at anything, you know, look at that. Focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. Okay. Just find me the yellow. All right. All right.
When you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you make?
Okay. It's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Weed and drinking and maybe some pills. And I don't know, I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see any of this. Maybe some mushrooms. I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't see coke until I got out here.
Where'd you see coke?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't really see it. I saw them in the room putting in there. That's all the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like it. And it's this is the key that we use. I was like 22 or something. Oh, they're doing key bumps on that? Yeah. Little Volkswagen key thing. And it was pretty much, yeah, I just like the button. But, right? I'm hot. Yeah, there was most of it's that. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast. It was like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it. Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter.
That's why
Fucking
that's
anything camping,
They
deer
finally
hunting,
did some fucking like
didn't
just
matter.
for you guys.
Fucking shrooms were on the menu. Everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so they don't get milled up. All right, and you're done. Okay. And then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties. That's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, god damn it, I forget. Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair. His motherfucking dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner saw me because that guy wouldn't. He bought that red cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you. You fucking dummy. All right? And he wouldn't just fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I thought, he was like, this is marijuana. I'm like, is it gonna kill me? He's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. Jack, I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint and we all power smoke until the seed blows up. Blows your face. Like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds or seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking love. finger banging the chicks with the the business resistance. That's what it is. Ooh, you are getting sweaty.
Girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a lot of
Oh my god.
You was
right?
Oh yeah, fucking hell.
Actually having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose. Like,
While you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to put it on the church because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, when you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. That's number one. All right, you gotta get down with the church. And number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation. To come to
how's
Hawaii.
anxiety? You all right?
It's
Another cheap little chew.
it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating for?
Because that's
the anxiety. You thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's right. I'm not thinking. It's just I just want to sweat. Your face is so fucking red. Shut up. Yeah, you're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boiling it until
Yeah, that's how you get bad chips, dude. I swear. When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the
Look at the yellow.
It's on the fucking yellow. All right,
Look at the fucking yellow,
look
lady.
at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good man. That's your street name, Suge White. Okay, Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So what we say it over there on Friday night.
Man, no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't there.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit, Vinny Favorito. It's got some New Orleans or something. I don't even know where it is. Fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that shit. I'm sorry. I get overheated by that Benny Favorito. He's a piece of shit. All right.
He paid his dues. He paid his fucking time.
He didn't pay fucking, and people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay. How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? All right. To teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. It's like
Now he sees it.
now you see it, right? I feel like I'm not freaking out though. I actually feel like it's definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not like it's just I sweat. I'm fucking yellow.
Yellow, just yellow, baby.
Yellow, baby.
About yellow.
That's all I'm thinking
Go
about.
out of cups. Just yellow, right? That's it.
I like yellow. That's my favorite color. Stay in the middle. Stay in the zone. Okay.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long was it going to take for me to fucking, like, how long was it going to take for me to get somebody with a chair or rob one of these comedy clubs, you know? You just sit there and get 10,000 for so long before you have to smack this little fucking.
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding. Oh,
you know, it's like.
If they only knew.
You know, it's like, how sad is it that, like, he's outlived fucking Whitney Houston.
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody. And he's still doing blowing pills. She's trying to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is,
I just figured this out too. Me and my tour manager Ben, we were talking about this. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a guy? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, that's the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad as a bone, Chad. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just thinking about how these people, you know, I see, I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel cartel thing.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be on the road with Mark Bannon one day. You know, like, and him being, no, up against when I
Dude, I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows. Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? Paul Rodriguez. He was
And George Lopez, yeah.
George Lopez. I mean, that was ROTHSCHILD. ROTHSCHILD was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah.
Because he would take the money from the safe at the laptop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned. No. You're thinking of the Austin woman. Okay.
What's the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was the stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marks, okay, and Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars, she had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was on, and fucking Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was doing what I was doing as a kid. He borrowed $25 grand on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens. You give me back $30 grand. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. You better have my money at the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
He could never be like on a Monday that you only.
Wow. You couldn't do that now? No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had in life. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I grew up, and one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He called me 2 days later. He's going to get next. So it's, my mother just died and just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
And Monday Night Football, I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came over and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him. He was meet me up at the next 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead. Will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money that I put under I moved in with this family, and I put the money under my underwear, and they would never fucking know. I would just, it was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it, and I would just dip my hand under it, take a $100 bill, and go out at night. Wow. Like that's how spoiled I was. Like that at that point.
You never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah, I thought about saving it.
Yeah, investing. Go fucking invest.
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from that
Gabby.
girl. Yeah.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar, and you invested it.
You want to hear something for fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one fact like, "Oh, y'all."
They weren't unsuspecting gay guys. They were perverts and pedophiles. No. Listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas. Okay.
Let me tell you something. My friend just went to the mayor's block to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Erie had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow. Why is there a ball?
He's a commissioner, or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that they got that dude has an AIDS a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we did this is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, they shouldn't get squashed at the end. Right before they really press charges, this kid had too much juice. Right? That's the reason why I used to take him. It's right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kick him in the ball.
Alright, so to explain to him, okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time. You ever say that to yourself? Someday when you guys be 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. It was that dark and terrible. Like it was dark. Like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even in the daytime, it was dark. Like there was no sunlight in my life then, and it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. It was this Davy Thomas, the Thomas family, and they were the kings of the family. All Wendy's. They were the kids of not all Wendy's. And they were the first ones. That 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going up Boulevard East, and the word started getting that you can make some money. If you know how people drive a lift now.
oh yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right. Oh my God.
Like that's how life was so well done.
Spirit change.
Oh, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah, oh my God.
The Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s, he would just kill people for practicing on Boulevard East.
Oh, wow.
Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account how many people I killed. Because it was 3 years I was just practicing. He goes, I go to a bar on the west side and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side. Just to practice control tactics.
Oh my God.
This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book sounds like a terrible book. No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating. Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like even the first time I watched it, like
because you live near him, or just
no. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kicked somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called him a cocksucker. This guy had it to a completely different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making porno.
That's right.
Editing
Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him, and he fucking whacked him. And then he
Like his brother raped a 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God.
Killed him, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was rotten.
To the core.
When you read the book, there's times you read the book, you have to shut the book and go,
Right.
why am I reading
Oh
this?
my God.
His
Yeah.
first wife dumped him, he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off.
Yeah.
And he used to live right there in the coat factory. We were kids, that was it. We were behind the coat factory. If you go to the coat factory till they evacuate it, you're going to find rocks of coke from the 80s. So I wish I was kidding. It was every night. You knew that if you were going to come over, you wanted to get coke, you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that got some fucking coke. Wow. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Lee, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing all the mafia hits were tied in.
Yeah.
He began doing hits for one family, and then he kept going to different families, and he hits for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there on every murder. When Kennedy got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
When a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot, that's Joe Mary's. restaurant in Brooklyn that summer. He says he had one of the tables that he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That was an inner family thing. They weren't gonna get a fucking Pollock. They're stepping on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed, but then at the end, he said something. But I've said on here, Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracy. He's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey, or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's gotta be on YouTube. All three of them are on YouTube. But he tells a story on that very nonchalant thing about that he got to kill a cop. Paul Peter something, and he shot the guy who gave the other side of the bomb. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder of a cop. In their statement, they rendered a statement saying he never contacted that head. You follow what I'm saying? Like they figured out that Sammy never told him. By this point, they had so many people coming in telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, you know what? Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us. This motherfucker, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're gonna believe this story before anybody. He knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't on that real faker. He knew the nuts and bolts. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti. They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it. Oh my God. 24 was when he killed in 1 year. Yeah. You know, when he was responsible for the 1 fucking year. Jesus Christ. So they put it all together, and they, because of that documentary on HBO, Ronald was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking J-Max, but he's immunity. Yeah. Lifespan, people like conspiracies. There you go, guys. Let's take that to the moon. Yeah, right. Take that to the fucking moon and back. I love it. How you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How do you know that would help? No, because
it's a common effect.
It's a common effect.
Hello.
But you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot. Okay, and you gotta have focus.
And so for 10 years, that yellow won't do big feet.
No, but now,
face, you know what I'm saying?
But now,
tonight you need that yellow.
Really, it's helping. Yeah, man, it's helping, man.
We turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other and handle. I'm like, I want to read the seance.
It doesn't sound fun. I'm Puerto Rican seance. Just come up with stuff on that.
Come up with stuff without that stuff.
Oh my God.
Your little head is shiny.
Oh my God, I just announced I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is the, and I'm not, like last time, Monday, I was freaking out at this point. This is, now, I'm still a little nervous. Okay.
He's like, okay.
It helps. It's burning straight through.
What do you pay tomorrow?
Nothing now. Okay, go back to Ken. Look, we're powered by Tim and Chips.
Transmission fluid. We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what you keep saying, but then the next time Monday we'll be back here, fucking 18-year-olds coming. You'll have a new setup. I'll be happy.
We lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my God.
That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London. That acid. That's the shit that Pink Floyd just leave with the band. That's the shit. That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid. Yeah. Take a piece of paper home. Give it to the hotel man. I come in today. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't
still sticking. I thought you clipped it, so we never do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't let you find it.
I thought you clipped it, sold it on eBay.
Oh my God, I should have. How you doing, man? Can you open it for me? I know you need help.
I'm surprised they believe me because that was the beginning of his downfall.
Oh my God, yeah.
He was a great kid until Chief and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind,
The
yeah.
So Kind cookies. I don't
You
think
know, man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind's still on. They just don't come
I
up
don't
here.
know. Chiba Chews everywhere, though. Man, it is fucking good. I just fucking have a hard time with this too. I just want to take them home.
Yeah, we don't do that 180
Nothing.
We don't do nothing with 180. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I
Yes.
missed eating that one. It was delicious.
Delicious.
It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll. But
200 milligrams. Oh, there you go, by all means.
look at Lee's getting sick already and stuff. You're
Oh,
right.
no, no, Lee.
I'm crazy now, but I'm not gonna eat that. So yeah.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one like a kitty. I will eat, but it's
Go fuck yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but it's got you don't want me to puke on you.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be
You
puking.
got spare t-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare t-shirts from me, motherfucker. Great, I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty fucking
I
dry.
would do strings around those pillows and shit. What the fuck? Like one of those guys in the 50s and shit. Circus is in town tonight. No more and shit. Fucking man, take it to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where you just, I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it, and I go, Outlaw Josie Wells, boom, Outlaw Josie Wells, anytime I fucking want it, boom, for free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 bears, and he's talking about, that's the most, okay, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. These people today, all right, you Kevin Costners and all these assholes, go fuck yourself. You want to take acting school?
It's too much drama for what they do.
It's fucking
Compared
amazing.
to what it's. The people now make a big deal about it, and they never get close with it. I mean,
No,
you watch that scene.
holy shit. When he's talking about 10 bears and about their fucking, you know, his mark on the will turkey beef every spring, fucking man, motherfucker, talk about I want to be an actor.
If it's on, I have it on 15 to 20 minutes.
I can't turn it off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on till I gotta make a movie.
Yeah.
20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Right.
But the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on. My all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket. Give him
No.
the bucket. Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the rope. Yellow. You ain't the cheap.
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's why he gets sick.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Come on, quick, let's go. Come on, quick.
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years. He's
And
still
you fucking drugs.
He's in trouble with you.
I'm trying to get in silence.
No, there's never no silence in you. There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a.
Stop giving me all those fucking drugs, man.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complain about that ever.
Complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun.
Don't give me all the weird. Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it. He loves it.
I'm having a great time. There's nothing to complain about.
I'm telling you, my daughter, May, that yellow's helping it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot. She's a good girl.
Whenever I see that fucking scene, I always watch. Listen, whenever. Lately, I've been catching the other scene. Now, I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks and he goes down there.
Yeah.
And he gives him the sign of the whole thing. That whole fucking spiel, like I said,
That's deadly.
that's an acting class. That's it.
That's
That and The Godfather is all you need to watch.
you need.
If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When so it's at the meeting, he's talking about his son.
Yeah, I'm not a superstitious man.
Yeah, all that stuff.
If something should happen,
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting.
until this moment, I knew it was Barzani the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly. When you watch that, you just get
So
seriously.
HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. It just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. They said Moving on to HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this unseen foot. Just a ton of shit they're gonna do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess. Huh?
And I never knew when oh God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When they get the cannolis, okay, that he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right, and so he's like, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. He goes in. All right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right, he was Bruno Kirby's guy, and one, remember? Okay, and he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit, and his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner. I'm just crying.
He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right, I'm gonna go in there and see these people. He walks in, it's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off, he hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there, it's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns. Lazy. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. It was a hectic meeting. How you going when you breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are calling everything.
You think they're coming for you?
No, they're not there yet. But
Why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar.
No more shit gives you, not tonight.
Another sugar cube.
Not tonight.
Fucking zoo naked. Holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that.
No one wants to see me naked holding
No, on a tree hanging down, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Listen, I went for years without doing this shit. I kept believing since they didn't know anything about this. I kept busting his balls until somebody actually brought one.
Yeah,
To the show. That's what happened. We talk about it on here. We talk about mushrooms, or somebody showed up on the show with chocolate covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows. You know, and I'm not gonna say no. What the fuck? I bring him back and me and Lee experiment and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. Also, people started showing up with liquid acid. And people started
I hadn't heard of that acid. Acid apparently was making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big. But
scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
It's got such a negative fucking thing. When you hear acid, you're like,
yeah. It's so funny. We did the same thing.
Yeah.
God damn, we've been friends for 20 years.
Yeah. As a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'm never do that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert.
You're like, fucking start me up, nigga.
What the fuck just happened to my life? There was one particular, there was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 acids.
Oh yeah, Yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to then. It was good to then.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
All right. Lesson 1 down. Okay, good. All right, listen.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Just floating around the table.
At least it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house. The one where I lived as a kid. It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon. No heat. No electricity. February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming up.
2 in the afternoon. We got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off. The power was off. We started, even though the microdot hits ass, man, we started popping. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there, the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off. And I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right,
We went up there as a party, but one day I remember when I was tripping so hard, I went upstairs. He's going through changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh my goodness.
And Lou Hernandez puking. And I pulled him by the afro. Then this was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigga. And you have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, give a shit. Not back in the day.
You're black.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy how racist it really was. That these people do nothing, so they don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigga. To his face.
Oh, man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen, they go, oh, look what Louis the Nigga. You're like, stand there, like, yeah, fucking, I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigga.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
I never heard about Louis.
He moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade basketball. All some guy just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back and I practiced all summer, so I got good with David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who. Oh, we had Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know, Chucky, that's how deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade. What was that?
We were talking about acid and in your old house when you broke in there. And
So that's how bad I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez is puking in the toilet. And I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in the toilet like this. And I put his head back in like a dad. But I left there that night. And it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that bed of the house. And they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me and I see wigs on fire. I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right to that bedroom.
Above the subway?
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that. I'm not even leaving the room.
Right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. Those days, people that have phones in their rooms and cell phones, you had to actually leave your room to come downstairs. And Lisa had his the beauty. They had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, I'm like, hello. And I started, and they're like, you coming out tonight, Chip? I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in the one. I looked at the mirror. And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror. And I'm like, hold on, I got to call you. But I'll never forget, I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room. You don't even look at nothing, Lee, because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's what I am right now, and it's just a little bit. That's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
You close your eyes.
no, because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. It's like this. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked. And I'm in it right now, so it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call it?
Moth?
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere. Lee was like it flew in. Lee was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
Remember you said, I just saw a bat. It wasn't no fucking bat. It was a
I
little
just
moth.
saw that. Oh my god.
It was a moth.
Oh,
Surprised. Okay.
all right. And back in Houston, all right, and this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, was over at the house, and it was like me and John Wesley and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and the fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was gonna kill him. All right, and you had to tell him, no, there's no sense of dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real. What are you saying? Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real. Oh, no, they were real. They were. All right, keep on looking. Like,
Listen, don't fucking lose this. We can't lose Lee.
I'm gone. I'm going back to
Lose the first round. We can't lose Lee.
Oh my god.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's why I draw the
Even my
line.
tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
We up in the hotel, fucking hospital, fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time. My tour manager been
Loosen up a little bit, yeah, loosen up.
yeah, right. He's smoking a cigarette, drinking water, getting a little feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I
Hey,
can take those.
don't wander. Don't wander no more. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right, it's responsibilities. They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker. Yeah. It's like hey, when Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take him on as it. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot follow that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost out there, it's all over those. They won't fire through Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops?
Oh my God! You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's
That
every
black
day.
guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and they took him on a fucking 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there, all right? And then gets out and just and at one point a guy with a camera
Yeah, I saw that.
walks up to him and is like, "Hey, why are you running from the cops?" And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly says he's got a gun, and you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, why couldn't the cop go, "Hey, you want to get the fuck out the car? All right, please, can we just stop this?"
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman literally, he must have been following
Where you throwing those cigarettes at? Don't throw them over because they'll evict us.
the helicopter.
They'll get sleep.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city. In Hollywood, I'm blamed
Yeah,
for it.
we'll pick up everyone up.
But what we're talking about, we're just talking about.
The fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. I never saw that. And everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid.
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you want.
That's strong, man. That's what they said. Fuck it. I ain't run from
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not. Dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. And dude, I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, me too. I got dumpy short
We
legs.
got chased as a kid with spray painting,
Fuck no.
lighting a fire at the park, and somebody go, "Hey, you little bastards!" And you run away. Nothing.
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in that town.
Nobody hung out with one of them light a fire or fucking set like a cat on fire. Nothing. They just keep going.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the driveways.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
Oh man, okay, well y'all ain't from the south, because let me tell you what, you get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, alright? Strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Boom, bitch! Get out the way! Are you kidding me? Those things went off. That was like a quarter stick of dynamite, you know?
Says, "Oh my God."
Oh my god, Lee.
We have to do shows for Peter.
Frog just went everywhere. It just went everywhere. But they're not endangered. Come on, we're spreading the love. Alright, we're feeding the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not today's world. They might show up with something. They might show up with something.
Shit.
You
That
want
frog,
three
you
fucking frogs, you kill them. I hate frogs, though. When I was a New York City kid. I was out of Miami. And
Dude, frogs in there fucking big.
bro, in Miami, the guy, I couldn't sleep at night when I was a kid. I couldn't
Yeah,
sleep.
they're loud as shit. Really.
No. Listen, I don't want them around me. I don't want to eat them.
You're not
I
gonna
don't
frogs?
never. Not even close. Not even by mistake. Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me let's go on the table, I excuse myself. I gotta go. I use my
That's good with snails. Fuck ranch dressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've been
seriously.
saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
You never had it in my house. There's always blue cheese in my
The
house.
motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect
That's
for
what I
Buffalo.
love. What? Oh my god, dude. We are fucking synchronizing. Oh my god. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. Fucking fucked ups and Anchor Bar.
How you doing, Lee? You gonna do changes? Want to put on some Black Sabbath?
No, I do not want to talk about it. But
Let's put on Black Sabbath.
That's okay.
Without being put on by Savage to really take it to the next level.
Oh man, great passion music. Yeah. No. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need oil.
No, you're scared. You're scared. Oh my God, you would be downgrade. It's all over. You end up in the hospital room. Don't wander. This ain't a good neighbor to wander.
No.
You know that train, they'll take you downtown. It's all over.
Right.
One minute you're in a protest, next minute you're sucking dick in the drum right now. Saying free to fucking Philadelphia. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying listening to you guys talk. Okay.
I'll tell you what, when you were smoking before, I could smell it.
Oh yeah.
I thought something was burning. I'm like, something was on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker is smoking that shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heart's going a mile a minute right now.
And you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, a little high and then a little low.
Not what they do, the bass, and then it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
No, it's when the drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizer fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train or you're left at the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You need more. Come on. Lay down.
You didn't know it was going to be an easy that.
Come on, listen.
This is training week. This is like Shark Week in the podcast business.
Dude.
This is like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We got to go into fucking, that's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take it easy week. This week.
But that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every week.
You never know what you're going to get.
This week on the church, we're doing kale shakes. And
That's never going to fucking happen.
no,
Go fuck yourself.
it's all right. Now it's okay. All right. Now we have 3 kinds of acid. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, right.
Listen, people are going to start selling it from all over the world now.
Without a
About a
doubt.
month, it's all over.
You're gonna have ISIS acid.
Dude, they're gonna
You gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drop
They're
it.
not going to put us under the jail. We don't know nothing.
Oh my god.
They're gonna flavor your falafel. All right, they're gonna give you that shit straight from a fucking
That'd be falafel.
Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on.
My people are from Russia.
Oh, you're a dirty Russian?
Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian.
Oh, Christ. Thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't going to work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I went to see John Wick 2.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this week.
So I'm happy because the guy who trained him is that he put him in as a cab driver. He gave him the child. So I'm really fan.
Dude, how strong was, what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Not Pat's.
The place
The
next
diner that we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah.
And Keanu, and Keanu would just all the time just fucking just roll right in.
Yeah.
Cool like a motherfucker. Dukes. And he was always cool as shit.
Cut French fries, nice cheese omelet,
Stop dead.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fatly, that's where you go to breakfast.
Dukes.
I eat the fucking, and I tell them, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you could switch up to regular fries. Lee was better than you.
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
Wait, in the morning? At 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get the one of the sandwiches, yeah, I don't like hash browns.
Oh, God damn. Lee, I'm a Southerner and you're spitting in my face.
Yeah, but that
You don't like hash browns. Denny's hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's what
Okay,
I'm saying.
Denny's hash browns got AIDS. All right, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew. Right to
sour
Jesus.
cream in them. They'll put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop
Crack that
sour cream.
motherfucker up.
Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000.
Who
Turn it up
farted
to
this
11.
motherfucker? It smells like an animal in here. Who
It
farted?
wasn't me.
That candle can't even sustain it. That candle's out.
That means it came out of you. If I'm about to get blamed for it, bet your fucking sweet ass it came out of
No, I
Joey's
don't
ass.
blame nobody.
All right, but you're the one who first said it something, so eventually it's gonna come to me, and you're gonna fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your first shot on payback. All right, That was your birthday. That was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us giving shit to Mencia. Okay? And we fucking...
That was 99.
99. And we fucking went and saw Payback. And because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou. And she's throwing sidekicks and that little Asian pussy just looking at you, just winking. You see that little pussy just winking? Oh my God, dude. That was 99, Jack. And they got quiet, and Joe Diaz, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts. Ben's been a witness.
Ricochet off the chair in between the two lines.
Reverberating the
Actor
theater.
said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went everybody fucking heard it. Everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked. Everybody was shocked.
I'm howling because they're looking at Ralph.
Yeah, and then he started,
Ralphie.
God damn it, Rabbi, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like, God damn it, Coco, Jesus.
I didn't know it was 99.
Oh my God. We all are.
Now we're getting really fucking old now.
We all are. How's that yellow cheek?
It's on the snake right now, so it's okay.
It's on snake.
That's it for the night.
That's an old school burn, bro. That's an hour and a half. That was an hour and a half. Fucking team, fucking bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like, I've been doing this. And he's going, oh my God, and then the snake.
I can torture you to death on
Oh my
acid.
God.
If you think I can torture you in regular life, what I can do when you're on acid, I'll have you call 911. You'll be like that dude Chris Evans when the cops showed up. He got out of the car. And gave his own wrist. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I can take the motherfucking real life and torment.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. All right, ladies.
On a daily basis. I'm so fucking
dragons
now.
Dragon fire, do you hear that? Fucking dragons. Hilarious. Oh my God, Lisa. You're so fucking funny.
I'm trying to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly as funny. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Nothing before Lee. I'm surprised without pulling your forehead out.
I can't throw a snake at somebody else.
Like it's like a fight club. First thing about having a club is you don't put snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that this is what you did when you were 16. You dropped the head of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage. You know, and this is it. This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant
Have a blast.
fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she, you know? It never ends. You know, that's what you do. I mean, dog, like I said, I'm the master.
Come back, bro. I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my God. Come on, anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries. Dude, this shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then we'd come out and go, who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh, fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fucking, I swear to God, be watching a movie. Hey, Rob, you want something for the kitchen? I'm getting a glass of water. He drank all that jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were Trump before Trump.
You smoke coke.
Yeah, right. You gotta get in with it.
Lifeline. You gotta get it.
Oh my god! And then you go, oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Who drank the orange juice? That's this guy. Who drank the orange? I was blaming on everybody but me. Good. You're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes.
I'm good.
We'll put music on. I'm fucking put the purple lights on for you the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some cream, white room.
We'll play some fucking, we'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice, easy for you. If you're gonna ask it, you go cream.
What?
The band Cream.
Leave him alone, please. No,
He don't know nothing.
He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music on, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk about it.
No. You gotta talk to the cops. We're gonna be gone.
I like this thing. This motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did like that in Dublin when you ate that coke rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I would like this building on fire so all the satellites will fucking melt up the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps, nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found it.
Yeah, they got you.
There's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock. All they gotta do is get that Google Maps and zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and just walk in and fuck out of there.
It's crazy, man.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't see
Since they already have it.
You know, they have it.
You know,
They've had it. What do you had it? We thought about it. They already have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Treat like cameras and
right.
cameras on businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
Yeah, the head of the NSA before. I don't even do it, but the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there and dance in front of them and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance and fucking teabag it. Fuck yeah, like I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta tape that shit. That's wild. Listen, they know everything.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
For 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes.
You know what's creepy? I had
I
an issue where
that bite.
Oh,
I had an issue where a credit card I had to change have the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment. Like I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
because if the bank is working against you,
And
they're supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
well, that, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
It's just what I'm saying. While you're watching Parks and Rec,
Yeah, no shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making. They would give
Wells Fargo.
artificial. You have you open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through they were pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the
They,
fucking 80s.
yeah, man, that's that shady shit, man, and they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm fucking tired of hearing people. Fucking, if we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. All right? And they call us fucking criminals and outlaws. We smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum-yum money. Okay, I didn't do that. All right? I didn't make sure that you're fucking. Oh shit. Where'd you go, Lee?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind me moving now, so that's.
I love it, Lee. Lee, you need to take a hit? Sure. I know you did.
Now you think about it, all your information is gone. It's gone, bro.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think. I don't mean to put it. Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those fucking that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, the security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them, with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is so it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the hell fucking.
I'm with you. I'm over here too fucking burning up. I just know how to cover it up, they say. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or spirits and shit.
Take a minute though. Like, come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know what.
For a Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
I always seem to forget that. Like I always, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Exactly. I write jokes and I send my emails. I take care of my business.
But I'm off.
I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything, or tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it.
That's it.
Let me get some shout outs before I forget real quick to some bad motherfuckers. Hold on a second. Bam, there you go. I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Welton, Rabbit King, Nettie Moreno, Jay Unito, Spooky, our girl,
I love it.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey. Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. I just want to give them some shout outs.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Marsh down in Little Rock, fucking is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, fucking Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus." And the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "Look, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, "I sent that kid every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything." The kid goes to them, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right, because 9 days, dude. The abscess got so close, the little bones, and they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits, all right, to look, take 5 minutes, look at a kid, all right, what's the color of the snot, okay? You know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay. All right, it's fun. All right, he's only 7, but he'll still need it. Okay, and it's like, and that little boy, and Ricky and I were working together. We're in West Palm, and he was like, I took it to the ER. He had a fever, and spikes, and
oh my god, it's kind of like something. Oh my god, it's terrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless him. He okay? Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know. Thank God. But Ricky's a brother. Ricky's family.
The old school.
Old school family. 1440.
I still remember Joe Chadwick and Ricky. Ricky was like, "You can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $3 to host." Fuck him.
Fuck you. Chadwick.
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, send me the plane ticket,
Yeah.
send me cash. And I just said, fuck it, I broke down in Vegas, something like that. And me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes?
Oh, God, they're coming for Lake because he's on acid. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside, wondering what the hell's going on. The Jurassic Park pterodactyls pop out of here. What's happening, Lake?
Sounds like the pterodactyls coming off. Should we close the door?
Fuck it, I don't know.
Well, sure, close the door.
Oh, my God. So funny.
Oh.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Oh. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, both of y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you? Good. Yeah? Yeah?
Party calorie.
Yeah, right? That shit's fun. If I didn't have court drama, I'd take some with you. Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking ISIS is like.
I don't think they're making this stuff. Well, first off, my tolerance is off the chain.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chain.
Yeah.
But, you know,
He's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. Like, oh, Rabbi, that is interesting. Oh,
no. Trust me, there's no kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking. Yeah, I just felt something tickling my ass.
Fucking good. So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking
smoke mushrooms.
We smoke
Y'all
mushrooms.
smoked mushrooms?
Well, yeah, we put
that's.
stem in there like an animal.
Oh,
We did that a few times. We put stems
I
in
mean,
there.
yeah, but
Fuck.
yeah, right. Fuck it, it'll burn some ways. We'll be all right. It'll burn some ways.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, though, I go home, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah,
And
that kills it.
Yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, you know, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm
Yeah,
from
right.
old school. I just walk home or Uber. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there for 15 minutes. I watched TV and I went, let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like I thought.
10 minutes later, I was napping.
That's fucking
I was fucking napping. He told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah,
You stayed up all night on acid?
yeah, all the time.
Oh my god.
But then, the one time, I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid, went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into that, what's the famous restaurant downtown, Philippe's.
Yeah, yeah.
Walked into Philippe's, tripping our balls off. We ordered food, the food came, and we looked at each other. Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Who would eat this more than this shit? How do we get in here? It was a tab. We're out of here. I was like, you want boxes? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
We got on the train, we went to the house, and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick with the fucking Mickey Rourke and
I don't know them.
yeah, bounty, like whatever the fuck, with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie? Del Lindo, not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty. He was the
Oh
black criminal.
yeah.
Del Rey Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this, it's like I don't know which one like it is. Which one did Nelson.
How you
How
doing,
you doing,
Lee?
Lee?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off, but
I love it, Lee.
What are you saying?
it's just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this or like that?
No, the first one.
Like this?
Yeah, the
This
wheels.
one? Like Starry Night? Like
Starry
that?
Night ones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because this one, that's badass. Okay, this one's the good ass.
It's both. I don't know. Like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard and I thought the hair looked so magical and I took a picture and I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. Look at it. It looks like a fucking. It looks like a sink.
Whatever worked for you that night.
Don't shave anything. Okay, I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird. That it felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning. Tell him you're having a good time. Shave an eyebrow. Take a chance. Shave an eyebrow.
Go up with it.
Take a chance.
You are a 12-year-old.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it in like a Filipino. Just go like a little
Take a big shot, make it high, make you look real surprised.
Every weekend is a different
Like,
color.
oh, at least
It's
the
the daily rooster. You know what I'm saying? You got a little red. Yeah, you got it high.
Oh my God, great hair, like.
I used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up, putting hair on you when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower in the head with a little.
Oh man, oh my God,
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost that. Remember lemon up? Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What was it like? Lighten up?
yeah, right. Yeah, lighten up, or lighten up.
There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody, once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. That was the first invasion of the dirty whore, was the lemon in it.
Yeah.
From there, it all went down.
Oh God. I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? All right, what are you gonna do? You gonna tell stories about how you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up a shower. You gotta tell these people.
He clogged up someone else's shower.
Oh, fucking no.
Yeah, he clogged it up. You know,
With what?
I'm taking this shit there. I don't fucking know. Don't listen.
he took a shit in there that was so good and powerful
Listen,
in
man.
the shower, but he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe, and it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart. That's exactly what happened. And then he said the water started to run up on you. All right, yes. Shut the fuck up. You know I remember these things. And so you wash your feet in the clean because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic, I can't do this. And you got out of there, and you're like, something's wrong with you. And then you came over to my place, just in your middle towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin ever got that towel back. I think that became my towel. All right, and then you finished your shower. He got into the whole thing.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God,
I don't know
oh
what.
my God.
I'm like Mike Kessler 3 weeks ago. Mike, please stop fucking with the wiring and shit. The microphone shit, you're gonna electrocute yourself, and we're gonna have other problems.
You okay, Kill?
I'm okay.
All right. How about this one? Go.
As we told you 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch room, Gavin? I know you didn't. I know you didn't clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. All right. I think he was fucking with Oprah and some boys.
I'm gonna be as honest as I can. I didn't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
Right.
You remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
He tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah, with look.
I looked at him like, are you fucking crazy? What? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was a certain girl came up, he hooked up with her,
Right.
and he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You remember that story? But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype. And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, man.
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then, you know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, all the bills are disappearing. You know, these high fucking bills on my thing. He was on that whacking off. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
It's like 5.
But he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry. So he knocked on my door one morning. That morning I looked at him and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me, you call and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. That was it.
Yeah.
And that one time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And
Right.
he couldn't make face.
Right.
And
He's not tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist and said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch. It got stolen. And you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind.
The exact kind. Man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't there.
20 fucking years.
Yeah.
Point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen where those guys would go, you know, fucking Ralphie. You stay here till 8 in the morning and snort and come, really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Ashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You weren't, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle from Mama Ashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was
she's
delicious.
still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Arenda to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
But no, I mean, you can go to Chance Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
Oh, no. Those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where we went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Hasher, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise. It was after Hashway's closed. I moved down here and I never came back again.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm for it.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You get you fucking, was it egg cream or something?
You know,
The Yoo-Hoos. Okay, they get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef.
Chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
a rye and a roll.
Why do you need chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than you, I think.
Well, I had to get the full. I got the chocolate milk.
You want chocolate milk. Right? You want a motherfucking you. You want a motherfucking you. I stop here and I go in and get a you. I'm good for that night.
Yeah.
But you good. It's amazing what a you would do to you. 16 ounce you.
I did everything. That was before one of the Hashways had the lump. Okay, but Mama still came in and had great rice pudding, and then that was my first time at Hashways. This is how cool this place was. 6 months later, 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to put JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. And I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK. And then they said hello. And then Mama Hashway, not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one. And then she goes, I heard you love my rice pudding. So here, take a bigger thing. And she gave me extra rice pudding.
Oh,
and one of those,
cinnamon.
what the fuck, what's the chips that they had there?
Wise.
Wise chips.
Potato chip.
With the owl, right?
Yeah.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago. We were talking about that pizza ball in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like, to you. Like, can you go home No matter what anybody says, no, you gotta go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was hash grades. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and, you know.
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning? That morning sandwich that she'd make us. Oh my God, you picked up 2 of those?
I started eating there. You got to figure in 1975.
Dog.
Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better in basketball, you got to go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And when this kid Fulvio Pagliario,
Phenomenal name.
slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, you know. So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something, when I bit into that, it was all over. I had never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that too. And fucking couldn't.
Yeah, they
We did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
We didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2:00 and the roast beef wasn't right. I knew that was there.
Yeah, right.
What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef used to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
Back there eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first got that first bounce check. You know, the first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, "Oh, my wife didn't deposit the funds." And listen, that first bounce check means the boogie with noogie. It's only gonna get worse after this. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, they'll cash it right away. They make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
Gotta watch it like, oh.
Let him wonder. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. It'll be fine. He goes down some stairs. Who has it? Yeah. Who has it?
It's a very interesting podcast. I have no idea what happened, what it was said.
I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls up. And fucking at least I got to scare the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta save that for the fucking highlight reel. All right, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at the Harrow's with the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you. I gotta start.
Jewish.
I know. What the fuck?
Rubber toe.
Look, man, I love you. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, not from you. I'm not asking from you. Oh my God.
Oh my God. The snake.
Focus on the yellow.
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, who was out there with the car? Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there, guys, one of the guys on the left eye. See this? Gotta watch that shit later.
I'm watching them.
You know, that's a DA waiting on you.
God damn it, Joe. Okay, yes. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's going to call me in 3 hours. The DA's outside. Don't answer the door.
So funny.
The kiss of death was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. He's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was ready to call the airport. You know, like Bobby Slayton. And he'd be sitting there after Bobby go to the fucking I'm over there. Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to snip somebody's asshole at this point. Bobby Slayton.
Oh my God.
Torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure. And I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you can't
I call
fucking
him
do
up
it.
and make him listen. I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This bullshit. I hooked up on a Colombian. He's Armenian too. Colombian team fucking 73. He is numb.
The flake.
His nose is numb.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people looking at
It's yellow.
I'm saying, come on, really, how much a gram? He just gave me an outrageous price. $22.50 yellow box right there. I'm
telling you, man. Okay, the fucking with Slave was funny. Alright, but when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torture. Okay, alright. How about to tell the story about how you tortured my Blackjack Wilson? Alright, with the guy, remember when we found out that he liked to cross dress?
Of course you know someone named Blackjack Wilson. Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question.
He knows.
What was the chick with the kid? She said, what's the name was the kid's father? At the comedy store, she was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Lauren.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. The other day I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah. Very
walking around.
Yeah.
I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why?
Don't.
Maybe the
Like
body.
that rock closed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, he'll find out where they're working. Call him as somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. And you just be so mad. And then, okay, kid, hang up, call. All right? And then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who hates. He hates. What's going on? Another? Hey, man, not for nothing, but the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, it's an airport, all right? You're going to lose your job. All right, yeah, they're good. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll have to let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But from the last stop, I have those fucking, out of that fucking airfare money. Like I want to say probably 10, 15 times you got paid up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, rent's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So, here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. Go down, nigga. Let's do it, Jim.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried it.
It was for a while, but that's the point about my.
Slade?
You got Joey this weekend? And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like, you started talking to my wife.
I don't think you
I
got it.
saw Joey at the store last night. Omar was not on his mind.
No, exactly.
Oh my God.
Okay, dude, you had Pete at the fucking Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, all right? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on carousel 3 for Phoenix, all right, and you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Bobby, mate, listen to this, and we're in my apartment smoking weed. It's like you're just supposed to be at the last stop. You fuck them, I beat them out of 800. Listen to this, and when you keep on hearing the baggage on the carousel 8, hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm in.
Push! No! Hi!
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no, wait.
No, fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You'd be tired.
I remember we used to sing. You're in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you go, Rabbi, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home away from the airport. Because I hate that.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because Houston really got 3 airports. They got another one that you go all the way down. It's a small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service,
Yeah.
it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You got to get all the way down there at 8:45 a.m. And they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get off.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, shut up. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even, you play nice, like not for nothing. them Clintons should be calling you, giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right, if we really find out how much he fucking got into him, it's like fuck a fat guy on a blood cocoa have like a number.
Yeah, I was talking about my old drug.
Which one? I mean, like what street?
Yeah, that Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
We always talk. We talk once a month. We talk extremely around the Super Bowl. And we go talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever. And it's like home back and talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm thinking about like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him back a gun. I stole a piece of the apartment.
It was a 38, and I yeah.
It was on the top shelf. And I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of loaf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive. I gave you that gun, give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them. But now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know the brothers.
Yeah.
Since 97, I was fucking with them. And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell them, come to the store. Here we go. Big Jag is here. He's here. Listen, if they snort coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm lying.
Well, not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston. All right. And that's legit.
That was nothing, but they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely.
Separate.
Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, when am I going to come down here? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here because you can sell a fucking house down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. I would make him go down. Look at poor Lee. I would make him go down there, and he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left.
They just left.
Are you serious? You were bringing
I would make him come down at 1 in the morning, tell him that Lisa has here with a fucking
stack of hundreds. Two bitches who are nose hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny dude, just give him a 20 here. Bro, a 20, that's better than nothing. I'm gonna hold on to that 60 till tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go back.
I gotta go to the laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. Wait for the mailman to come and shit. Dog, tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, the Filipino.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, we was giving him refill.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before, he go, I have check. And he come back, the man party technique.
Yeah, man.
You heard the fucking guy.
Yeah, he's got a check for you.
Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000.
Yeah.
Sit tight, Lee, you're gonna learn something right here. What? And I would just $36. Jesus Christ. I'm a far away from 3Gs. I will make it work. You can cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means they take $1.50. I still got 23 and change. I can still stop by my buddy's got a 20 spot. I still got $3 for the company.
It's better than it. Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there, and B would be playing around, and
This was way before me.
it wasn't no fucking B.
Yeah.
Well, no, we still knew you.
This was mailman. Listen, I got mailman until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did he move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom. That was that.
Whoever was on the road, whoever didn't come home,
Yeah.
the door was open. There was always
The
a
secret.
cigarette, something was going to happen in that fucking place. It kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing it right now.
What happened?
I don't know.
You're fine. What you see?
Nothing. It just.
You need to remake Frank Igers.
Listen, it's 2017.
Oh my God.
How much shows? Just to massive topics coming up. Guys, well, somebody will buy that. Somebody will buy that from even 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning. No advertising. Zero. This is a green.
Okay, man. We can buy. If we did a season of these, we can pull a Byron out. We can pull a Byron out.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
We'll shoot them all 3 days.
Yeah, we'll shoot them all 3 days.
Go for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take it to a hotel room.
You're not gonna take me anywhere. You know.
We'll go to Portos. We'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
No, you don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna go to the hospital. I can't believe he's still hopefully a little falling type. And you should be ashamed.
Yeah, man. But Leah's like our mascot, man. It's like what we always hated.
I don't want to fucking see any of this shit. Paperwork.
What do you mean you don't want me to see anything?
I don't need to see anything. I'm going to go to jail. I'm not saying that I'm doing this one.
I don't believe it. I love him.
Number 1, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen. Nobody even talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says it anymore.
Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything is fucking, it's it's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine your little muffler. You took a shower like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. 10 o'clock. You know what your asshole smells like? It smells like Arby's.
So Ralphie not to say anything. The coffee relax.
No, I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy because hey, it's February. You're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really? That's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Oh.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monroe. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of nothing. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you for who you are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right. And it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it, a 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This thing.
You won't need the money back.
If it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please, spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
You know, HelloTushy.com right now. Press in church, CHURCH, and get what, Lee?
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping. Boom, right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom, get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen, maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody and go, you know what? I can't see that guy's asshole smells like that feet. That guy there just put in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. Buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church there and get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com I want to thank Ralphie, man. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a
I
podcast.
started to see things too. I gotta take some steps to the rear and get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black. podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of that Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something to you. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lee Syed's here.
Lion Jew.
Let me explain something. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Oh shit. This is Joe Perry with the good fucking Harry. Is that you? No one knows the way remains in me. Oh shit. Here we go. Come on and glory. Here we go. Living like a king in a rock and roll band. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Break out the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joe here. Direct from Havana. I got my main man, Rabbi.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Rabbi Man because that's what he sent the invitations as. Wrong name, Rabbi Man.
My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. Yeah, good. I'm Rabbi.
What's going on? Everything's good in your world. Everything's great in my world. You're a little crib shirt on, and you're getting shot by blood. I'm not living in where blood are hanging out. Fucking Andy Chang. You wake up and fucking rip some chicken and that right?
Oh, wow. I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
In Colorado.
Yeah, no, he's back, wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room. My hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get into Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of.
Tammy's coming.
I'm not there. I know. Well, you know, I mean, I've got a big residency now. They've extended me, Coco, for another couple of years. So, yeah, I've done that. Yeah, yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, high walls. Nobody can see anything. Walk out my shorts. Okay, and while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool. It's 100 degrees. Feel like a champion. Go in, eat breakfast. Have some coffee. Wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out, depressed, laying up in the bed all day. It's like, right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there, but I'm gonna buy some land. My house is double the price in like 8 years. Nashville's booming, and so I'm gonna buy like 10 minutes outside of town. 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it. Man. It's whatever. 40 acres or something. I'll be 20 feet underground. One of those fucking bunkers. Yeah.
Separation. You don't know
Right. I'm getting divorced. No, not yet. I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done. Probably. That's all the bills I get, dude.
Listening to my favorite song. When you find you both the man, I whispered underneath my breath.
On to my wonderful children, and God bless. That's all you can do. I want her to find love, be
I
happy,
found
and
a man.
just go about business.
I wish I could be positive. First of all, I don't say what I want for nothing. I say throw the jab.
Yes.
I found a man stronger than anyone I know. He shares my dreams. I hope that someday he'll share our home. I found a love to carry more than just my secrets, to carry love, to carry children. Calm down, woman. What is it called? Feed me? Not. Oh, there it is.
That's how fucking blown away I was.
And my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, got on TV, you've got shows, Netflix, stand-up comic, and whatever. It's so crazy.
Rate me, my friend.
The class 2010 wanted me to come.
Rate
They didn't get the
me.
graduation speech. And the fucking
Rate
school.
me
So I canceled a week of work.
again.
Alright, I get a nice suit ready for me. Alright, I got my car shined up. I'm ready to go back. So I thought it'd be nice. 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, "Nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk." Alright, the kids wanted me and they invited me and I accepted it. And so it's like that whole thing cost me like $60,000 to be called a motherfucker. It's just like, why wouldn't y'all let me be there? I don't know. God bless him. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's right there, right at barbecue. Plays with this Peckerwood, white guy, hillbilly or pillbilly.
So how long did you get
I got thrown out of school 1990. 27 years. I know. My girlfriend's 25.
So yeah, we are not under review.
Where you from?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like in North Andover?
Sudbury. Near.
Oh, I know where Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a Chinese food place there. No, Worcester had it, and then there's Cow, and then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Diggs. So I did that in the 90s. I think so. Yeah, I never had any of those.
Yeah, I drove through school to talk about that. Where you were. One of the last ones I went to go see my mom. I wanted to go along. And was driving the girl past my house. And it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college. About to go to college now.
And you can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
So happy, 'cause today you found my friend. I'm not bad. I'm so happy that you came down again. Smell like every day around my head.
I told you what, right? Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college and or give a shit about high school. I was going to college and high school at the same time. Was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza and I won like $50 and the whole table got a tab. Okay, and they were drinking pitchers of beers. Okay, and slipped me one. Mostly I was fucked up on big red cokes. Okay, and shit weed. All right, and I got a fucking. I was in my '79 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. Okay, burgundy on burgundy. Okay, and I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came over. We started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71. And I said, "Fuck school, fuck it all. I want to be a comedian." I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before. All right, and made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50, and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in. I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person who would stand up to and I was a kid. I had no peers, nobody my age and my level stand up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind. Okay, I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Festival. and we was dating, and I met you, and being out here was a chance to remake myself in the way that I wanted to be, and it was more harder than what it was to survive. And it was more consistent, and that's really from
Walking out the door,
my father's house.
you got me.
The last straw my father had.
Baby, baby, please don't you
Your
know
father passed.
don't you go.
No longer.
Baby, baby, please don't.
That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real. Okay? And I've got to get my shit together. And, you know, have responsibilities. That's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I say I wasn't a man. You know? Had I fucking come at somebody? Yes. Had I had my dick sucked? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt. It took me a long time.
Got a smile so bright. You know you could have been a candle. I'm holding you so tight. You know you could have been a handle. The way you stole my key.
Not for nothing, it's like you're 22. The way you had to come up with your mom, your stepdad.
I can make a dream whenever I want to. Oh, I can make a vessel become a single grain of sand. I can make a ship sail on dry land. When I laugh at something for you, then I'm so blue. Why can't get next to you? Can't get next to you, babe. Can't get next to you. Can't get next to you.
And the halfway, she'd go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo on white, okay? And you go, she'd throw in a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You know, you go around where you are, and you had to survive. And you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They've got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at the mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan. No, there's no backup plan. It was all forward. There was nothing. There was no backup plan. Go hang the fruit. I don't think it is.
I'll give it to you before they do the way I planned it. We all fight. So tweedledee, tweedledum. Look out, baby, 'cause here I come. And I'm bringing you a love with you. So get ready, so get ready. I'm gonna try to make you love me too. So get ready, so get ready. Come on. Oh, that one's great when you spit all over yourself. Calm down, woman. Good job for Jeff Bezos finally locking that bitch up. Like, God damn. She's got to have the craziest prenup ever. Maybe just giving away money. I do, baby. Perhaps it's cool. My name's no Wedger. Damn, girl. Who's this guy? Oh, okay. No, okay.
Isn't that what, did you ever think about like, what transporting 150 masses across state lines would?
It was a bubble that was completely safe. Completely safe from the self-like beauties. Subs. Joe and something a quarter pound.
He's himself.
And I'd sell them at Elms from so you make them
Who's this bitch? You can get it. The repost.
that hospital.
Screenshot. I was prepared to still have like princes and shit. Isn't it Germany? Why don't they make cameras silent so it's just not? Look at this motherfucker trying to upskirt her. I did that too, girl, when I was in preschool. Hopefully we can remove Costco or whatever she needs. Bitch had better hearing than I do. Honey boo boo, shout out to this bitch. God, that's gotta have been a hard life. Impose a global minimum tax? What the fuck? There's text on text. Sign by that. There's a title.
Right.
I would say the same thing. They'd be fine. They'd be cool. They're good. They all look like fucking boats. I think that one played a fucking Oscar. For everything. Everywhere all at once.
That's like the opening song.
Just tell him to go to the back of Lowline. He wants to go to Lowline because Lowline was a place in New Jersey.
I had an Aunt Lottie Bell in Lodi, Texas. Okay, that's so funny.
So they just call Lowline.
Yo, dog. There should be like, yo, dog. You gotta do like 1,000 Taylor Swift songs. I like that one. It's like, I like this song too. city. I was riding shotgun with my top up there. No hope right there. I was riding shotgun with my head undone in the tattoo of his car.
That's how easy it is.
Cause it's late and your mama don't know how long is it waiting. Just me, and then I drive home. When I said amen, asking God if he could. Oh, what you talking about? Our song is the same thing doors, changing our lives at your window. When we're on the phone and you talk real slow. Cause it's late and your mama don't know how long is it waiting enough. First day, first name in case when I should have. And then I got home, for I said amen, asking God if he could play it again. That one was great. You should be like, oh, that's like that girl. You'd be like, yeah, Taylor Swift. You'd be like, huh? You'd be like, yeah, Taylor Swift. He'd be like, huh? I'd be like, her name is Taylor Swift. He'd be like, huh? Soccer? I'd be like, no. Like, oh, Taylor. I'd be like, no. He'd be like, soccer? I'd be like, no. He'd be like, oh, Halo. I'd be like, no, it's neither of us. He'd be like, soccer? I hate this song. I'm anti here, I guess. Isn't played. Stop. Now the body hits some days. Stand close to the phone and fighting for the anti-hero. Oh, look at this. Sometimes I feel like I'm in God and that's your baby. Like everybody's a sexy baby. What the fuck is that word? It's sexy baby. Calm down, woman. Hey, how about you keep having the type of that and your own shit? I like this one. Can you just do this without looking? You belong with me. Sally's about to be. And I've never treasure to myself. Isn't this I like how it's. You know, my favorite part was when you were like, you didn't know the lyrics. It was obvious you didn't know the lyrics, and you just kept rolling.
They invented cameras because of you. I think like because of people like
your restaurant had to be packed.
Yeah.
It had to be packed.
you can't look at it too long.
Pay. And the police gonna pay. I'm just gonna shake. Shake it off. I'm gonna feed. Laying on my feet. Most people see. That's what people see. No one knows what these words are. She doesn't even know.
For about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, dog, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months.
This one is great when you're just like, hey dog, is this fucking she does a song. I'm not gonna fucking sing that song.
That's how it was.
Why? Because I've never heard it. Yo, what about that one song, Lover? No, Blank Space. She's got so many great songs. Dude, this one like a dark. Standing in the lines just to get at the sunset, babe. Red lips and rosy cheeks. Stay with me again, even if it's just while the streets. The streets. Looks like her. And I think rumor is she liked Taylor Swift. But she would be more famous than Taylor Swift and all her Swiftie friends. And her friends would be super cool. The coolest fucking chicks of her generation. Really? Yeah. They'd all have their own shows and have just amazing lives. Alright, cool, man. Is it this one? Yeah, dog. Don't take me somewhere we can be alone. My only waiting, all we have to do is love. You'll be the prince and I'll be the princess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. I'm going out to the garden to see you. Then keep quiet, touch me good if you knew. So close your eyes. So, wow, you look like a doofus. Somebody like you look like a doofus when you close your eyes. I know. Oh, she says something like, "You were Romeo, you were the fruity pebbles." No, Scarlet or some shit. Really? Yeah. I think for the weekend, so it's gonna be forever. Oh, it's gonna go down in flames. Nothing is over. Like the daggers with the pain. Oh, this love is nothing. Tell me why I'm insane. I know about the pressure. You have the faith. Don't make this break my heart. It made you breathless.
Poor man Becker.
I love how you're like, you're like, oh, dog. It was so sick. Mikey was over here, and he was just like, hey, everybody, let's sing songs. He wanted to sing the Archies. No one wanted to hear the Archies. Like, oh, fuck you. Oh, I like this one. Really? We are never, ever, ever getting back together. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. You go talk to your friends, talk to my friends, talk to me. We never, ever, ever getting back together. Ever. Yeah, these men miss you getting fights. That was really great. Yoshi, Mikey was like, we're never gonna get Yoshi. This is the song all my friends have sent me. Not the girls, just the dudes. I assumed it out of the girls.
I know. It's like I have to be over. I miss a lot of those people.
Well, I've never had a girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't.
All friends. No, dog. No one knows that song. Hey, Steven. Steven sucks. I knew you were trouble. I heard this on the radio. Shame on me now. I heard to places we've never been. Now I won't be found out. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Shame on me now. I heard to places we've never been. Don't play on the cold hard. Trouble, trouble, trouble. You guys should be like, you like her. I'd be like, I mean, it's not fucking Motown, but it's tight.
Way fast.
Real fast. I know next year I'll go around.
Yeah.
That's how fast this motherfucker.
Somebody's screaming for you, kid.
And a bus.
Oh, dude, they got one for that bitch. They still celebrating this shit. This bitch has been dead for so long. You gotta do it. You make me dizzy, Miss Izzy.
Phenomenal. They're classmates. You know, I can't be mad when I'm being treated.
Oh, tight. Oh, man. I just think it's fucking hilarious that, like, literally there's a king. This queen's been dead for fucking years now, and they're like, still have this fucking thing. That's how fucking lazy Zuckerberg is. No one gives a shit at this place except banning people. That's the only thing Zuckerberg cares about is banning people. I think Facebook and Instagram just became who can ban the most amount of people instead of having friends and like doing cool stuff. Look at this. This fucking crown. Is this fucking from Elizabeth I? Huh? Is this from like that bitch? Is this Mary Queen of Scots? What the fuck is this shit? This is fucking bullshit. This is Queen Victoria. I bet this is fucking Queen Victoria's fucking helmet. Look at this. She's just fucking dodging bullets in the fucking Boer War or whatever the fuck kind of colonial bullshit these assholes did. Anyway, why is it that these fucking things always have like white fur with black? What is that? Like, why is it always like that?
Right in the middle. It took 2 years, but the Hilton there, or the Marriott, whatever it is, they gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it open.
It was Saturday, we couldn't get an elevator.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it was 1,000 fucking bylaways.
Yeah.
That's like,
Yeah.
That one was great.
You know what?
Calm
I
down,
love
man.
it. I love
You
it.
know what's great is I can do them now. I did one basically earlier
Yo,
this
I want to do Motown.
last year, but I did it in a bus.
Motown
It
straight
was
as
a
shit.
bus. It was great. It was great.
I guarantee I wouldn't quit.
I believe this.
But you're in a car, you're driving 12 hours, and then you're driving, and then the next day you gotta get up and drive another 12 hours, and then the next day you drive another 12 hours. And then the
How many of these can you do?
you
I don't even know that
cross
fucking
where you're
first one
gonna
because it's
be.
not Stevie Wonder. Fuck
Yeah,
that bullshit.
you're in one neighborhood, and then you're in Missouri.
Yo, look at this move.
But that's when that's you're only like,
Can you do this one?
yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Mrs. Slater. She taught us this song.
Then you gotta go to Lewiston. Then you gotta go over to fucking Oregon. Then you're in fucking Coos Bay. And then the next day you're in Spokane. You're like, I go through Spokane.
Music is a word within itself, with a language we all understand. With an equal opportunity to all the same dance and clap their hands. Just because a record that's approved don't mean it in the groove. That one was great. Shout out to Mrs. Slater. Miss Slater. She became something else. Who knows? You got to do that one part. Oh, once I have someone that no one desert me. I'm not alone anymore. This is mine, you can't take it. As long as I know I have love, I can make it. Oh, it's my life. I have someone who needs me. Someone who needs me. It's in my life. Damn it. This was great.
I tapped out once I moved to LA. LA had a different thing.
Thompson guy.
That confused the shit out of me. I'm no fucking fight with a cafe. I'm okay with maps because I was a Boy Scout for 3 or 4 days. Yeah, I was a weed blow 4, 5
We'll be
days.
Royal Scouts.
I was
What
one
a
of those
fucking
assholes.
joke. What is it known as? Are they still Weeblos?
Something about my
It's like, what's her name? Weeblo. Weeblo. Webflow. Yep. Weeblos. What is Weeblos? We'll be Loyal Scouts. Oh, so I was never Boy Scout. I was just Weeblo. That was a Cub Scout. Shout out to our Cub Scout leader. What Cub Scout have Weeblo Scout?
You're gonna go to the place, Hot Springs, Washington.
Weeblos.
And like what happens with weather, construction,
Fuck you.
accidents.
Let's pretend that there's a gig that's 7 hours.
Tuck thing. Like the Tuck rule? It was like a Tom Brady thing.
Yeah, by law.
It's on the side. No.
Close. Algodones, Mexico, Santa Capital. So expensive anyway. Much cheaper. Much more cheaper.
Sounds silly, but how would you find the
dog.
weather out at that point?
Let's check out the circumcision recent mutilation
Well,
rupture.
yeah,
Yo,
we
dog.
also read the paper. You know, I still do that. I still like reading the newspaper. And it's like nobody does it anymore. Nobody does it.
I don't think the LA paper is like a lot.
No, it's got no fucking stuff on it.
I paid $250 at the airport. I took it off.
Fucking El Chapo, idiot.
There's maybe like 3 or 4 minutes. 85 at the time. They thought it was a diamond, you know. Way. By the time I got out of the halfway house, he was still there. When I worked at Katie Siegel's,
Dude, you should have gone to my rehab. Man, my rehab was nice, dog.
no, this was
Nice.
this was paying them money.
Oh, no.
They were like, listen,
No, this one had your chin.
they were staying here for 22 years. They never changed their. They took you that going.
Massages and
Yeah,
stuff.
just give us the
That wasn't mine, man. That was not
They
mine.
worked on you.
How can I?
How long did you stay over here? 2 days.
No, I wish. I was out of there 2 days. I would have been out of there. But my wife was like, "You're not coming to my house, okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, okay, 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss, okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoked weed. I was taking some pills, but I wasn't taking that motherfucker. All right, I swear to God.
Take a name with Rabbi and talk this shit and you run the airport like O.J. Simpson.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It sucks so bad. And it's like, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, you gotta get out the urn. Okay, so it was rehab.
Happy birthday to her, buddy.
34 days. Yeah, it was great. I read it out the insurance and fucked me out. Yeah. Almost. You know what?
So that one was really it.
I
No,
wasn't
Eric.
addicted to drugs. And I would have been, I really would.
That was good.
Put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. I go phenomenal. I'm not fucking sad about nothing. All the shit club. I can do it all day.
Yo, dog.
It's antidepressant. Yeah. My thumbs are
Why
like
is your
twice
jaw
what they
look
used
so
to be.
fucked up?
Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much. Alright? Which means my neck be a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop it back pretty regularly, okay? But man, it's like more volume than it's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter against the wall. It's like diving when it got hot with all heat.
Dude, tell them motherfucker to keep the man. Shut up, man.
Comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie like we do.
Nice.
Like,
I
the
knew it.
guys that
Hey,
we
baby.
used to roll with,
Thanks.
I saw last night, and like,
I'm eating
I
booger.
haven't seen them in a year. It's like I saw them last week. You know what I mean? We were down so much.
Back to work,
I
okay.
like,
Hey, dog.
okay, saw my
Where's your boy?
Yeah, right?
Oh,
No shit. Dude, you had me down with that fucking heart.
I can hear a fucking Israeli from 6 blocks away. George. They sound kind of gay. Really? Yeah, they kind of have a lisp in English, which I'm sure it's better than my Hebrew. It's like a South Chicago Hebrew. What the fuck is that? Yo, dog. Yo, it should be like, oh, dog, I know where Chicago is. Really?
Dude, it was
Is there somewhere Chicago is?
Dude, I had to sit on a stool, on the doorman stool, to watch your show. No, it was just fucking me dying. It was me almost dying. Not being able to breathe for 11 days. No sleep. It fucking broke me. You know, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs. And it was rude. It was fucking rude. And that's why
just that one?
I can't sleep on white sheets.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the hospital, right? So that's why I take the pills now. Now I can sleep. It's not crazy.
I had it in my fucking days. Awesome.
So cool.
Yost. I don't want to be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart. Yoshi. Here you go. Here you are, listen. NFA. Not financial. Dude, I said NFA in my profile. Major updates for Wall Street Baby. Is one of them, yo, dog, is one of them going to be?
Real quick, foodporn tax. Bill T. Marchetti. Dominic Salad.
Rest in peace. Oh, I don't think I give a French. It's fucking oh, that's so funny. Dude, yo, yesterday was 22. No, tomorrow's 23/5/23. That's, here we go.
And he's a stand-up comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now. Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker. Alright? And I worked with him. The guy's great. He's fucking phenomenal. No, dude. The natives, they like me, man. I raised a bunch of money.
Dude, I'm able to
for
listen. He's like a motherfucker.
And I like, man, I'm glad that thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. Did you know how fucked they are? I didn't know that. I thought like after like the Trail of Tears, because I went to school in Arkansas, you know. Oh, this is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the Trail of Tears, I guess I thought everything just worked out.
24/7 things. 24/7. What do you call it? Calm down, woman. Way to punch her in the face. Sneak it. That one was really. I like how you're a dog in this one. Hey, big titty goth girl. 24/7. See how the dudes make a dizziness version. Are you rock and roll? Come on, put your little hand in mine. Tell me what your nation is. Oh, fuck, I knew that was going to work.
Build up a tolerance to that weed, okay? All right, you gotta be ever mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet?
No, I'm not aware.
You ever been a getaway driver yet? And Coco's not the same Coco he was. Okay, so and while you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around, baby. No. Right, but nothing disrespectful. You know, like when I first got here in Houston, you didn't put out coke right there. Oh, I die. All right. But you were always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about like him torturing you like men.
Oh my God, the tortures. Oh. Okay, all right, ladies. I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office. Go next, please. Okay, and so the fucking lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm.
What the fuck is
right in
camp?
front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey, and I'm shook up, man. I'm like Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right? And so he called me up. Go, get out of there. Get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out, compadre. All right, go out the back, go right now. All right? And I was thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I locked myself out of the back of Gardner, so I had to walk all of it out. Yo, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like, now I gotta walk around the front. I'm hiding, thinking about no one else.
Nobody's the biggest cheater.
Okay? You know, what do I do?
What the fuck is this? Schemes in the comic shop. One carries. No one cares. Who's that one chick? She's so funny. She's on TikTok. Well, lots of Kardashians. She's so funny.
Oh, you get away
My
with
God.
it.
How could you say something like that? I can't believe my sister. She would say something. Jollibee. I could eat so much food right now.
And eyebrows on the shirt trim. And what the fuck we
God damn.
fucking retarded. Fucking crazy. You believe from your head it's gas, but that's
Man, I tell you, when
Yo, dog.
I remember one of the funniest ones. We get out of
Yo.
coffee, like 9.
Yo, shit.
And I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, you know, he's got a key, just come in.
Dude, I'm gonna be on that all day. Just stay
Go
up
to
there.
bed, all right?
My friend's like, he does not. That is not his kind of girl. Really?
All right? And enjoy what's there.
No, he likes some curry heavy.
And I make breakfast and no cocoa. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd's and there's the king of the zombies having Bolivia flu like a motherfucker. And then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy.
How about these? Yeah.
Coke, and piss on your head. A little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess.
Ron and Sion.
Dude, I know.
Yo, dog, where's your boy? Yo, sweet. Yo, dog.
Dude,
It says you're in the talk. I'm big titty girl. This is big titty girl. Don't hide it, baby. Come on, give me fever. And you'll never have some love. Make me dizzy.
Wow.
Yo, let me know this bitch. Springer. Come on, give me fever. Put your little hands on my heart.
That was such a great show.
I'm a hand you, dude.
Which is the same show. But Freddie, right? Like I wanted Freddie to be. I know, man. I don't say Freddie.
Make it hard. Leaving alone.
I love the royal family. They suck. Let's read crazy stuff. Yosh. Let's read about satanic people. New ways. Crazy people.
That were like really good. And like, where are they now?
Dude, give me some of that doctor. Yo, dog.
Mom. Yeah, he's my man. Dude, I got an offer to go do a bunch of gigs in China. And I'm gonna bring
This motherfucker just drank the Dr. Thunder. This shit is cray cray. Oh, man. Yo, dog. I've been wanting to read about this fucking graduation. All these racist fucks.
Get the fuck out of here. Man, I saw that. That pissed a lot of people off. She fucking rocked that spot. I was there that night. Last, yeah. The time we get on, because we get bumped down, you know. First of
Cocaine,
all,
crack, heroin, meth, and
Andrew's
DNA.
coming, okay, and Eddie's coming.
I demand AIDS passports. Yo, dog. Yo, finally, it's gonna stop right there. So what was this dream you had? There's some professor there. Was it a professor that you previously had? I'd never met this guy, but he was just like, when's the last time you had sex? And I was like, That is an inappropriate question. Probably less than for you. Well, I'm a virgin. Anyway, so he kept saying that. And so for some reason I went to HR. And HR was like, what do you want us to do about it? I'm like, isn't that like inappropriate? Doesn't anyone else think that this is fucked up? And they're like, what? I'm like, what? Like, look, what the fuck, girl? She's like, I just don't know. I just don't know. And then she runs and hides behind some other bitch. It's like, dude, just fucking, isn't this an inappropriate fucking question? Anyway, that place is fucked up.
Dude, I used to love Sundays because I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment, you know, even though I had a studio. And it was a murderer's row of comedians at those fucking barbecues, right? And
Yo, dog,
yeah.
this thing sucks. What is going on with this? There you go.
Foxy white chicks. Foxy. Then like some black girls that stab somebody. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they were. Yeah, the street actor critic person. All right. You get a ticket, dude. It's like $200-something ticket. I did that. Because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he turned around, so I fucking turned Doug curse on like you would. Go to Doug's apartment. And motherfucker. It's like, boom, and pull over. And then he's laughing at me. He walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. We were just at the Coach and Horses. He was just shitty. He just wanted to ride. Motherfucker. I think it's you. Work out some of them stars like that. I did. There'd be 2 parties.
That's how you had to do it those days.
There'd be 2.
Remember, I had to pick up an envelope for the mall, an envelope for the There's always something. A cell phone, a pocketbook. There's always something. So, it's like a Monday night. I get a package.
How would your friends feel about this? Really? Yeah. Would they go? It'd be hard to do that.
Jesus Christ. This guy's not asleep. This guy's not this. This guy's not that. I saw them. I make believe.
Yeah, man. Right forever. They do that on Melrose too, Jack. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some points. Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. You know, bring your party back here. Alright, you want to turn a trick, suck cock in the fucking bathroom? Go for it. Abby's down the block. You know what I mean? That's how they get it. Take out the mouth of that Brazilian food next door, that bossa nova.
0 followers. 2,648 courses. 0 followers. You're so good. Yeah. Your dog. Okay, it's enough of that. Is that what it is? What I thought it'd be. Just a really racist thing. Do you like this? I mean, it just tells you what all the racist people say. Are they racist? Yeah. But there's some other good stuff in it. Like what? I don't know. Internet outages and satellite phones. Satellite phones.
You think of that noise?
No women out there.
I got acid from that last fucking church what's happening now. That you can do right now. God damn it, not go get the snake. Okay, don't look at the yellow. Alright. Everybody's tired.
If you don't think I know, I can tell you.
The multiple things.
No, one of the two. What's good? This time is about fucking
Unlimited red peppers.
Yeah. I've been that guy for a long time.
Yeah, no matter what you came to me in those days and said, you came to me those days.
See, what else would I learn about this? Saturday was a weekend.
Seems like a liability. Calling somebody?
You gotta burn your heart.
Listen, bro.
And no judgment. That's what boyfriends are. You did?
Those days, you have people that they come up to you.
That's one.
If you
Which
don't
I'm just cleaning my fucking undies by Eddie Valiant and
Right.
Rabbi.
When I was 14, I got one of the greatest lessons in one of my first
This motherfucker just did his own balls.
But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were going to take heed of me. Okay? Let's pretend.
Yo,
Let's just throw things.
who's this bitch? So you can get it. Get it from the
Bobby Sheffield.
I'm not gonna call him. She can get it. Is this the Rock for fucking Starburst? Hey, this is the Rock for Starburst. Here's Rock, bro. Hey, Taylor Swift. Ariana? Rockefeller? Who the fuck is that? Why have I seen this bitch twice in 2 posts? What if I say I don't care about it? Anyway, cow. Who's this bitch? Gigi? Kiki? Hadid? Is it Gigi or Kiki? I know about her. She has a sister that's like a model or something. Never been this happy shit. This is that one bitch from that one show. Fucking those bitches like Grey's Anatomy. What's that bitch's name? I don't know, maybe she just looks like that bitch. What's that bitch's name? Ellen Pompeo? Damn, bitch, how the fuck did you know that?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah. It would have been.
Steve Harvey looking like a pigeon.
Still running.
Ray?
400 and something thousand.
I totally.
400 was the Toyota. Are you listening to me? I had a 4Runner that I was a Canadian in. I was in 1996.
Why are more people talking about
Toyota 4Runner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it, and it's still going, Jack. It's still going. No. My nephew had it repainted.
I was like, damn, this looks pretty good.
I had shined it up so much that I
That's how I'm
created swirls in it, shining it so much. But it fucking looks great. Takes us to the Razorback games. It's happy as shit. It's got a little boy, one. It's like that car. You know, the fucking Wesley would bang his wife in, fucking they kind of reps all over the place.
This is that one guy.
You know,
This is bitch.
that same car. My nephew's got it. But I had a good parking spot too.
That one bitch from that thing.
Good parking spot. I was gonna walk
Wow,
right
Willie
in. I
Nelson
had a
looks
showcase
great.
for CBS. They were all up my ass. And like, Ralphie, go get the fucking car.
Hey,
And
dog.
I'm like, this is serious. Okay, and I was
Great.
halfway in the
That's
middle
great.
of the street.
That's one of
And I'm so fat that I can't, how can I only wear wall-ups?
Ah,
So I'm always trying to, like, everybody thought I was just, without a doubt, everywhere.
this is
Why don't they give you for
same thing.
They run a promotion, yeah. And then I got everybody in.
No one knows. Dude,
I got everybody in that country.
T-shirts, sweats,
They were super high quality.
That's some
quality. I had that shit for years.
No one cares.
They gave me a Big Daddy jersey. Everyone's trying to worry on their
Yeah, I was doing those lowrider magazine car shows around the country, and I got them to sponsor that, so I was getting my airfare paid. Okay, wearing Big Daddy, all these places, and they were selling out. I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy, all right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that could breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It fucking was great shit.
I probably had Big Daddy clothing in 2000.
Yeah. Yeah, so nice.
See, in those days, a lot of people would try those companies. They would blow up, really something.
Yeah,
Somebody else would
they absorb it up. Yeah.
and they just want to buy 3 or 4 t-shirt companies.
Now, have you got contact with this Winston company? It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a fat actor. And he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you hooked into it. My flavor, it's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. I shop all over. Yeah.
Texas, if you're a fat dude,
Lord Jesus.
that's the only place you go.
Man.
You know what, man? It's such a shame because this is playing in state last week. In Texas, if I'm a 2X here, in Texas, I'm an extra large. So if I buy clothes in Texas, I got extra large.
You feel good about yourself.
They don't fuck around. They say
Fucking
it's
me,
so you go to Texas,
Fuck, let's check out her shit. Austin, don't give a shit. Fuck you, bitch. Are you Kardashian? Dude, you look fucked up in this picture, lady. You look just like that. Yo, dog. This bitch can't get it. Anyway.
All that shit. Becomes fair fucking game. If I usually walk into the street, no clothing. But in Texas, Washington,
Oh, I smell like a motherfucker, dog.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
it's a spider. Be right there.
No. That's lovely there.
See his face.
I did. It was great. It was great. It's going to be a great one. People are going to go. They're going to make gifts of this.
Yo, dog. Yo, she like, dude, this sucks.
Come on, here, you eat this. This.
When did they get rid of them making minis fucking fails? No one knows. Bring back.
Here is Las Vegas. This Thursday, Friday,
Maybe
Saturday
they
at
talk.
10 o'clock.
But let's
And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at
maybe
10
the
o'clock.
talkers.
And
You can play some-
then I'm in San Antonio at LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But like I'm gonna be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday. Hang on, it's meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm gonna be around. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. Like it's old school Italian. On that Tony's Bella Italiano on Magnolia. Mongo.
That's why I'm going to stay for next.
What?
Mongo. I'm happy you're doing well. Before the podcast, now I'm already
Right?
It's amazing. There's a whole way for 3 years. The attorneys, I just watched them. I said, hey,
Hey, who followed, dog? Alright, let's do the one thing where it's like, is it racist? Come on, put your little name on it. His aim is sus. Hilarious. These bitches. And they call cocks. Rules. Give a shit. Josh.
Yeah.
G-O-D.
See that you can.
Just like that. No. No.
Yeah. 2 days. Yeah, but it was like Wednesday and Saturday. And they're fucking 12 hours apart. You had to put yourself up for 2 days. I remember. Or you know what you would do is you would stay in your car late, okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock. All right, and then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there at that one for a full 24 hours. All right, which basically meant you got 2 days for the 1 day because you went there early. You just stayed in your car. You stayed up, you slept in your car. That's what I would do. And then you get free breakfast. I'd fuck them up on the free breakfast. Oh my God, I'd make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. You think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying. Not one bit. BLTs, fruit, but fuck you on the cantaloupe. I don't like that. All right, and staying there, and then they had afternoon thing, and then get them in the morning, fucking eat a bunch, and go do. So you only have to do one night, actually pay for it, but you go pick up town and do a spot in, you know, Dallas or Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin. You know, you fuck around, find something to do, and pick up $50 or something. Might cover a hotel, might not. I worked for Shirley Bynum too. Out of there, she was great. But man, those triple runs, fucking bananas. Oh man, and I remember one time he booked the headline, and he also booked Chris Alpine the headline, and Chris Alpine was so mad. He's like, I want to go last, and I'm like, well, Chris Alpine, I'm a filthy, dirty motherfucker, and if it means for a second, this guy's not gonna pay me headline pay, fuck you. You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stay there to listen. And I got all mad about that. And he was all clean. And I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh, God, Triple got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine's manager was another woman that booked gigs up there. Pat Wilson. And she blackballed me because I was Spanish to Chris Alpine. And he got blowed out. They were big figures in her life, man.
NBA draft, greatest draft in history.
You're the king of the grand. You know, you call Paul Reed on Monday afternoon
I feel it now. I started selling screws out.
Yo, dog, watch this. And then you click this, and it's like, oh, go to your website. Fuck. Yo, dog.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Start them. Yeah. Comedy showcase. Yeah.
Every Monday.
They got an earpiece.
They got a fax.
I'm the most interesting.
Yeah, here's my about. And if you left them wide open, you wouldn't get booked. So you'd have to put in kind of close. So you'd call them and back and go, hey, I got this, let me have it. All right, you manage it. You had to work the angle. If you went in comedy like, well, I'm a nice guy and I'm going to send a headshot and a tape, a VHS. They wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, you had to be something different. You had to be funny. And there was, yeah. Right, exactly. Yes. Hey, it's an amazing thing. Then you hear that there's a Thursday in Beaumont. You're like, fucking somebody, hey, I'm going to be in town. And you just set up and you start calling other comedians. It's like the internet was like just your fucking Rolodex. You go, hey, Dougie, where the fuck are you at? Okay, hey, give me a feature week because I'm fucking co-headlining with, oh my God, what was that guy's name? I forget. God damn it. And he was fucking bananas. That guy was so much fun. Or Captain Rowdy or something like that. You see these guys and you're just like, wow, these are fucking. So you go, if you wanted to be in the at Zany, you had to help me with it. You were doing creative Southeast. Hey, we'll be there, give me a spot. All right, boom. Take a stage your condo for yeah, right now.
That one Jim Delaney.
Yeah.
Commission big time. I think I did commission big time today. Why? Why not? Josh.
Yeah, and you have to be Cheyenne. You had to be in Bozeman, okay, and or Jackson Hole, okay, and you had to go through 3 foot of snow, and so you knew it would take twice as much time, and if you're lucky, you find a guy shoveling, and you get behind him, so now you're going 25 miles an hour, and so you drink Mountain Dew and get a Gatorade and piss in the Gatorade bottle.
What
Just
about the
go.
night you get the 250?
I go the ones. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Every fucking time.
Identify plants right now.
On the way in,
Oh, and then it just goes all right. What?
Right. I almost
shovel
froze.
yourself out. You go behind the supermarket.
Dude,
You get a blanket. I used to have a blanket in that truck. I ain't even let nobody say that.
I can tell you, I got one just like that.
I know you did. You had that Toyota.
Yeah, man. I sleep in that Toyota.
Red dog.
Yeah.
Guys, I could
I slept in my car so much.
100 times. I slept in the car.
Yeah. Easy.
Easy.
No,
How is
man, I
it
had
just
that
thinking
fucking
of
Fuck.
something?
You can wake up anywhere and get stabbed in the fucking neck, dog.
without a doubt.
Oh my God, I would go behind hotels. I would go behind warehouses.
I was falling asleep.
You have no idea when you're tired how your mind works.
I was falling asleep at the wheel, okay? And I'm at close to Mount Shasta, okay? There's a scenic overlook. I pull in there, okay? I go to sleep in the back of my truck, all right? It's like 50 degrees, all right? And I got my pistol in my sleeping bag. I wake up and there's 8 inches of goddamn snow, and it's now like 16 degrees, and I'm blue. My face is fucking blue. All right. I don't know where the fuck. I don't know how to get out of there. The road is completely fucked. All right, and I've got to be in Wenatchee, Washington. Okay, and 14 hours. Okay, you know, and I don't know where the fucking roads are closed, not closed, okay, or, you know, and you have to cut through fucking White's Pass, okay, god damn, fuck that White's Pass, all right, you drive up, you're at, I think, 9,000, 10,000 feet, something like that, and there's no weather at the bottom, up there it's a fucking blizzard. My car off because I was going to get carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay.
Listen, I had a car door, but every time I got in, I'd have to write a suicide note.
Right.
I had to smoke, go into the fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
I would get a headache after 20 minutes. I had to pull over, get out of the car, walk. I wish this was a joke.
No.
It would take me from Portland to Seattle. It would take me 8 hours. It would take me 5 hours. Because I had to stop every 20 minutes.
Man, how many Roger Paul gigs did you do with the female comedian that wore a wedding dress, his wife or his ex-wife?
I think one.
Oh really? Oh my God! I got on a string, and man, wow, that was an extreme show.
I'll tell you what you do learn about that.
What are you doing? There's no. Oh, dog. Please. You didn't even pull up that
Phenomenal.
And I sent them a tape.
right there, dog.
They said, we love the stage presence. They got
Nikes. Look at the moves, yo.
So I get high back there.
This is so silly. What? Shit all over.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
Fuck yes, exactly.
I would just put it in.
Yes.
Oh, shit. This shit looks too much deeper. Really bad. Bone broth. Bitches be drinking bone broth like it's bone broth. Oh my god, shit. What are the odds?
Yeah.
You're gonna be able to get that there. See?
Yeah. You go back a couple of times.
Just look to the car.
Yeah.
You died at that point.
Fuck that.
I gotta go back. Wait for them to pass me.
I'm going to be at Harris at the beautiful casino Harris. You know what I like about it? I got to be honest. The most thing I really like about it is there's no shiny shirt, fags over there. Okay, it's like a bunch of real people. Okay, it's $15. It's like a blackjack. You can have a good time, drink pretty good booze. Okay, they've got great restaurants. There's a Ruth Chris if you want to steak me. I mean, come on, who's better than that? And it's easy. Man, Lee, I want you to come out, you fool. Okay, listen, Hercules. I got a 5-bedroom house in Loretta, a good ass pool and everything. He's got a skin problem. Oh, okay, all right.
I don't even mind you go to my job in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Mi familia, no más en Nevada. What are you drinking? Champagne? Champagne cocktail? Champagne cocktail. Yeah. Yeah. They watch everything, Jack. Allen Park Inn?
No.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Allen Park Inn. Or our house.
No.
Yo, no.
He's got this weird and he's telling me
He's a mush. Put him in the bathroom. Oh man, that's the I know. It's actually in my luggage. I go everywhere with that. You know, by the way, I've had thank you, church, for taking me and loving on me. You guys come to my shows, and after the showroom, I'm downstairs, maybe having a delicious Budweiser product. Okay, maybe enjoying myself a little bit before I go home. And you guys come up to me and you're like, look at the yellow. Rabbi, where's that goddamn brace? We fucking love that. And because of this, I've got tons of fans, and they come in and they love me, and I just say thank you. I am very humbled by y'all. The fucking church is for real, dude. They do not fuck around. In Denver, I had like 5 guys go through it. I'm from the church, and they brought me reefer. Okay, I had to leave. Dude, I love it. Fuck, man. Buffalo. Oh my God, Buffalo. They come running. Houston. Oh, it's in Nashville. Oh my God, every time I'm in Zany. That's my home club. Okay, every time I'm there, every time 20 or 30 guys are like, man, we love you on the church. And it's just like, it's so cool, man. It's like the thing that we had is like just going out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to distract now because Coco's really getting into his fucking left nut. All right, I think he might be ready to pop a sit. I've seen that. I've seen that look. He's popping sit on his nut. Oh, with the little blood.
There's nothing like that. And fucking like stuck gets stuck in your underwear. You got a piece of back. I had shorts on, so we fucked it up. Alright, let me read this out. We'll get the fuck out of here.
I can't believe you just leaving that there.
Don't forget this weekend, you fucking Saturday, start Thursday night. I'm at the Brand, my fucking home club. Thursday, one show, 10. Lee'll be there. We're picking up the shit from 2 stores. Tomorrow, Lee'll be there breaking his record of 3,000.
Whoa.
Putting him on a skateboard and setting him back. Now, Lee'll be there. Lee ain't breaking his record. Let's get Lee's doing personal currencies. Like that. Bring Lee, flying on the hip party. Lee'll be fucking fine fucking this quick again.
Yeah, don't be great. Don't be great. What do you think you win? Man, no, you play your luck. Somebody might not have a box.
pinky action. Don't underestimate the pinky.
Not to take away from me, just the tip.
And he makes $1,000. He makes thousands of dollars. This fucking guy.
You look like a dog. I like her dress in this thing.
They are fucking good. Say what you will. That fucking Southport Casino's got great fucking food. Their
Shout out to
fucking
South
steakhouse
Point
is fucking
Casino.
amazing. And seafood bar is good. I like the one at Harris better on that one, but I gotta be honest with you. You got sushi right there. You got, I think it's one of the best food in the casino. I mean, they're fucking bomb over there. They're doing it, Jack. That
I like
Italian
that. I like
express
their
rate.
fucking breakfast, dog. I'm happy with the 3 eggs and the fucking bacon. Can you imagine?
Fuck yeah.
That's how simple I've become. Here we go, motherfuckers. The church is brought to you by one of my favorite products. Please listen to the business with these guys.
They're one of our first.
They're one of our first sponsors. They sent us a bunch of stuff. Till today, I still okay. So this is how much I always kept their raisins. I always kept the main stand. I think they said this like they said the main stand is what they use. And I still have a fucking backup, okay? I don't know how they do it. But as far as raisins, fucking the whole package and the best in business and the waste they deliver it right there. They made a smart choice. They're switching to Dollar Shave. That's a smart choice right now. Dollar Shave will always be the smart choice. Why? Because it's a great shave, great price. It's immediately delivered right to you. It's awesome. Lifetime, no-brainer choice. No longer have to step to the store to cheap stores will raise that way you a cheap shave or spend the fortune on razors for gimmicks and shaving that you don't really need. When I use the executive razor with the Dr. Carver shave look, I use that stuff in the shower. I put my sideburns, I put my razor,
I'm coughing.
Dr. Carver's one of the best products. Dr. Carver's shave butter is transparent, more precise shave, and it's healthy. You can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. And for limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tool. Ready for this? Dr. Carver's shave butter for only the Finland rule.
Shave
For $5 with free shipping, you're not gonna beat this nowhere. After that, raise it just a few bucks a month. That's a $15 value for $5. Get your first month box. It's an awesome way in, which I'm telling you, I still got they sharp, they get right to the point, and you always get this all for a month. At DollarShaveClub.com/again, 1 month for $5. That's DollarShaveClub.com/again. The smarter choice. $5. Anything you can do at the post office, you can do right now. Call me at best. Buy and print official postage, any letter or package using your own computer and printer. And unlike the post office, stamps.com never closes. Listen, you get a little couple cocktails in you. You're in the mood to work. Got a couple of things to ship back. Who needs sleep?
Hell yeah, this one's kick ass.
Whatever my wife uses stamps.com, she loves it. You know why? She puts it out there. That's how
Yeah.
I do like
we're gonna do is this. Right now, I'm gonna use my name. Joey, right below. We're gonna give you 4 weeks to out. Let's have the radio microphone at the top of the whole page. Type in Joey. You got a small business. You're trying to get a small business started. This is the right now, enter Joey. Stamps.com. Right now, enter Joey. Never go to the post office again. Your time is all valuable again. I'll see you motherfuckers Thursday night. The Brand Club. But we'll see you motherfuckers Friday at the show. And Saturday at the show. Be there. We'll see you square. Thursday night, you come. Tell your boss you're not going to work Friday. That was Cosby making a last fucking comeback. He's gonna fly into the police put gorilla biscuits and fucking drinks. I want to thank stamps.com. Again, don't forget stamps.com. There's no B. No, there's no B. You're not gonna tell me that the B waited 3 hours. Come on. At the end of the fucking podcast. Did it sting you? There's no fucking and I want to thank Harris. All of June, no July.
Yeah, no July, no August, but then I'm back in the fall. Okay, they give me the summer off. God bless them. I'm fucking way too
2,000 degrees.
It's 2,000 degrees. It's fucked out like blah, blah, blah. Okay, I couldn't take it. But I'm at Harris Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come on. You guys are great. I love you. You're coming out to Vegas. I'll make you laugh hard, I promise. Okay, I'm bona fide. I love you.
Have a good night. Stay black. See you Wednesday.
They put a little juice in there and then have more than 1% juice.
Here you go, man.
Let's put some citric acid in that bitch. Yo, dog, they're all done. Psych.
Welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. This podcast is brought to you by Nature Box. Listen, you all want to eat better, but when it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious and a billion calories versus boring and tasteless. It doesn't have to be that way. Up your snack game with Nature Box. And right now, what we're going to do is Nature Box is offering the family, you guys, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. I don't know if you know about Nature Box, but they have over 100 snacks that taste good and are actually better for you. All snacks are made from high quality, simple ingredients, which means no artificial flavors. You're watching the movie, food for a snack. This Nature Box right there for you. Healthy, nutritious, and delicious. And like I said, I'm going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. naturebox.com/Joey. 50% off your first order. Number two, you call me all day, you bother me, Trey, I got locks. Well, what good is a lock? You got no reason to defend it for the police. You're watching games at one day. It's time to start making money. My bookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. And with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. So what I'm going to do is this. Join today. My bookie, I'm telling you, you guys can check the games. You know, I love you. I like to put it better from time to time. This is the way to go. MyBookie.ag. You join now, and MyBookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH to activate the offer. Visit MyBookie.ag and use promo code CHURCH today. I'm going to break it down here. You play, you win, you get paid. Go to MyBookie.ag. You're happy that you did. Tell them Uncle Joe sent you.
Have you seen this shit?
You bad motherfucker, horrible news. My dear friend passed on Friday. A lot of you people hit me up and said if we could do like a memorial podcast. And I was going to have a bunch of people come in and call in and stuff like that. You know what? I knew her for 20 years.
Yeah,
I could do a fucking thing on by myself. Back in the time, my little brother Steve Simone, who's got a heart of gold. And the fucking Christ killed his usual fucked up to the gills. What's happening, gentlemen?
How are you, Joey?
Good. Friday, I'm in jiu-jitsu. I walk out the door. I got no calls. I get in the car. I start the car. Almost like I called my dear friend. She was crying. And I knew right there what she was crying about because she spoke to Ralphie all the time. It was his longtime friend, publicist Stacy Pocaludo. And, I came up with Stacy and I heard her cry. And I knew at one point the phone started ringing. She told me not to say nothing because the family didn't know yet. But then it was too late by the time I got home to TMZ. And at least and then the phone started ringing. And I just sat there fucking confused. I didn't know. I couldn't put the pieces together. I called my wife. She was a target. She fucking lost it. My wife. Yeah, I'm gonna give you something for the baby. And listen, fucking UPS is not gonna do it with a fucking crib that's worth $10,000 with buttons. And it was just so I knew it was gonna kill her. And he knew what she liked, the southern shit that they grew up on. So she was crying about that the other day. He's the only one who would mud pies was some shit, But it was even sad. And then the calls started coming in from all over. I called my brother George, who was walking to our grandmother at Wake. And I go, you ready? I even got worse news for you, George. Ralphie's gone. You know, he called me out later at that night. He was dealing with his grandmother's fucking death, and also that piled Ralphie on him, and I felt bad after I did it, but I didn't want him to hear it somewhere.
Yeah, he had to.
I called my friend Pete in Houston, who was a dear friend of Ralphie's, Pete Pirelli. You get to meet Pete Pirelli. People don't like him. I love him to death. He was one of the first guys that headlined me, and he loved Ralphie, and that's how it went down. Friday was basically just a shock, and then Friday night was when it got worse a little. When I started realizing what was going on, when Ari called, and Josh Wolf called late night, and I had spoken to Josh that afternoon after it happened. He was upset, and next thing you know, fucking Sarah Tiana called, and I tried to butter her up and tell her, don't worry, I got that edible for you. That's what stopped her from crying. And then Saturday, you know, I had to do kid stuff, and every once in a while with emotion, and then you go numb, and then time is the healer. You know, what's the whatever levels, you get better in levels, you know, and but the number one thing is coming to grips with it. Like my body was supposed to come into LA last week. The plan was for him to come to LA last week. If you looked at the comedy store on Tuesday, he had a spot at the store Tuesday night.
Wow.
So we were going to try to do the podcast Wednesday, and then he was going to fly back because it was going to get the comedian of the year. So when I went, I didn't think about him coming in. Like, I assumed he's doing a podcast Wednesday. So when I went to the store Tuesday night, you know, when you're at the store, you go down there, wants to take a picture. You bump into somebody you haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Next thing you get in your car without knowing. You know, I got here at 6:30 tonight without my bag. I can't tell you, you know, sometimes you have so much on your mind.
Absolutely.
And I got in the car and had a Laurel Canyon. Next thing you know, fucking, when I get to the house, I'm laying in bed with the sleep apnea mask on. I didn't see Rabbi today. So the first thing, Wednesday morning, I called just to make sure I didn't know if he had the kids. You know, Tuesday, and he went over or something. And he said, no, that he didn't feel well. He had pneumonia. But he had a different angle to him. I could always make him laugh. And on this day, I couldn't make him laugh. Something wasn't right. And I hung up on him, I didn't think nothing odd. I just thought maybe he'd be having a bad day. And I came on, I told Lee that night we had a podcast Wednesday night by ourselves. And I sat here and I told Lee that I didn't think Ralphie had much time. When I was a kid, I fucking was leaving the house. Getting ready to leave. Getting ready to leave. The phone rings. We had no call right in those days. I went and I picked up the phone. It was my mom. And she goes, I'm up here. I'm going to something to eat. And I'm going to come home. I don't feel good. I'll never forget I left the house. I've always had to do it. I didn't know then until years later that she died that night. Well, Ralphie had it wasn't a heart attack. It wasn't congestive heart failure. It wasn't Chinese call. He died from
Seeing a hoe. She's just telling everybody, I'm a hoe.
going on in your life, and at one
So, okay.
something just strikes you, and you ain't coming back from that. It's not a depression. It's a different level. It's the level that I don't want to do this no more. That's a complete different level in depression. The level when, you know why they found it? He missed radio. He didn't go to radio. It was Friday morning. So, you know, I know he's in a better spot. I know the last couple of years he's been living with a lot of pain. So now he's pain-free. You know, things happen in your life sometimes, especially during a divorce, that you can't believe are happening. You are not going to believe this is happening. And if your faith is fucked up, and if things are going on wrong, it pushes past the boundary, and you don't come back from that boundary. After my divorce, I had a hard time, guys. If it wasn't, this is a stupid thing, but comedy saved my life, guys. I'm telling Lee, Steve Simone, the people at home, comedy saved my life in a weird way. In a weird fucking way, because the divorce killed me. The divorce was one thing. The kids, my daughter, that whole thing in the beginning, but it's not like I'm an alien. somebody that I said is the person's closest to you. That hurts from a different angle. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody, but I'm just saying you're in a divorce. When you have children involved, they start becoming applauding your divorce stuff. It takes away from you. They don't want to come here anymore. They don't want to read the TV shows. It's done. The road sales, if you look at his things, it's not like he tweeted his dates. He could care less if he showed his fucking shows, It was something, and I tried to go on the road about 2 years ago. I offered to go open for him and to walk in the daytime.
I remember
that. I said, "Well, let's not take the money cut. It's not about the paper. It's what the amount of things I learned from watching Ralphie. It doesn't take. I said this 1,000 times. It doesn't take a fucking book or anything to learn about people, especially with comedy. The amount of stuff I learned from Ralphie was like going to fucking what's that pasta place with the Elvis Bowl?
Yeah, Olive Garden.
Olive Garden. That's what Ralphie was, my Olive Garden when it came to comedy. You would ask Ralphie anything about comedy. Ralphie looked like a big fat putz to him and I. But when it came to stand-up comedy, he had clothing down. He had eye levels down.
Encyclopedia of knowledge.
He wanted you to switch by the channel, so he wanted you to put on a yellow leather jacket. That's why he wore that craziness. He was a genius at a different fucking level. And listen, a lot of comics didn't like him. He had a big finger pointed at him out of Houston that he was a joke thief. Listen, in the beginning, we all make mistakes in comedy. I heard things 10 years ago, but I don't know about those specials. Those specials are solid. The first 3 or 4 of them were fucking solid. That doesn't matter when you're in a casket. Let me tell you what mattered, how he treated 200 of us.
Yeah.
How he treated
everybody he met. Everybody.
200 of us.
That's the thing, Joey. When I think of Ralphie, I know he was a brilliant comic, but I don't even think of that. I don't even think of Ralphie at this stage. I think of, you could feel his warmth. He cared about people, and you could feel it. When he talked to you, he was there. You know what I mean? He wasn't one of those guys looking over your shoulder, somebody else coming in the room, somebody else more important to talk to. His heart was open when he communicated with you.
It's like I was telling you guys before the show, I was here a couple months, and all of a sudden this chubby kid appeared, and everybody said he was fucking hilarious. And Mitzi Shaw put him on, and I could tell it was a hard time for him to walk. And I would talk to him, I didn't know who the fuck he was. He just had a southern twang to him, and we'd talk to him. And one Thanksgiving, I got a call from Marilyn Martinez, God rest her soul. And she said Joey Medina was having a barbecue over at his house. Ralphie was cooking. And I go, who's this fucking kid, Ralphie? And I get over there and I walk that to lead the story. I walked in and there's this kid on a fucking futon. That's when futons were hot. He broke in the futon. And he had a big blanket on him. And he was jovial and nothing at the time. I had fucking nothing. And I was just a death metric, whatever the fuck you call those things, living off comedy and the $15 at the store. Here I am at this house. I knew Joey Medina, I knew Alex Raimondo, who's the opener for Ron White now. I knew him, and we would all talk and stuff, and I'd never forget leaving. They go, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know these people. And I just was there for 5 hours and I had a blast. And that fucking fat kid's a blast. And he smoked dope, and he was very potish, and he had different types of weed and shit, and I was like, wow. And then he signed with a manager who had cancer. Okay, she was dying. After he signed with her, she was diagnosed with cancer. About everybody who went through the Stanhope route, like I did, you stayed with Stanhope for a while, then you blossomed out. Ralphie, I think, stayed with Stanhope for a while, yes. Because one day I got a call from Stanhope saying that he couldn't find Ralphie, that he came home and Ralphie was making out with his mother. And he yelled out at Ralphie and left embarrassed.
Saying with his mother?
Yeah, she's like 60 at the time. So Ralphie called me back. He's fucking lying. He don't think I was his mother, buddy. He loves God rest his soul.
Oh my God.
She had fake tits from the 50s. fucking hysterical. This is just so cute. So Ralphie, Doug Stanhope out of the apartment.
How old is Ralphie?
A baby. Right, Doug Stanhope out of the apartment, 25. Because I'm 50, 45. So I'm 9 years elder. So 98, I had to be 30 something. Yeah, he was a baby. He was a baby. He was a baby. So he's on fire. He's a regular at the store. He's a regular at the Improv. He walks into the Laugh Factory and bam! Not only do they make him a regular there, but they fucking Jim Masada signs him on the spot. Wow. He tells Jamie, well, you know, I'm a girl boy. I'm already with a manager. And Jamie goes, yeah, but she's dying of cancer. Oh my God. He's like, yeah, but I gotta finish out my commitment with her and stuff. He goes, I'll get back to you. This is too much for me. So he comes to the company store. And it's a Sunday night. I'm hosting maybe. You know, there was nobody out in the patio. And he's sitting there sad as fuck with his little chubby cheeks. You know, he's just a baby. I'm snorting blow. I'm a wild man. And he comes up to me and goes, can I ask you a personal question? You've done this and you've done that. And he tells me, the girl, you know, he's a Christian man, Ralphie. He looks me straight in the face and he goes, I signed with this manager and she's dying of cancer. I don't know how much time she's got left. I can't fire her. But Jim Masada wants to sign me. And it's an opportunity of a lifetime. I go, he goes, what should I do, Joey? I looked at him. And I go, listen, she's got 1 for degree, 1 of that appeal. Send her a note and sign Jim Masada. He looked at me for a second, maybe 3 seconds, and then lost it. He just started laughing his ass off. He goes, that's the funniest thing I ever had, Coco. Coco.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was it.
That's exactly the same tone. That's exactly it.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Okay, so now I end up at his house fucking 4 nights a week. Drinking, him and Jody Freddie and John Wesley had this fucking vodka, and they would bring up the fucking.
Why would you get
Bloody Mary from Houston?
I remember that shit. You used to tell they would do a whole run to
Houston to get the bottles of that shit, and they get queso, and then
unless it's David
sit there. This is way before this was. John was there already.
you can check out those results.
Ralphie May would drink a bottle of vodka with that Bloody Mary mix. I'd be in the back room sneaking bumps. You know, he never judged me. He never really. It was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. It was just, he was just a regular guy. And then he asked me where I was from. I would tell him calmly about this before I told anybody anything.
Yeah.
Like I never told anybody anything. Where you from Jersey? Well, let down play football. That's it. Nobody knew nothing. And one night, he just asked me. I just started telling him Georgie stories and comment about St. Louis stories, stories of me growing up in my mother's bar. So we left it at that. Okay. He tells me one day, like a month later, he goes, "Come out. One day I'm gonna come up to this nut burger, you know, whatever the fuck he says to me. I'm like, he goes, I'm gonna be in Jersey in August to send it. He goes, I'm bringing my car. I'm gonna drive up to Nut Burger to see if this shit's real.
Wow.
Jay, something happens, bro. And I get a call to New Jersey, like that whole run I used to do, like Buffalo. And where I had my blood burger, it's the summer of '99.
Wow.
And I had my pager, and sure enough, the pager goes off, and it's Ralphie. And he's like, you're not gonna believe this. I'm on 48th Street and Kennedy Boulevard, headed up to Ashways on 76. You know, he's telling me all this. I'm like, listen, before you go to Ashways, pull over on 69th Street. I'll be on the corner. What are you talking about? I said, I'm in town.
Wow.
I can hear it. He's like, I'll be right there. And also, you know, I came right to Georgie's house. He picked me up. I introduced him to Georgie. This is way before Last Comic Standing.
Yeah.
This is a while before Comic Standing. And I took him to a place called Ashway's Deli, where I had grown up. I think he has their personal deli. And this was my deli. And I was very proud of the roast beef on the rye. I I would put it up against anybody, and I also put up the rice pudding up against anybody.
Gotcha.
Like that's what they were known for: the roast beef and the rice pudding. And if I brag about it, it's because you're gonna go blind when you eat it.
Yes.
And I took him to Ashways. He fucking had the roast beef. You know, he's 600 pounds, dog. That's a different. That's why he's from Houston. I'm taking him to North Bergen. I'm taking him to beef.
What did he think?
His head blew up. He became friends with the Ashways, and then it got to the point that every time he'd be in the area, he'd just go to Ashways and pick up a gallon of fucking rice pudding.
Wow.
They give him a container of whipped cream.
That's great.
They give him a can of whipped cream, and they give him a little thing of cinnamon. That's how he liked it. That's the type of guy Ralphie was. Then one day, I get a call from the area. The kid I grew up with was the assemblyman. And he goes, "Die, I just got a fucking some big fat guy came in here yelling about North Bergen rules and shit." He says his name is Ralphie May. He's right outside. I go, "Yeah, bro, that's family."
Yeah.
I go, "You're done. You just mean family." But I introduced him to George. I was going to have George call him tonight, but George is working in New York Comic Con. You know, and in their relationship, they're at giant games.
Yeah.
That's why he was broke. I live in 9/11. We were at Ralphie's house. He made a gumbo. On 9/11, that night, he made a gumbo for me, Jay Moore, Joe, and a bunch of people over there. Mike favored me. 9/11 gumbo broke. He'd give me the last fucking dollar off his shit. I still remember at night going over there. I had never heard of this guy. I had never seen him before. I am fucked up. In those days, I lived in my car. It was between my car and Ralphie's apartment. And I would park the car at night and pull the seat back on Vista between El Compadre and between Vista and whatever that street was. El Compadre's on Sunset and Gardner. I would park 50 yards from Josh Wolf's apartment. I had a blanket. I would, whatever coke I had left over, I would polish it off out there, and then I'd pop the seat back. I'd put the air conditioner on, and I'd wait till I got morning, and I'd jerk off 2 or 3 times in the car. People would be walking their dog past me at 4 in the morning. I'd be in the car pulling my yankin. And then I'd come in the blanket and walk to Ralphie's house. And it must have been 4 or something in the morning, because I would never go to Ralphie's coked up. I would always wait to come down, or at least look like he would always leave the door open for me just to slip in at night. And put a pillow on the floor, and that's exactly what I would do. I'd come in with that cummy blanket, and I'd throw it over me with the pillow, and I'd sleep right there, bro. No shame. And I was doing it for comedy, and he was the guy that was helping me. But one night I come around the bed, and I hear voices, and I see smoke. Like there's a little fire. I turn in, and it's him, Jane Moore, Teddy, Gavin Boyd. There must have been 10 motherfuckers back there, 5 in the morning. Deep frying the turkey. It's crazy. I never heard of that leaf. All right. When he pulled that turkey out an hour later and let it sit, now it's daylight. They get beers and shit. I never know he was doing love. This was not a cocaine grab. It was Ralphie was cooking turkey.
Probably delicious.
It was delicious. I've never tasted anything like it. That's the first time that I've had that bucket for years. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. That was one of the best mornings, you know. Listen, man, I'm doing comedy now and everything's good and I have a family. But I told you guys, I would give my finger to go back to that life for a week with him in that apartment. Because it was real camaraderie, and he had no reason to love me, and I had no reason to love him.
Before the money, before
This is anything.
just love. That's
Just
all
love.
it
It was based on
That's
love.
all we need.
And he had people over there. Listen, he brought John Wesley up. He brought Jody Ferdig up. He brought Celine up. You know, I mean, this was a clique from Houston that was just, and he introduced them to me until today. They're my family. I mean, we lost Celine earlier this year. Jody's doing her thing, and Gentry's doing her thing, and, you know, but I still talk to Stacy. Let's drop this whole thing. That's who's been there for me. You know, I'm getting all my information basically from there, and I feel bad for her, you know. I met her by just out of Ralphie did this big thing. She's still out of a job, you know, and Ralphie's assistant who just had a baby, and He just lost his job with Ralphie and the insurance Ralphie was providing for him. So there's a lot of, and then you got to think about the two children, you know, and what's going on there. And, you know, it's one of those situations where I have a duty, you know. I have a duty to check up on him, try and talk to him, talk to the little boy. He's going to go through hell now.
Yeah.
I know that every man goes through when you lose your father, you know, especially when he was such a big thing and he meant so much to you. So it's the effect that a death has because he had two families. He really was a gangster. He really was a gangster. He had his home family
And his comedy.
and his comedy family. And I gotta tell you, man, you spoke to Ari.
I left him a message.
Okay.
I went straight to voice.
Yeah, he didn't sound too good. A lot of people ain't sounding too fucking good.
He was so good to so many people. That's why. You know, he was such a good person. He cared. You live in a world where a lot of people don't care.
No, they don't give a fuck. I still look at my surgery to get the fat ball out. And I got the stitches in there and shit. And I get a fucking call upstairs. I think that was cell phone. They call like the house phone. He's like, hey, man, I'm downstairs. I'm like, dog, I just had surgery. He's like, no, that's why I gotta see you. And I went downstairs and they handed me a stack of cash and a rubber band. And he goes, here, so you don't have to worry about your surgery. You can relax. It was $1,000. I took it upstairs. I just gave it to my wife. I go, you're not gonna believe this. Look at this. We needed the money like now, like yesterday. And I go, you're not gonna believe just what happened. An angel just came to the fucking
That's
phone.
exactly what it was.
You know, there was a time where I got a flat tire. He called me and wanted me to call. It was a sushi place he went to. I mean, he went to the most expensive. He went to a sushi place in Hollywood, guys.
Nobu or something?
No. This is Beverly off La Cienega. Like, it's just movie stars. Like, the last, like, I remember him calling me going, I'm sitting 2 feet from Clint Eastwood.
Wow.
Like, when you go in there, it's a metal detector, the whole fucking deal. When he first hit, when he got his $150,000 from Vegas, he took me there. And by that time, he had gone there already 3 times. He was just throwing money at the Japanese waiters and shit. No conveyor belt, ladies. This is straight up gangster, okay? Like, one time I went into the chick from Marvel was in there. The chick that was in Rounders, she played the chick at the pool hall real hot. Did you ever watch Rounders, Lee?
No.
That day you never watched it, see? But I'm sure you watched some fucking stupid fucking movie or something. Anyway, that chick is hot now. The chick from Rounders, the long-legged brunette. She's a UCW. She played, I saw her in there with Ralphie one day. Every time I went in there, I didn't see movie stars. I saw movie stars.
Yeah, the real deal.
Like, they were real deal. Like, he seen Clint Eastwood. I think as I was walking in one day, Tom Hanks was walking out. It's that type of stuff.
Yeah. I don't even know this, but you know what I mean? Like, normal people.
Okay, just, yeah, you go,
Different
let's,
world, different.
you're on La Cienega and you make a left on Beverly. And it's right there. It's like a little Japanese house. And that's why you can't tell. It looks like a little Japanese house.
Yeah.
They got like a little Japanese valet. He takes the car and takes it on the ground. Nobody, like nobody. And you walk in there, and he would walk in and go, and they would go, namaste, whatever.
Yeah.
What are they?
Whatever. Is it Bob Sushi?
I don't know. I wouldn't know the name of it, even if he told me. He would walk in, and they would be yelling all that shit. And he'd go, must be the money. He would just yell, must be the money.
Oh, that's hysterical.
And I would die of fucking laughter. When he first hit, guys, in 2005, let's just say, in 2004, he was already banging.
Yeah.
He was already banging.
I remember being on the road with Paulie. We went to a little club in Chattanooga called the Comedy Catch. And it was right after Ralphie had done Last Comic Standing. And they told me that he sold out everything. They added shows, and there were still lines down the block. And that was like 2003, 2004.
Yes.
Right after Last
I
Comic.
couldn't do Houston with him because I was doing Spider-Man 2. And then he got me a room in New York. Like, he was just fucking hooking ball. When I got the longest yard, I got a weekend on somewhere. I got a weekend in Rascals, Jersey City. And Ralphie called me, the dog, where you staying? I go, no. I'm headlining Caroline's. I get a room for a feature. I got an extra room. Stay in the afternoon. So I stayed with him, and that was the time I went up there. I got there at 3 o'clock. He got there, and I got there like at 4. He was there at 3 o'clock. I go, what are you doing? He goes, no, I'm in the room waiting. I said, come on over, let's order some food. I go over there. I open the fucking door. And he's got a bag of weed in front of him. He's been smoking for 20 minutes. And there's candy wrappers everywhere. And that thing they leave at the hotel, like when you go in there, they charge you $22 for a chocolate bar.
Yeah.
And then the condom, and fucked it all up. Like the almonds, the fucking chocolate cover. We were howling. I go, Rafi, what the fuck? Oh, you know. Cow. You know. It was a non-stop. He helped me so much. You know, like this is to normal people. People must be listening to me going, Joey sounds too calm for losing something of this magnitude because I have not digested it.
Right.
I have lost so many people that it still doesn't digest me.
I lost a buddy at the beginning of the summer. He's still alive in my brain.
Yeah, this is one night when I'm coming home, I'm going to forget, and I'm going to press this fucking number on my phone, guys. And that's what I'm going to remember. And after the talk going to come to me that I haven't heard his voice, that he hasn't come on the podcast, that I'll never see him again.
You will in heaven. I totally believe that. Oh, come on.
I ain't gonna fucking heaven. You're gonna be in purgatory for a few thousand years.
He's trusting his mercy.
Trust, yeah. No, he's not gonna take me right. He's not gonna ship me right up there. I gotta play a fucking game. I gotta go to Israel, help the fucking slaves for 2,000 years and shit. But you don't let fat people never. He's gonna be like 180 or below. I don't want no problems. Forget that. See how they take you to a Christian fat camp.
There's a weight limit in heaven.
Steve Simone, what's going on with you, player?
This one, it's been a rough week, Joey. I'm going to be honest.
I know.
I try not to be this person, but I'm just trying to focus on all the joy Ralphie brought into the world.
Yeah, that's why I have it.
Like legitimately made me feel good whenever we hung out. He just had that energy. Just made me feel good. Like, I remember him pulling into the Comedy Store last year, like a convertible BMW, some kind of sick car. And it was just like, it kind of reminded me a little bit of like when Rodney Dangerfield showed up at the country club in Caddyshack, like, oh, Ralphie's here. It's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? And he's like handing out cash to the parking lot guys, and it was like, oh, the party's here. And then just the young guys going, Stevie Simone, how you doing, player? And then me and Ralphie are in the middle of the parking lot, and then all the young door guys are like, oh shit, Simone knows Ralphie May. And I'm like, yeah, how long? And I'm like, I've known Ralphie since I started comedy. And I totally earlier today, just he had this way of just encouraging him, Like I remember he was always supportive of younger comics, and the bigger his star got, the more people he started.
Everybody a few minutes to join. Gonna wait for more of the admins from Wall Street Baby to join. Rabbi, I'll accept your speaker request in just a minute here.
What's up, Wall Street baby? How you living?
Everybody's sick. But based on today's Android device, I'm thinking about one of the five or just running at night or on the laptop. As to whether or not we're going to continue the 24-hour space. I know a lot of people miss it. They want to bring it back, but I also want to try and push for that consecutive space.
Understandable. Absolutely. Let me know when the poll is up.
Definitely. I'll be in our main chat, which I've seen you in there. So.
Excellent.
That's mainly what I was waiting for. Start dropping news. Reptiles dollars. You speak more about this. For number one on people for finance. Yeah, so I used to see you guys. I was in the Telegram last night, real late, and a couple loyal community members who just got that. I guess reside in China. Just reached out in the chat to help. First, I thought they were promoters, trying, typical promoters, hey, please DM me, whatnot. But it turned out that they were just loyal holders trying to help. And they explained the whole situation. The top China influencers are about people, which Roger, correct me if I'm wrong. That's similar to United States Twitter, worldwide Twitter, yes. Yeah. So this guy is rated as the number one financial influencer in China. So it all seems well and good. Yeah, I said, what the hell? Let me just reach out to this guy. He responded. He says, listen, he texts back in great English. I know all about your project, Wall Street Baby. It's a very good project, great community, but I would love to work with you. So, I'm going to make these calls, and Robert wasn't on my end, so he said, listen, let me hook you up with the team leader. And in the meantime, I'm just really looking forward to it. And he just happened to mention, listen, I was a major influencer in the early stages of that beat. And he played, there's a text floating around somewhere, a screenshot that he said you guys could be the next Rabbi. So this guy thinks very highly of us. He's going to do his best to get the word out there. He has an immensely huge following. And in addition to that, these two holders that originally reached out to me about this are going to be the first two administrators in the newly formed Wall Street Baby China Telegram, which guys could potentially bring in, I don't know, another, how many are in our Telegram? 5,000, 6,000 people. So who knows with China? We're going to get 500, 1,000, 5,000 people. And it's just a great addition and a lot of progress being made with this. So I got my hopes up with this. Yeah, no, it's all, and what's great now is you did get that group set up. You did get me in with them, and now it's ready to go. You said it would start within, as of right now, 12 hours from now. I believe so, and just keep in mind, I'm on the East Coast here, so it's 9 o'clock. China from here is 12 hours different, so it's 9 a.m. over there. So however they operate on their time schedules and whatnot, but it's a 12-hour difference here. Okay, that's great news, guys. There's a lot of big influencers that have already told us we could be the next Pepe, and obviously everyone here believes and agrees with that. So, the marketing chat has been revealed already. I mean, there's already two big players that own RFTs. I'm sure you guys can probably figure out who those are. Let me check with the marketing group how much I can actually talk about, but there's a lot of major things that are going to happen tomorrow. Guys, I think one important thing to realize is, when there's like a little lull in the price, a lot has to do with the market and whatnot, but, we always say, geez, we need new buyers, we need new investors, we need more holders, but hopefully this whole China market will really, create a little bit of a stir and get things moving in that direction. What's going on, Roger? Rabbi, how you guys doing? Good, how are you? Listen, I've been chilling today, as a company. So right now I can't really talk so much because my shit keeps fucking people here. Now I open and close my mouth. But it can't hurt to pop in here, see what's going on. For anyone that doesn't know, it's literally dope. I was able to witness firsthand these guys were cooking, and then we're like, we have a guy in our team, Zero. He's been, on top of everyone else, he's been working. He was like, to speak about WSB, Roger, he's been absolutely, big day and night, working on the NFT launch. We just had Fertilizer, he's one of the community contributing guys out there. I'm sure you guys have heard our character, the animated picture thing. I think that's pretty good. The onboard of Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, that's also amazing. You guys don't know he spent his entire life on the street. He's going on an expedition to dig the longest trees out there. So yeah, the entire team is filled with a bunch of guys, as you said, shedding blood and tears into this project working their asses off. And on top of that, the entire community is a part of that, on part of these expeditions to take us to the next level. You can see, like, pop in our Telegram, pop in our Discord, or whatever else you have. I can rant all day about that. I just wanted to end off on a note on it. Anyone in here, you guys are in good hands. That's all I can say. Yeah, 100%. And the same guy that's coming to talk to him, Khalid. Hold on. I believe he also owns one of NFTs, but I'm not going to say anything about that. Jordan owns one of our NFTs. Don't elaborate, but he's like a little bully vacation to me. Anyone who doesn't know Jordan Belfort, you might be under a rock. May have never heard of him. Oh, you're definitely living under a rock if you don't know who that is. Definitely landing on top of a rock. But, pretty sick of dogs like crazy. What's going on, mate? Mate. You guys can put on the top. Grab their chat. They keep coming. Yeah, what's going on, man? Good. Enough coming news, so crazy bullish. So I'm just in the city though, so I might hear a good noise. Don't put a kill. Nah, it's alright. I'm looking at the Telegram. Everyone's in China. I just pinned up the link for the NFTs for you guys up the top. There's a link up there as well to go bid. So yeah, if you're more than welcome. Unless they took the vehicle trigger. Should be up there any second. Okay. I see it. I'm gonna go make that pull right now. Yeah. I think we all know what that poll's gonna come out to be like. Let's go. Yeah, what are you saying, buddy? What? To talk about something like, Sorry, I heard there were a few rounds. I don't think anyone here knows what you're saying. Gotta love the random looks down the face sometimes. The main chat.
So here's my question. Are they trying to attract the same level of gal that, that a mosquito would be, that cars and so with that type of gal? It's a thought. It's a thought. And I do appreciate, going at that level. I get that.
Does everybody love those new NFTs? They sound unbelievable, huh? I think when you just add, like, these are such a progression, how the whole project is growing and growing, and then all of a sudden, one day it's going to be like, bam, everything's going to fall into place. We had a lot of great people against us, but you guys, the tides are going to turn, and I think everything's going to start falling our way now. Too many good things are happening. Too many connections are being made. The community is stronger than ever. I think everyone's showing dedication, loyalty, persistence. Everything's paying off right now. And once we really start getting this more out in the open and well known, I think it's just going to grow exponentially fast. You get back to this Chinese market when I was chatting with these guys. Last night, all they kept saying was, China loves the American financial market. They love it. Just think about over in China, what the words Wall Street must be to them. It must be like the American dream, the financial markets and whatnot. So you guys, I think the potential for this is just like amazing. And then let's think about what this can turn into. We got the meeting set up tomorrow with ROTHSCHILD. If I remember right, I don't even know if he disclosed this or not, but I think they're meeting on one of his friends, 200-foot yacht. That's the people he's dealing with here. Okay? So, if we get these new investors coming in, a lot more support, a lot more notoriety, what comes next? The biggest changes. I mean, you guys, anyone needs to explain this, confirm, I think he's getting risk manager, but could be wrong. Dude, you know what? No, I don't know, Roger. I'm not going to go double check on that, but I don't. You may be right, actually. Yeah, one of the guys in the marketing tech, his name was Jordan himself. His name is the end of it. But like I was saying, it's funny how all things could really fall into place because we do get the influx of investors and things go how we hope. We hope they go. We're waiting on some other exchanges, and that's what they're going to be looking at. They love seeing a strong community. They love the volume. They love the chart pumping. So that's just making for the waiting for everything to happen. I think as good as everybody's been doing, I think now is the time to take it into overdrive. Really, really kick it in as much as you guys can into the chats. Kick it into overdrive. Let's make it really happen. Make all the pieces of the puzzle fall into place on this one. And let's have no turning back. Let's just freaking make this the best fucking project out there. Keeping us deep. I'm back. I'm almost done. That's the biggest difference. 100%. That's when we were. That's when some dude broke both of our legs. He dropped down to the floor, and everyone else was there to pick us up. That's when most of the people that are here, and most of the new people came in. You know, they bring us up because they just feel they didn't get that go for you sometimes. And I do believe that this was the go for you. Think about how many people that work about the project we got out for these last, whatever, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Exactly. And you use a cold, whatever. There's some exceptions, whatever. There's some exceptions. But at any different point, this table is backed up, so stacked by our team, community, whatever it is. And as stable as it is, in the past couple of weeks, we've seen things from the 4 million to 130 million straight back down. All these other coins are prone to all this shit. I'd like to think at this point we're immune to whatever comes at us. Just exactly. 100%. Like our community is, as I've continued to say, probably the strongest community in crypto. And then Charles can back that up pretty quick here. 100%. I really can't see that otherwise. Also, that's really done it over here. And most of these super ones, I don't even want to be in the same conversation. I don't want to be in front of my coin. You know? Because like, we've done shit. Like, we've taken the next level of we've taken that next step that other coins have. We've reached out to people at other projects see as a journey. Like, when we had shit under our belt, that just shows, you know, like, I'm gonna win like 100 of these tonight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, drop 100. Yeah. You know, use that for like give a little shit. Make that or whatever. Just give them away. Somebody got written down. I have no idea. What do you like to get paid? I'll have to check my wallet on my phone right now. I don't want to see. I'll make 100 tonight. Why not? Why not? 452. His number 76. He said he wants to check me out. If anyone would like to add to the conversation, just raise your hand and pop in here. We're all about that, you know, come speak what's on your mind.
so I said to the waiter, I said, hey, I'll take the senior chicken. And he goes, what?
Rabbi, you had your hand up for a while.
Senior chicken.
Thank you for allowing us the time for us to give community updates.
You're looking at the senior
Certainly. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. Really, I see the thing that makes or breaks this project are the Twitter Spaces for several reasons. One, it's that constant advertisement on one of the largest social media platforms out there that we're alive, that we're kicking, and that we're building a community. Two, it does provide for that community where people can check in, new people can come in. They may not have any idea about what Wall Street Baby is. They can see that we're cool people, that we're interesting, and they can buy in. Three, we just have an NFT that was launched, and frankly, no one's going to know about an NFT if we aren't talking about it, and if we aren't getting people to come in and discuss it with them, and perhaps get them to buy in on it. In my opinion, the Twitter Spaces are vital, whether or not they are the longest ones in history. That doesn't really matter as much as always being there, always being present. So even if they go down, starting them back up and making sure that there's a community there. The Telegram is great, but it's closed, meaning like new people aren't just going to randomly walk into a Telegram group. Same with the Discord, but they will in Twitter Spaces. If we want new buyers, Twitter Spaces are where it's at. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity.
I appreciate that. Well, I think with that, with the poll, I'll probably decide that I will go out and buy an Android phone tonight. Just buy it and everything else. I would say.
That will be, I feel, the greatest investment of your entire life, because if we are able to have the Twitter Spaces, we can make this.
I'm not gonna lie, the self-made self is the biggest plan that it didn't work out on the iPhone. So I'm finally get my phone back.
Absolutely, and props to you. I mean, not only did you dedicate a brand new phone to it, which most of us would not do, but honestly, I know you were at a friend's house and got a little sick, but I can't blame that not on the fact of all the work that you put into the Twitter Spaces. So I understand that it's toiling on you as well, but I think long term it will definitely be worth it. And if you can afford it, yeah, absolutely, get an Android phone, and if you can also afford it, get one of those Walmart plans that allows for a backup cell phone. I think they're like something like a cell phone line, like $50 a month or something like that. That's the move. That's the move. Smart move. I know I personally, I mean, like, I'm new to this, but I'm getting messages about like that are intended for you, Wall Street Baby. Basically, like people wanting to discuss, wanting to have a community, wanting to have Twitter Spaces. When are they going to start up again? So I know that the desire is out there from the larger community, and I can tell you, I've seen coins fail, and the reason why they fail is because they don't continue that community. That's what people live and die. When you get stuck into Telegram and Discord, it just becomes closed off to the rest of society, and people don't understand what's going on. But I know what's an amazing opportunity for advertising and marketing of the coin and the NFT is always being visible on Twitter Spaces. Sounds great. If you're able to get one, I mean, we can start as early as tonight, perhaps, right? Hell yeah. And Myers open 24/7, aren't they? Baller. Well, that's very exciting. Then we may perhaps be starting up the Twitter Spaces tonight. So start spreading the word, people. That's great. I know the messages that I've gotten. I know I've gotten private messages or DMs that were people who are wondering when they're going to start back up, and I've asked and gotten a lot of support for them, I think that it's going to be a really great thing. And now, with the opportunity to really have the world's longest Twitter space, that can make national and international news pretty quickly. So that's a very exciting thing as well. And overall, great as well that you get your brand new iPhone back. That's certainly important too. I felt guilty about it. You had just gotten a brand new phone, and here you were having to dedicate it 24/7 to this project, which is important, but it's nice to have your phone back too. So hopefully it's the best of both worlds. We got to keep people in line, but there are people there who want to play, who want to have the questions, and I certainly understand. If I personally was out of line, apologies to anybody who with that was. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm glad my voice was able to continue, and I had a lot of fun doing it. I think people learn some things, and it also passes the time and really brings people in. What's exciting is when we have those 24-hour spaces, within one day, we reach 5,000 people, who not just the impressions that we get, 5,000 people join the room or the space, and actually, many of them start talking, start asking about it. It's a really powerful tool. I agree. Thank you. I think that we got some people who would probably have never joined our space. They heard some questions that intrigued them. They came up and played. We had people, it was their birthday. We sang happy birthday to people. I mean, that's really what happens when you're building a community. And it's a very exciting opportunity. And then on top of that, once you got them there, it's easy to sell them on the coin. It's easy to sell them on the NFT. The NFT is really great. And, we just need them in the room to be able to sell it to them, and it'll sell itself. I can tell you I'm excited. I think that this is really the thing that will put us over the top. I mean, just consistency is what it's about. We have a really great leader in Wall Street Baby, and it just keep things interesting. I mean, if you're out there and you are, I think we had like some DJs who had some discussions. You like to sing karaoke, you like trivia. We gotta pass the time in some ways, and just like the crypto discussed, we can't talk about Wall Street Baby 24 hours a day, maybe 23 hours a day, because it's so sweet and it's going to the moon. But we need to fill that time sometimes with maybe 1 hour here or there. So I think that's really great. And I'm excited to start looking at the charts and seeing some God candles. Go ahead. I have a cousin of mine who is adopted from China, and she probably could do it. I'm not. Yeah. So I would probably have to get in touch with her, and I'm not sure what her schedule would be, but I'm sure that we can make some connections, and also we can theme some of the questions to our Chinese friends, and definitely want to make sure that we include them as much as possible. I know someone on here from China. Generally, you're not supposed to have it, but people get around that Great Wall of China using a VPN. But then it can affect your social credit score. And so that's why a lot of people aren't on it. Those that are, though, they're either in Hong Kong or use a VPN in mainland.
Got it. Gonna reach out to Tony. Tony hasn't been around. I don't even know if he knows what the heck is going on. Let me see if I can get him on here. Space and finding out shit. All the noises just jump in like non-stop. Get off video. Yeah, I have it on my computer as a FaceTime actually. Otherwise, this app just can't handle fucking shit. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I was just checking out. There was multiple devices. Is there a cheat code for this? Because it's always destroyed like that's the only way. Yeah, like you can't multitask with this app. You have to have like a million compatible devices, and even then, it's gonna crash. So whatever. You know, life on Earth. You know, I yes, I have ordained it to be Friday now. So let's have let's party. Right? Yeah, Friday's random days because that moon day comes around only once a week. So we're getting killed. That moon day to Freya, like she already has to carry one of those days this week. Or that's just one of ways of maybe. Freya is strong. Okay, Freya is a warrior, beautiful being. I think she can double up on her duties for 1 week because hey, we respect women. We respect women. I believe in the potential. I didn't really deserve it, but I'll take it. Hey, Taylor.
So I never have convinced you or anything, so I was like, well, we're never going to get a chance to talk.
Look, we can talk anytime. You're not pressured. Plenty of time here. Yeah, so if I did, don't feel like you have to final days on Earth, but there's plenty of time here, man. You're speaking both ways. Well, there's an infinite amount of.
Jesus suffered a whole lot.
Well, I would qualify him as a demon too.
You would qualify Jesus as a demon?
No, I'm saying he's a fellow demon too. I'll explain. It's a poetic concept, not meant within, of course.
No, I'm not.
But
I'm just trying to get you to talk.
yeah, you're asking really questions, and I'll try to answer as fairly. Yeah, so you started with that, right? You know, 25 years of my life, I still have background for those years. I was just like done for. And it was like the most severe kind of pain, documented nonstop. I couldn't sleep. I would just black out every like week or so. And it was, with these kind of, it was a very like suspended type of, midnight of the soul. It wasn't one night. It was like 25 years without, a moment of reprieve, right? So, but the reality of living like that was that I was just always miserable, and I also looked fine. Like I could still walk at that point, and so people would just assume I was just some kind of like monster or something because I was in so much pain, but no one could see it. So like someone who had like a elbow splint on because of a minor injury would be treated or
Somebody in demons or someone that wants to afflict pain. Are you something, or maybe you want to classify them as? I think they're the devil.
Yeah, no, I understand like a lot of the religious traditional sense of it, but also it's a lot of things, a lot of context, and I guess it is a bit inflammatory, but but one definition, I'm not saying it's the truest one, I'm just saying one definition, and I like things with many layers of meaning and definitions simultaneously, I guess. So I'm just giving you one example. It's not going to be the whole thing, so don't worry. But one example of that is that a demon traditionally is someone who suffers tremendously and is stigmatized. So I guess by those two definitions, that was very much the reality of my experience being someone disabled and in horrible pain, with no one really believing fully or understanding. Without this very long explanation of what was going on. And also just to be tortured, what was supposed to be indefinitely, seeing kind of what hell was like, and hell is full of demons are there. So that was part of the metaphor, I guess. And also, to be fair, it makes you angry. And so, I did some things I was not proud of. I mean, nothing like horrible, but I can remember when such horrible pain, I didn't know how to, how to handle it that well then. And I, kicked the windshield of, my mom's car and it broke it.
Right. Well, I mean, I just think that, really at the end of the day, you want everybody to be not in pain. You don't want to, hurt others. You don't want people to suffer like you're suffering. So why would you call yourself a demon? A demon is not someone that's suffering, even though they might be suffering. But the reason why they're suffering is because they continually harm others and, want to harm people. So I don't believe that I don't think that's a fair representation of you.
I think I go by this mellow demand. I think it's when they get it's your musical name as well, isn't it? It encompasses all my stuff, my visual art, music, my, ideas, philosophy, I guess you call it, but, whatever it is, yeah, there's a lot more I can explain to you, but please, this is a group discussion, and I want to hear it. Yeah, well, once you I'm saying just once you establish like a name, like I established like a musical name for me years ago, and it just stuck, and I was stuck with it, and it's that for life, and it is part of your current part of your identity in a way, but it's a representation of just a word that is it's like two sides. It's I don't know not just demon, it's mellow demon. So it's meant to be, over explain myself, but you did ask for so. But one aspect of it is obviously the yin and the yang, which to me is the essence of humanity. That we have our, what is a human but if not a mellow demon? It's someone who, okay, well, I'll give you a couple more like literary kind of aspects of poetic sense, so you can see that it's not just meant to be one thing, it's meant to be a diversity of things. It's meant to be an idea for people to read into and reflect upon. So, I use a mask, I don't use my own face, so it's meant to be sort of archetypal and metaphorical, but also personal. It's a mask that's meant to reveal, which I think is what masks do ultimately. So, hey, quick just side note on the things that might be perceived by some as horns are actually just antennae, so I can commute with the cosmos. So don't judge that either. But in addition, just some plays on words, right? My music, you've heard some of it, is very melody driven. It's all these layers of melody, among other things. So it's not just melody, but it's melody, man. It's a man that makes melodies, and it's also an imperative in terms of the type of verb, right? Like mellow, comma, demon, which is a statement to try to calm one's inner demons.
Right, but I don't think that you identify with wanting to afflict the spirit of demons.
No, absolutely not. I mean, that's not me at all. I'm a need to love person, as you know.
Right, well, that's what I'm saying, and I just don't think that it's like, whenever I look at your name and whenever you start talking and I start listening to you more and getting to know you a little bit more, I'm like, why would he call himself David? That's some line to you. You sound like somebody who wants to help others. So why don't you make yourself, mellow career? Or, something else that's a little bit more accurate representation instead of like a demon, because you don't want people to be in pain. You don't want anybody to deal with what you deal with. So, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean it more as a statement of empathy and understanding of like just the human condition and how we all have sort of the yin and the yang, obviously, and the imperative is to mellow it down and to, but it's to me, on a basic level, there's all these aspects to people, and I think Jesus, knew this very well, and he accepted all people but tried to make them better, So, and I think Jesus, like that's gonna sound weird, but okay, aspiring to be people like Jesus, really not like myself literally, obviously, but I think he accepts and encourages them to be the best humans they can be.
Demons don't do that.
Well, maybe they should.
That's what makes them demons.
Let me try to help the discrepancy a little bit, right? When conceiving of this idea, I was not of the impression that demons were literal things. I mean, not at least in terms of like a specific religious, tradition. Anyway, I was thinking of it more as a mythological element that applies to all possible cultures, and just, I already explained, like it's meant to be sort of a psychological thing. But yeah, I understand that you, with good reason, think that there's, that this is an actual literal truth, and I'm not one to deny it. I'm one to figure it out, hopefully with your collaboration. So I think that's where the main, discrepancy is from your point of view.
Did you think that is
Sorry, I missed that.
Do you think ghosts are real? Like, or do you think that neither ghosts or demons are real?
I'm thinking increasingly the more I look into the stuff that both are real. I don't know exactly what they are, the true nature of them, but the traditions of them seem to be based on truth.
Do you know that there's people have been healed of different types of pain, nerve pain? I know somebody who was through a deliverance, getting rid of any type of harming, demonic spirits that oppress people. So it's weird how you identify with the same thing that harms you.
Yeah. I mean, I speak to this person that can mellow. I think we're gonna go there. Yeah. Please do. Thank you. So, another tradition, I don't mean to be a genie, that's where that comes from. Like the jinns are the demons that are the sons of Lilith. It's this whole like other side of the coin. I think getting overly specific on the value of pain versus not pain might not apply to how in specific the name is, because it's designed to be in specific, like as a daemon. Like I demand to be a developer mon, or maybe I'm a mellow mon, laying out mellow melodies for all these daemons. There's a bunch of different ways, I think, whereas the name MP sounds inspecific. Well, I might not be about all the specifics in any given one. I just want to separate the two of something that's specific and something that's just kind of an archetype, so to speak.
Yeah, I know, like, you come from a science background. Okay, well, let me jump in.
I mean, how can it be non-specific? I mean, it's not like an abstract term.
Anyway, okay, well, let me jump in here for a second. Taylor, look, you come from a scientific background, which I really respect, and I aspire to understand science. But, I come from more of a poetic, sort of literary, artistic background. Just a little different of a kind of perspective, I guess. When I was kind of listening to all this, it's meant to have a multiplicity of interpretations, essentially. And I can go through again, if you want. So that's just supposed to, right? For some people at least, imply, sort of like possibilities for them to reflect on themselves. Like, I don't show my face a lot. I'm not really like an in-your-face kind of musician with the kind of stuff I do. I do animation with it, and it's done in this kind of Rorschach test kind of stream of conscious, trippy way to try to get people to kind of vibe and reflect on their own lives more than necessarily me specifically as a personality. So that's just kind of where I come from. This work for philosophy and concept based, and I respect where you're coming from, as you know. But so the multiplicity of interpretations and the plays on words is meant to sort of diffuse the idea of a demon in the literal sense like you're thinking of, which I want to learn more about, of course. And it's meant to be sort of self-deprecating in a realistic way of saying I'm not perfect. I don't want to go out there and spread peace and love and act like I'm the Messiah. That's I wanted to say I'm a flawed person at my best with intentions, and maybe give everyone a chance. Anyone you've sort of demonized in your past, maybe they do have the potential to just be a good demon. So it's meant to be a challenge. It's kind of awkward to explain myself, so much, but
I think it's funny how much you step around the Messiah complex, and maybe it's just because, like,
I think, like I said, that I think that you want people not to be pain. I don't think that like things that are like, I don't know, very ironic. Like you're identifying with something that's not. I don't think that's. But it's okay. You don't have to defend me, by the way.
No, I'm happy to explain myself, and I'm putting myself out here. I have nothing to hide, obviously, and I like being challenged, so it's all good. It's
I get a little bit confused because I understand the association between demon and harm, or between demon and pain, but not demon and the demon thing specifically. Like, I just don't know. It's a legitimate question.
Well, let me just, so Taylor, there's a whole world of demon mythology, and there's demon, that pronunciation where it's actually a positive thing in a lot of different other traditions. So, I was, I think someone mentioned in a previous discussion, we'll bring it back up for if you can hear me. But it's, like in the demon kind of soul sort of way is what it's intended also. And like I said, you can think of it if it helps. But most, it's meant to be playing words with melody because, I don't know if you're reading my music, but it's very deeply melodic. So
That was a perfect explanation right there. Melody demon. Melody man. Melody man. There you go. Yeah, you go. That's a good plan. Alex looked at little guys.
In the tradition of rock and roll, the rock and roll, or the jazz, the rhythm and blues artists and the blues artists,
you know, there's a mythology with that also that I'm playing with, just so you know. It's the idea of selling your soul to play the guitar so well. So it's kind of a non-conjecture. Does an LTE power wash make us a
Hello, thank you for inviting me on the stage. A metaphor is a metaphor is a metaphor is a metaphor. I understand your handle, and I wanted to say I appreciate your space. I was listening to Roman earlier, and I wanted to thank you. So glad I came back, and I'm back with you. So thank you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. I don't think you've had a chance to really hear me directly, although we've been in space together. So yeah, nice to connect with you. How's it going?
Good. I resonate with everything that you're saying. You know, it's all about the collective consciousness. Thought forms matter. So when we're talking about, well, let's reiterate what's life. What is life about? Life is a relationship with a spiritual advisor to many across the globe, and I'm spiritual advisor is still moving. So we've been for like 25 years. So I've done a lot of work for a lot of people, and I haven't even met, you know, because I do things over the phone, and I do remote viewing and stuff. But what I wanted to add was,
I'm sorry. Can I stop you for a second? Just because what you said was like kind of mind blowing. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna don't interrupt him. I gotta say, splicing their igers. It's a nice thing. I got another thing that I was listening to. This been really fun conversation. I just want to make sure I leave on a good note. Like buddy. Okay, you'll be missed. My friend, I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I will if I can. Totally, 100% great space. Okay, we'll see you soon, my friend.
so, you know, I was listening to what you were saying earlier about, like, hair removal, you know, and what I wanted to add, I'm glad that you let me speak, but, you know, hair removal is everywhere, right? Our experiences are everywhere. We just have to simply learn how to tap into what is it and what it is. You know, I've had experiences that I can share, you know, and it's all, if we, you know, anybody can do, I'm a medical physical counselor, and I advocate to my physical counselor, okay, which is philosophy of science and thought, right? So thought forms matter. It's all about the collective consciousness. If we all on this platform right now think about peace and love and tranquility, all right? There's a lot of discord going on, you know, with Ukraine and everywhere, you know, with mass, everything that's happening. But if we collectively, all right, stay in the process of having, if we tune into the vibrational frequency of what, of love and peace and harmony, do you know we can achieve that?
That is what I'm interested in. I definitely am all about that, yes.
And so, like the thought patterns, okay, we like thought patterns in the dimensional realms, right? We are operative within the plane of a dimensional thought pattern, all right? So we think on the same line. Let's say, you know, we vibe with certain people, and then you don't vibe with some people, right? I mean, even though sometimes, you know, well, collectively we're all like right? But like, let's say in your personal sense of your relationships or your daily day-to-day relationships, whatever that may be, right? So if you're vibing, something's vibing with you on your frequency, all right? That says to you, to others that are around you, that you agree and you get along, right? So that has everything to do with the collective consciousness and with the essence, okay? And I was listening really intently to you earlier, and about what you were talking about paranormal, and what you were feeling, and then you, and I paid attention to you, and I kind of wanted to film on the paranormal, but it was led to go on the literal track. My friend.
Oh, yes, good. I'm glad you did. At first, I was worried you might have mistaken me for open. But never mind. Some other wild individual who wants to make a documentary. But that's right, yeah, what I'm looking to what I'm referring to is Disclosure 2.0, but it's sidestepping all the sort of cliches of propaganda.
I understand exactly what you're talking about. Exactly. So, what can you do? After being there, so anybody over here, anybody here, what can you do if you have zero experience? What, or they want to put on basis? What do you do after being born? Let us answer that question. What do you do with that experience? Somebody tell me. What do you do for it? Share with you get rid of that thing.
Taylor, is it your understanding that all connections with entities that can be made are only with negative entities?
Yeah, you can connect with positive entities, but if you're having paranormal experiences, I can tell you that positive entities aren't going to be sitting around wasting their time messing with you.
So paranormal, in your view, is off the table when it comes to positive entities.
Oh no, you can have a, but it's not gonna be something like a poltergeist or something showing up in the camera like some dark shadow, or something, touching you and scaring you. That's not gonna be any sort of positive entities.
Okay, well, they don't have to. It's going to be like a sketchy, unknown vibe. So, anyway, let's let the doctor continue.
So, paranormal in the context of that word is a wide range, all right? Has anybody heard of Georgetown? I used to live in Las Vegas for about 18 years, so there was, have you heard of Georgetown?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we all know George, right? So, he's been searching for, 30 years, about UFO phenomenon, what it is, and what isn't. Well, I had personal experience, right, in Las Vegas. Now, it's just one cliche, right? And we're driving like 100 miles out, and I told my husband at the time, God bless his soul, he's no longer with us. So I said, Chris, turn over, forward. And literally what I saw, what we both saw, we saw the lights flashing. There were three of them, 1, 2, 3, boom, 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 and then they all went together and then they disappeared. I was like, wow, to have been able to actually, at that moment, right, to actually experience that, when you get, I don't think anybody has ever had that experience, right, but to have had that actual experience and what that definitely felt to connect. I've always wanted to quote unquote connect, right? So, it's like, wow, what do you do with that? Do you go to a travel? We're getting back to the area from Las Vegas, so it's like, wow, this is great. But, it was an experience that happened like 20 years ago. But, it's like, what do you do with that? Has anybody else on this panel seen something like that? Yeah, I've seen stuff like that in the sky. On camera, yeah. I was just gonna ask you, where did you get your doctorate degree? Because I know one person got a degree in parapsychology, but other than that, I can't find anywhere where you get a metaphysics degree. I'm interested in metaphysics as well. Oh, right now, go to the University of Sonoma, Arizona. It is a ministerial status of my degree, ministerial status. It's a minister. I have a PhD in metaphysical counseling. I have a bachelor's in metaphysical counseling. You can go online if you like. It's the ministerial, ministerial psychology, as well as the metaphysical philosophy that I did. It took me about 5 years. As anything in life, right? I became an ordained minister, right? University of Sedona, Arizona, right? And it's wonderful. How I got into it was I had fallen down a flight of stairs. $2,000 a day off the person. I lived in crazy world. I fell down a flight of stairs and I couldn't walk, and I had to learn how to walk. So I actually, had always been in, you have to work to make a living, but when God says, okay, you're going to fall, you can't walk, what are you going to do? So I went online and I was studying. It took me about 5 years. But yeah, it's Memphis, Sedona, Arizona. And, I I had a husband at the time that I had asked him to take me to the bathroom and he told me to crawl. You understand? He pointed and he said, crawl. Well, I was like, oh my God, this is, person I had kids with. Anyway, that night, I am non-denominational, like my mother's family. I'm also Protestant. I've studied all religions, okay? Judaism, Hinduism, all right? I'm non-denominational. But what it is, what I do believe there is a God. God is within every one of us. God is within every living creature, okay? God is within all of us. So I call it my soul bed, and I call it the God Club. And it was called, and it was Jesus kind of front me with the Virgin Mary. Jesus said everything was going to be all right. Virgin Mary standing right there. I woke up the next morning, all right, with this profound energy and positivity. And I'm like, I have hope. Needless to say, I made a deal with God that if I didn't walk again without a lift because I have a massive shoe collection. And I made a deal with people and spiritual advisors, possible. And the profound thing that was my experience, and it's so profound. But graduated, there are other things that can spiritual advisor is so good. And through her, there are so many people around the world that I help. And I do some spirit based on my vibration frequency of voice. I give images of this vibration of spirit, right? And I do some spirit, and I do readings, and I communicate with on the other side, communicate with me. And anyway, this is my whole story. But, did you get a publication? Did I get a refund? Did you get a publication? I'm actually working on 3 books as we speak. Did you have a bachelor's degree in there? Yes, I got a bachelor's degree. You start with ministerial status, you become a minister. I'm an OTD, so you get a bachelor's and a master's and a PhD in school counseling. It's just wonderful, it's just we're just collectively, we just like Bill David said, we are here at very so time. Life is short. You're not anything about what is it? You gotta live in the moment, you understand. And when you're sitting busting your mom's windshield, I had an experience last week. My son is he's a veteran now. He's got PTSD. I haven't seen him in about 10 years. He's 62. But he's got bronze stars, purple hearts, and so he came here. We had a little windshield. We've had some crisis and chaos and whatnot, but I relate with that whole situation. So there's yin and yang to every bond in every soul. So, Taylor, when you're asking what you say, nice demon handle, it is a metaphorical presence that he's trying to show you. That does not mean that, we won't get into the deep philosophy right now, but, what it is not. Life is short. What you experience that you have, there's a lot, we have to also, there's so much, we have to understand ancients. Ancients, aliens were here thousands of years ago. They left us relatives, the pyramids, signs everywhere. We just have to look for it. Mars, they have these civilizations in Mars thousands of years ago, and they abandoned it, it's just, your DNA also has memory, all right? But we are all light coded, okay? Listen out. It means that every one of you on this panel did this. I'm writing a book about this, about my ancestry. You are the total sum of all of your past ancestors. You know how fascinating that is? Think about how you,
Yo, lady, this ain't a monologue. We'll make sure you walk again. Just shut the fuck up.
we all hold a different DNA code, all right? And what is it? We all inherit that DNA code from where? From our ancestors. It's amazing. We all have cellular memory of our ancestors. When everyone of you go to sleep at night, and we go into the dream states, you go to all these multidimensional realities, and all the realms that you go into. Do you know that you're carrying within yourself your DNA? And when you go to sleep, you're actually dreaming in the memories of all of your relatives, that fast.
Yeah, and that makes sense. And thank you for the empathy and that. Yeah, your story is very, very touching and inspiring. And glad you're able to get so much out of your challenges that you went through. And you speak very beautifully about it. And I appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to put me down as a listener. I love to listen to everybody else. I appreciate you.
I'm not looking to put anyone down. I want you to put down.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Evie. Just one. Here's something you can do. You can report it on the MoveOn website, and at least then there's a record of it. And I know you said it was 20 years ago. That's absolutely fine. There's no time limit. I did mine 10 years after the fact. So if you have the opportunity, it's moveon.org. Thank you for letting me contribute.
There is also like, you know, when someone has like a paranormal experience, not only that, but after that, shortly after that, I'm like, wow, is that all there is, right? Now, the dreams that we communicate, and also the community, they communicate with us in the dream state. All you have to do is tap into it. How do you do that? We are all like radio frequencies, right? If you turn your radio on, okay, you have to magnetic energy field. We all know that. You understand? You have it. All you simply have to do is turn it on. I actually, when I lived in Vegas, okay, when I came back to Vegas, it was like 6 months after that, right? You know, validating dreams and validating something that I want. All right? It's so significant and important. What is that? What happened was I was in Vegas, all right? And we call it a dream, or dreams, I function in a dream state, okay? I've learned how to navigate the dream state. And in this dream, well, what was a dream? And there was a mothership that was hovering above us. And there was above there, probably top of us at that time that I was splitting. And this gray comes out of the mothership, right? And there are other ships that are flying above it. And the gray comes out, and the communication is not verbal, right? The communication was, we were communicating through not even having to speak. And he said that I was a greeter, and he was greeting me. And he shook my hand and said I was a greeter, and he took off. I was like, wow, this is great, you know. But, you know, what is that experience? You know, how do these light body energies, because that's what they are, communicate with us? And that communication factor is personal, is a personal communication, but it's collective, you understand? And all of us, we all have that ability to tap into it. Do we want to go into that realm? You know, do we dare? You know, wow, do we dare? Do we dare? You know why? Because life is short. I'm not going to end this. Life, God gives you a gift. You know what that is? You woke up today. Think about that. You woke up today. Many on this planet will not be waking up tomorrow. All right? Whatever that circumstance is, or life choices, or whatever happens. Okay? But I wake up every day with gratitude. With gratitude, love, and joy. Love all your relatives. Always tell everybody that you're close to, that you love them, because you never know when's the last time you're going to see them. All right? Unless anybody has some questions, I'll be happy to answer. Yeah, I was just going to ask, because you mentioned about aliens and stuff, and if you've done research about this, so I'm not sure what your thesis was on, but I was going to ask if you've read things like the Book of Enoch. I did the Book of Enoch, and my thesis was about the multi-dimensional reality, and there was a dream state and multi-dimensional reality of the realms. So I did a master's and I did a doctoral dissertation. I'm actually writing a book about my master's and my doctoral dissertation, because I was like, wow, I was fascinated by how I was able to, why I was able to, how I was guided, right, to writing. So that's going to be my book as well. Yeah, so how do you think the Book of Enoch, you know, the watchers and stuff, like, plays into this maybe? What's your question? I'm sorry. How do you think the Book of Enoch plays into the alien phenomenon? So a lot of people, you they believe in aliens and stuff. Like I believe in aliens as well, but I believe that they're not coming from another planet. I believe that they're interdimensional. So my question was just like, how do you think that the Book of Enoch plays into this alien phenomenon? A lot of people say that the Book of Enoch has secrets about aliens, stuff like that. But once you actually read it, it doesn't. I'm totally with you. The Book of Enoch leaves you with more, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the Book of Enoch leaves you with more questions than answers, correct? Correct. And leaves me with enough answers, but yes, my 100%. My 100%. And the alien encounter, it is interdimensional. 100%. It is interdimensional. It is multidimensional. There are so many multidimensional factors involved within what we'll call it the psyche, or brain factor, or our ability to a remote view, how to work that, it's like anything you set your mind to understand. And involved, there are so many secrets that they have in their vaults that they're not even telling anybody on this planet, because one, they're holding it all for themselves, and of course, Rome is their own city, and Rome, if the population knew what we knew, what would happen, what would they do with their information? Look, we all have a God-given right to who you are, what you are, what part of this beautiful earth you are. We have a right to any information, all right? We have a right to what pursue happiness, all right? And it is our God-given right. We are not here for a very long period of time. However, we do incarnate, and so we do incarnate. So that's another subject as well.
Bitch.
What's up, guys? Oh, sorry, guys, kind of outwards. Sorry, okay, sorry, you're up the flow. Yeah, I was interested on what made you on the coming out of Las Vegas when you had this experience with it. What highway was it on? Was it on the UFO highway?
Oh, it was on that UFO highway. Yeah, you know when you leave in Las Vegas, right? And you go over the hill, right? You go up the hill there, and it is the UFO highway, of course. And I'm not the only one that saw those three ships at that time. And I also felt, and I knew, I'm not the only one that's going to see this. And was I meant to see it? Of course I was meant to see it. Why was I compelled to look up to the stars? When you are compelled, let's say you go outside right now, all right? Wherever you are, it's kind of demographic, but wherever you are right now, you step outside and you're compelled to look outside, you will probably see a flashing light. Why? Because you were compelled to look at it and they wanted to show it to you. Just like Sarah said, it is interdimensional. You understand? But you can look tap into and connect the dots, right? And it's simply connecting the dots, all right? You have that ability, just like I said, like a radio, you have that frequency, you have that ability. Anybody can do this. And how do you do that? You do that by opening up by meditating, okay? And when you open up the Kundalini, that's when everything happens. But you have to study, you have to meditate, contemplate, you understand? And what is that? You learn to go in within yourself, okay? And you have to learn to resonate with Mother Nature and learn to be quiet. And once you be quiet, the Kundalini opens, guess what happens? You know what happens? Your light. See that dust? See light.
Yeah,
All the light. That's what it's so fascinating. You are the light. We are light dimensions. We come from the light and we go into the light. Simple as that. We come in naked alone. You're all going out naked alone. You can't take it with you.
yeah, but I used to be a completely different person, a very different person, self-assured. I was a god complex, basically. I was looking at myself as somebody who knew everything. I was too quick to shut people down. I wasn't afraid of any consequences of my actions. I did a lot of wrong things back when I was younger. And I faced a lot of time when I was my life changed kind of when I left my job that I'd got, and it was kind of a dream job, and it was sort of from now, and my life kind of changed, and I've lost a lot of people, lost a lot of friends and so forth, and when I first had my first encounter with a UFO, it was unidentified craft. It was turned out that it was more military site. It was a very supposed prototype, and after that, I learned to you learn not to kind and not give a little bit, and
So that sucks with some of it. It's shooting a shot.
It was like a movie, but you watched the planes hit the towers. I was watching with my roommate. It was a approximately 7 minutes after the first plane had hit. I saw this plane come out of nowhere and just breathe right into the side of the Twin Tower, exploding through the other side. And then I witnessed both towers collapse, one first and then the second, mostly due to structural failure because the fire was just too intense. Obviously,
Pretty knowledgeable.
shaped like an airplane. I want you to look. Do you see two towers standing there? Like there's nothing wrong with them? Everything's fine, right? That's what they are, the two towers folded like an airplane. Let's move that aside. Let's bring the $10 in. Uh-oh. Something happened. What happened? The towers were hit by something and they appeared to be full. Let's go to the 20. And now they've fallen even more. Do you see the two towers? What else was hit by an airplane? On 9/11? Was it the Pentagon? Let's turn it around. And there is the section of the Pentagon. Let's move on to the 50 now. Remember, you saw the 20. They're almost gone. But when you get to the 50, they're gone. The towers were gone. They're gone, folks. This is on my money. And now get to the 100. What does it look like? It's almost like there's some dragon or some just smoke coming up from the ground.
Rothschild, our Rothschild, he bought this town divorce and named it after his wife, Felicity. Yeah, we ran into. We visited the tour of funny. Trying to get us in the center of the pyramid, in the center of the thing, put our foot in the middle, save this thing, and make a wish, and then sign a contract. And I was like, and we were like, I'm not doing that. She was like, well, it's the only part of the tour you have to do. And we got to do the tour, and that's when we said we don't want to do the tour anymore. We're going to leave and choose this. And then they said, choose the center of the world.
What the hell? Oh my god.
It is National Vanilla Pudding Day and World Dog Day. What do you know? Search your own junk here with lots of tasty benefits. It's also something called Bitcoin Pizza Day because the first real world product ever bought with a Bitcoin was Pizza Pizza. Look it up. It's TRUMAN and happy May 22nd from AFI AM Victoria. Let me tell you about what happened at Lake Matthews recently. Aggressive bees swarmed and attacked the Lake Matthews resident and the neighbor's dog. What the neighbor's dog has to do with this? But it's also listed as a growing trend. Now, back on Tuesday, homeowners Tommy Baker was putting trees separated from the old face and started growing these plants. He was getting ready to replace our fence here and just back to the house. So they were ready to know if he had a bee.
What is this?
Follow him around the block and up to probably a mile away from the original contact point. As he was making his escape, a section of the swarm broke off and made a beeline for his neighbor's yard and dog. What's the neighbor's dog? There's a beehive.
Well, by then, they had already secured the hive, and they were running away from that. I had a conversation with Steve Gregory about this because he already did that. He allowed the bee guy last week. The thing has to move really slow. You have to be very calm. You don't agitate so that.
But the dog didn't do anything.
Well, the dog was probably running around and you and yelling.
Oh, so you're going to blame the victim now.
Come to the lateral damage.
Okay. Now, I was able to find, and you can go back and take your, I found this news report from the 1970s, which kind of highlights, now, looking back in the 70s, they realized how dangerous these bees were, how they needed to be eradicated at all costs.
You don't have flowers and fruit without bees. We need them.
And we don't have these things without we have visual contact. Identified black master. Using black mask. What do you think you make?
You could buy yourself a dog. What up, babe? Hobbs. Look at this one. Did you see that, Yoshi's? Look, you got your Spider-Man shit. Show people how you lay it out. There you go, kids.
everybody. And it's a cult classic too.
Okay, so everybody, just be aware that Mo is that cult classic, so we might be hearing this on a certain Friday after this.
Why is it? The Swan last year, 1978. Oh, but Alan, you did Alan Inferno. You heard the list of stars in that movie. Michael Caine, Henry Fonda, and 10 other people. This lady from Motel. Can't buy Asian supporting. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now. If you Asian, you get like $25.
The doctors who uninvited the sisters with perpetual indulgence from participating in Pride Night taken next month have apologized to the sisters and have re-invited them to be part of Pride Night. If they accept, they'll get a Community Hero Award for promoting human rights, diversity, and spiritual enlightenment. President Biden and House Speaker Kevin McCarthy have both said today's debt ceiling talks were productive. Biden's with leaders and staff will continue talking about a path towards a bipartisan deal to avoid default. The Supreme Court says it won't get involved in a dispute over a ban on foie gras from being sold in California. Courts have ruled residents can still get foie gras from out of state, but restaurants and retailers in the state can't sell it. Mostly sunny tomorrow with highs in the 60s at the coast, 70s and 80s inland. This report brought to you by California Baptist University. Got a crash in Long Beach on 710.
That's westbound now. Typically, highway is just before the offset along the right shoulder. One car involved, total car wreck. So it's going to be actually not fire. Yes, it's 3 there. So traffic is jammed up on the 405. You're going to see some delays on the 101 in Hollywood just after Melrose. It's going to be heading southbound at the 412. And a stall on the 15 southbound at the Mahone Pass. That just before Kenwood has the right lane shut down. You're not as heavy as you approach Pedro Moreno.
Facing physical, social issues. The good news is this California Baptist University College of Behavioral and Social Sciences is helping them to be the difference. If you're passionate about serving others, take the next step and visit soundbaptist.edu/PBS.
Are you done? Allegedly. Could have been a deep fake. I swear I'll make sure I saw Rudy. The time they began to cut someone else to show put on shot them up for this guy for me. I could discuss my window there. No anywhere but fucking her side of the show, fuck around show. But she got concerned of the multiverse, perhaps. Why? We do not play back. She got concerned of the multiverse, perhaps. Lucky we had put linear dimensions. Why are you so sweaty? Where's your cops? Why are you so sweaty? I was watching cops.
Engage people empowered to do their best and overcome obstacles. With Insperity, nothing seems impossible. Insperity, HR that makes a difference. Legal representation is the direction of your life. If you get injured, 888-OPO win.
Dude, the Lakers might fucking lose. They were up 90-some%.
Hardware accessory on the market at the Kitchen Store. Southern California's largest kitchen design showroom right off the 405 in Culver City. And right now, the Kitchen Store is having a huge spring sale. Too many items to mention. Just have to get there. Everything from entry level to ultimate custom. They will meet for any price, including the big boxes. 12-month savings cash financing happening right now. The big spring sale. Get the help you need. Get your kitchen done right by dialing 3
And when ESPN had their fucking forums, it was so fucking funny. Funniest forums of all time. ESPN forums were the funniest forums of all time. Whatever that chat was. Then they went to Facebook and they got shit. But oh my god, when you just go on there and fucking troll everything was so funny. Every fucking statement. It's like, oh, you suck, you suck, you suck. It's so funny. Come on, choke. Do you think he sucks if they don't win the championship this year? He sucks. It's like, well, what about Michael Jordan? It's like, dude, Jordan went to college. LeBron had everything set up for him. Everybody sucks on his dick, and he better win a championship this year, or they're a bunch of shits. You really think they suck? I would be like, I'm not that impressed with you. Dude, you won what? Fucking 6 titles or something? 5 titles or something? But like over so many years, and you lost a ton of them. It's like, dude, like random ass people, if they had just skipped school, they would have the same amount of shit. They're regilding that fucking thing again. I like how it crashed. Really? Yeah. What's this bitch?
Okay, Expedia is about $22 cheap flights from LAX to Vegas. Spirit. Yeah. Look, I say it's safe. It's been expensive. There's a difference. Yeah. Okay, no. Okay, there's Spirit, $44. 44 to $78. Yeah, that's the range. There's all Spirit Airlines. So, look, it's available. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's available. And if you're really desperate, or you really cheap, or you really are interested, Spirit Airlines might be the choice for you. Is that round trip? Yeah, okay. Okay, so 145 each way. That's reasonable. So if you have a bus ride, which is in that range of 100 to 125 yeah, I can see that. It's only because some people, like me, don't necessarily prefer to fly. I'll do it. It's not necessarily more expensive to be in the Vegas in 4 hours on the ground. Because I actually enjoy the trip of going to Vegas. That doesn't mean that, I enjoy driving, but if you've ever driven to Vegas, it's a pleasant experience, especially when you get out on the open road and you're fast travel like yeah, but I've never had that real problem. I have been fortunate enough to never have been impacted by a lot of traffic either coming or going.
One time we were in Las Vegas, and my friend's husband called and said, "Don't go now," because we were on our way out, and there was something going on with the city. And so we were stuck in Vegas for like another 6 hours. The road was closed. So, oh God, we're glad we didn't get up early.
Yeah, it's on a two-lane highway. I mean, there's a problem. You're just messed up. There's nothing you can do about that.
We should have taken a bus ride.
It would, but here's the difference. Would you rather be stuck in traffic on a bus with a network feature comforts, or would you rather be stuck in your car? I would rather be stuck in
You
the
can't
car.
have cocktails in the car. Do you have cocktails in the car?
Look, I can't talk about this. I can't talk about cocktails on the bus. I'm going to give them that they're allowing cocktails because there would be no upside at all. At all. There's no lose, you lose. There's no fortune. But sometimes as far as Olympic winning goes, let me tell you about the celebration of a lifetime. Wait for you. Everybody wants to see you to celebrate 100 years of Disney at the Disneyland Resort. All you gotta do is keep listening for your chance to win a 4-pack of 1 day, 1 park tickets to the Disneyland Resort. Oh, and you think I'll be going to Disneyland on June 16th.
I'm so excited for you.
I just want to know. I got to know everything I need to do before I go.
We can have a meeting. We can do a pre-thing, and I can write notes for you.
Great, I want it all. I want it all. Okay? But back to this. You got to keep listening for your chance to win a 4-pack of 1 day, 1 park tickets to the Disneyland Resort. Let me just say, if you keep listening to Radio Motel, you might have a very good chance to win sometime in a very near future.
This was nuts. This was nonsense. It hurt. It just,
I think also, for as a violent assault to design.
I think some people say the way that's being sexy.
What? You're like a victim.
I was not doing anything ROTHSCHILD. But there are so many sexual connotations. This was nuts. This was nonsense. Orders and brush fire burns took close to the residential area in Dairy Farm north of San Jacinto. The fire started about 2 this afternoon and picked up by winds has grown to about 100
Oh yeah.
I'll be honest with you guys, I did go to the local there. The most expensive phone they had in there was like $40. And I'm not going to trust something to run 20 days for $4. So I think it's 8 a.m. Still Best Buy's open near me. I'm going to go get it as soon as I get home to start space. But yeah, I really did it. I know I at least have to spend $300 or $400 on this, like $40 isn't going to cut it, because then it will actually fail because of some stuff. You imagine this man right for this. I know that's about how to use it, to be honest with you. As long as, I mean, but like I just know that, they were all track phones, which is fine. But it still needs to be like a $3 or $4 phone, something that doesn't glitch every time you try to swipe the screen over.
You're definitely right, baby. If you buy one of, I have those track phones just because I use them for a lot of cameras and things. And over the course of a single day, you get not responding at least once or twice, and you can't put up with that. You're right. You need quality on this one.
I mean, even if I have to spend $500 or $600, maybe even go up with a lot more. Worst case, if it's $1,000, I don't really care. I'm just not going to put, maybe it would last 24 hours, but after that, they said he didn't go. I've had one before too, just to test it out with an app that I was building, and it was a piece of shit.
Agreed. Are you looking at a Samsung?
Yeah, have not been in Android in a while, and I know that anything that has like the at least 4 cores in it and a modern system will be fine. But with that, the 24 hours space will 100% start tomorrow. I have nothing going on in the morning, so I'll have the time to go grab that phone for all this.
That's solid as heck. Good move.
Verizon boxes. It's like those little mobile hotspot boxes you can buy. I have internet at my house, but I have to take 5G internet. I was thinking about buying an entirely separate internet package too.
It just depends on the amount of data that you use. If it's not video, they're great. If it's video, you'll overwhelm them too much.
Yeah, we're not doing any video, so I think we'd be okay. Then again, the phone's never going to move itself.
One thing you may want to invest in, or you may already have one, is a headset. so that I know people who run spaces for really long times. There's always the potential accidental keystroke that you don't want, that can perhaps mess with the phone. I don't know. Do you have a headset or like a Bluetooth?
Yeah, I have Bluetooth, but probably, I mean, I don't ever need to be on sometimes usually start up a space with that phone and then leave it alone and then join them on another account, so to speak, and whenever it's in space.
That's a good move, Average Joe. When we do the
Then I'll never be able to swap the co-host or anything. But I'm sure that when absolutely necessary, just go grab the phone and, only do that. Like, you shouldn't be doing anything else on that except managing the space. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Some of these zero other apps are.
Average Joe, that's a good move. When Wall Street Baby, when you make me host, sometimes overnight, well, I always do that. That's why I have two accounts, just because I want to make sure it doesn't crash on me and I don't cause any issues with it. That might be a really good idea. Then that way, the only time you'll
Also, make sure that you're fully updated because that's the problem. Trying to update, you don't want it to update and restart. But you can have it where you have the settings so that it doesn't automatically update.
if you do what the average Joe said, then essentially you will only have to touch the phone, as I understand it, whenever you want to make someone, really a host or I mean a co-host, or perhaps if you want to let somebody up, you won't ever need to touch it for any other reason. Do I understand that correctly? That's solid. Then you can also post to the chat or the jumbotron, but just using your other device. And before we even start the tour, to just have the visibility on Twitter Spaces. So, like what we're doing right now is exactly what you want to be doing, inviting people into the community, talking with them, because let's be honest, the chances that it goes 17 days in the first run are slim. I mean, just because of how phones are, even the best phones crash. But the fact is, we'll be visible, and that will help grow the community, help us to be able to promote the new NFT and the overall coin.
True. I agree. Yes. It's just the updates. Can I update the bio with my trying to verify account? But it was destroyed their like their quarantine coming in. Well, it takes them a few days to finalize it. Gotcha. I have no idea. I'm not familiar with the at all. Like you said,
You can't change the bios, can't change your name.
Name or picture.
yeah, like we need to change our name. But we're working on it in bio. We're getting these up in class.
You should throw that back by Jamie. Maybe put it in Telegram links in there also.
On Telegram link is in the it's not the bio. Roger, what you need to do is in your links that bring you on your different links. Does that make sense? Like Linktree, yeah. Linktree. It's got Linktree on. You're gonna get a Discord, website, Telegram, NFT.
into this game, right? But and the thing is, we're talking about A and U. These are kids that have been brought up in the game. So I think what we're seeing is parents that's holding on so tightly to dreams that they've had that have since been dispelled and wanting their kids to do so well, and so there's like pent up anger, like they haven't succeeded in life the way, because otherwise, why are you so upset? Because my thing is, as a parent with a child of 8 and you want to do all your best behavior because it's the role model, so your kid can go forward without any kind of stigma attached to that.
But you're speaking from an intellectual vantage point. You live in a world today where, as far as the world goes,
No, I think what happened shows up to a rate. I think the amount of public selling will get reported by during the circuit virus. Uniting the community is the largest venture. The most influential teachers in crypto. Some of your bags.
I just don't understand. I don't know what happened in there. Look at this. By AAU. You know, AAU has enough money for this one to protect its own records.
Well, it's one of those things that sometimes you just don't see the level of change happening for somebody to go in. And I think, you know, and this and his good place is the race.
And if you look at the video, just figure it out.
They only have one sentence when you want to pitch dead in. You want to pitch like,
Heated conversation. The father
you only got one
puts his finger in the face of the official. Something gets there, and the next word you're there. And then the father goes back and says, the referee comes back, and the father grabs him around the waist and takes him down. I think the father might even hit his head on the knee.
Yeah.
My point is, at some point in that altercation, confrontation, there should have been either security and officials from AAU who would have intervened. There's no reason for a parent to have that much access to an official. Exactly. Because one is not supposed to be on the court. Because the officials, you understand what the basketball player. If the officials have not left the court, and the game is not over.
Exactly. And it's something to me too. And we talk so much about gun violence, mental health, and how people are so violent. And this conversation is literally every day. And we see parents acting a fool every single week. And nobody says, hey, let me put two and two together. Read the writing on the wall and implement some sort of security mechanism.
When I was doing high school ball, it was understood we were required to enter and leave the facility together as a team, you know, because you and your partner, you have to watch each other's back as you launch your car, right, in the parking lot. Now, depending on where this happens, if it happens in the wrong place, then you have the parent, after they get the ass whooped, after trying to fight the wreck of the car and shoot somebody. Exactly. That's what usually happens. And there's an escalation group which could be avoided.
Those of you who have been on Twitter for a while, did you find yourself using Twitter much more often once Twitter Spaces was released?
Was just so prevalent, and like you said, now he's viral. Right. So now, not only did he stick it behind what's in front of your kids, or maybe whatever little girl you're trying to show out for, but I don't think his kid was white, so his wife would have probably called him out that way. He has a house with them. So maybe, you know, I don't know. But now you've been shown up in front of the entire world. Your employer is seeing this, your kid's school is seeing this, everyone is seeing this. So now, whatever level of empowerment you had in that moment has now been elevated.
Absolutely. Give me a few seconds and I'll get them together.
Right. There was one kid that was over there with one other adult that was being kid captured his hand, and he was like, but all the other kids were pointing and laughing.
Alrighty, friends. We got a request coming up. Crypto Frontier. First up, which physical force is the only one that is always attractive, never repulsive? That's correct. Very good. Boy, starting off very well. What is the second largest U.S. state in surface area? That's absolutely correct. 2 for 2. We got Alaska. Carl Lewis won gold medals in what event at 4 consecutive Summer Olympics? It was not a sprint. It was not a running race. That's absolutely correct. Man, you are burning up. You're on fire. Here we go. Let's see. Who was the commander of German U-boats from 1939? Oh, yep, go ahead. Oysters wrapped in bacon are commonly known as what? Oysters wrapped in bacon are commonly known as what? Answer is angels on horseback. Who was the first Chinese-born player to actually play in an NBA game? I would think that as well, but it was a man named Wang Jinzi. Who knew? I was thinking it was thought it would be Yao Ming as well. What band was George Michael a part of before going solo? That is correct. Who first recorded the song Ain't That a Shame? This is a difficult one. Here's a clue. He wasn't skinny. And he Fats Domino. Yep, you got it. There you go. What is the windiest planet in our solar system? Which it is, according to randomtriviagenerator.com, it is not Jupiter. Which is the windiest? It is not Mars. Perhaps, but it may not be the windiest planet. Windiest planet in the solar system. It is not Jupiter. It's not. I don't know if they consider Pluto a planet in this, but it is not, according to randomtriviagenerator.com, Pluto. It is Neptune. That's correct. Very good. What was patented by Eli Whitney in 1749? That's absolutely correct. Very good. What is the name? It was in Connecticut, you said? Very good. What element has the chemical symbol NO? Which element has the chemical symbol NO? Can you repeat that? It is not carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide, generally not an element. We're looking for an element. This is a difficult one. Nobelium. Next one. When someone is making a mountain out of a molehill, what are they doing? That's right, exaggerating a minor problem. Who wrote the novel 1984? That's correct. Anybody know for bonus points what year he wrote it? 1948, flip of 1984. What is the largest Japanese island? Going once. It is not Okinawa. It is Honshu. Honshu. Who killed the Portuguese explorer Ferdinand Magellan in 1521? This one's a difficult one. I'm just going to give you the answer. The answer is Lapu Lapu. Lapu-Lapu. How many black keys are found on a traditional 88-key piano? It is not 54. It's less than 54. Less than 54. Ooh, close. 36. You sound loudly and clearly to me. Anybody else?
saying the names of any of them, if I gotta blow anything up, I leave it. Yeah, I mean, Biden is obviously one of them, and then the other one is OPX, I believe it's in the final stages now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, those are two giant exchangers. I mean, it doesn't get any more tier one than those. So that's huge for us. I mean, that's just the red card footprint in the exchange world. I mean, I think we've already got a pretty good exchange footprint when we've got 9 or 10 exchanges on board, but when we get those top bad boys up there, they're real close to top boys. And I did some business with something like that. We're way up there. But that's good, huge for us. So that's some stuff that's already been kind of going on out there. One of the things that I'm really bullish on is, like I said, not only do we have Jamie on board from Wall Street, that's the Wall Street Jersey. His podcast, I mean, he's been all over the place right there. Talks, and I won't give too much away, but one of our people is about to be on a boat off the coast of France, talking with people from Wall Street, Jordan Belfort himself, about collabing and being a part of this thing. So that's huge. We locked that down. I mean, we've got Jordan. This guy's only going to have point. He knows the kind of things that like the FOMO run. These guys have been on podcasts together before. They know each other. They've got a good relationship. So I think that the synergy there with the Wall Street community, the Wolf of Wall Street, the founder of the Wall Street community, underneath us, ready to onboard fiat money into our tokens. I mean, it doesn't really get more bullish than that, right, guys?
I was just going to say, add to that, when these communities,
I knew that. Yes, you did.
they need to see that positive energy flowing and the hype, the fun of all this, because I wasn't a part of the whole GameStop and AMC runs, but I'm imagining their whole community was exactly how we are right now. So that'll very, very inviting to them. Yeah, what's the bottom line of this? If there's a possibility to make money, which if this point starts pumping, it's gonna really get a little real enticing to them to join and get on board.
100%. With the whole AMC and GameStop thing went down, I mean, these guys bankrupted the largest hedge funds out there in the world. They had CEOs jumping off the freaking companies they were starting to drop. And they did that by squeezing them because basically hedge funds were trying to short, short GameStop because they think that's going to go down. And you can imagine that when you're a multi-billion-dollar asset under hedge fund and you're placing billions of dollars in that stock is going to go under. Your position in a way that you want to do everything you can to make that stock under. And they do that to companies all the time. They do it to GameStop and AMC, and they don't see any value in it, but they want to make a buck and drive a company that's been around for forever out of business. They do it to Tesla and Elon Musk. He's a short they're always trying to mess with people and use unethical space to be in, because when you're betting that kind of money, betting the stock is going to go down like that, I mean, so they were just trying to screw with them, okay? And, Jamie and Wall Street community wound up banding together and, put those guys together out of Texas by not letting the stocks go under and raising the price and liquidating all these people that were bad against it. And you don't do something like that without a taking advantage or taking your paperwork and get locked in. So that's why I've always been very proud of Wall Street that the community supports us, that the founders supports us as part of this thing. And, it shows that, we're not just a BS project, we've got a good mission, we've got a good narrative, we've got a good people behind, and it's something that they can be proud of to support. And boy, we should always remember that we do carry their namesake and their support, and we should act like, we should not be out there engaging with other communities that dumb stuff, worrying about FUD, what FUD's gonna happen, all those things. We had our share of our FUD with their FUD. We came through it stronger on the other side, and now it's pretty much over at all those scam points that communists, try to have similar names and whatnot, where they now they're nowhere to be found. That's weird. So, you're 100% right on that. I think we've done a pretty good job.
I'm gonna add to that too. Correct me if I'm wrong. Shorting is you're essentially betting on and hoping that company is going to fail, right? So, 100%. So, however you want to look at that from a moral aspect, or ethical, whatever you want to call it, I think that really, set the tone in that Wall Street community, and these guys are being it together, and I'm sure you had some people selling here and there, but they more or less as a community made a pact. We're going to buy and hold and put these motherfuckers under. We're hoping for these companies to fail. And essentially, these are big hedge funds, investors, American companies.
Right.
So imagine if this community really banded together like that, and we bought and did not sell, at least when everybody else is not working. I know that's the thing. See, this is a very undersold part of our project here because we're still in, we're not by any means blowing up yet. We haven't even lit the fuse. Like the platform is built, the rocket is set up, the fuel is loaded with the exchanges, we have everything is ready to go, and now we're going to start lighting the fuses. One of those being the short film for tomorrow, obviously. I mean, you got to be living under a rock if you don't know Wall Street is at this point. I mean, we had a good living on it. DiCaprio played in that freaking, $1 grossing movie for Christ's sake. Like, you really know this guy, and that's going to be huge for us. It doesn't go on airport yet. That's an undersold part of this project is that we have more and more Wall Street that's community coming in daily. And they literally invented diamond hands. There's only one diamond hand. I think that's proven it. Those guys get driving these hedge funds out of business. So yeah, that's huge for us. And our community that we have is all on the diamond hands. We're pretty strong people. So yeah, no, we're true. We should talk about as well was mentioned in the earlier space, but over in China they have ungodly amounts of money. We all know this. And they love to invest too. They love to get they like to make dollars. I think not everybody does. And over in China they have Weibo. They don't have Twitter, really good got Weibo. It's the Chinese version of Twitter pretty much. And the most major influencer in the space that helped pop that way. And is of course super much on our project. It's been said. And he said that he's going to be signing on board and helping us market the Chinese age communities, which is huge. I mean, this guy helped pump that way to crazy heights. He's got millions and millions. I mean, they got billions of people in China. We got more people in China than everywhere. And this guy's got their eyeballs, and he's going to start pumping us and promoting us and being a part of it. I think I heard he's a holder already as well. So, that's huge news there. When I know that
work because I'm supposed to start somewhere in the next 6 or 8 hours or 12 hours for my week. A few hours ago, so somewhere in the next 8 hours, if you fall asleep, you wake up and our total prices are when you can buy now. You know, not pay up front, like whatever you pay. But don't go eat on an average Joe or anybody else in this space. If you wake up and we're at a 49, 50 million better by another market cap or whatever, and you're like, yeah, I should have bought my flavor. You know, here's your mark.
Yeah, in addition to that, what I mentioned is 3 more spaces. And I know Mom is about to host an event too. But not only is the influencer getting on board, but 2 of our holders who reside in China, they opened the doors basically into this influencer for us, or at least let it be known to me about it. So I reached out to this influencer, and now these 2 holders are basically so excited about this project that they want to become the administrators of our first Chinese Telegram group for the baby. And we're going to just attract so many, I don't know if it's going to be in the beginning hundreds, thousands, whatever the potential is there, guys, to create another community of potential investors. I mean, if you think about that, how strong this community is, what if we just double that with China? I mean, it's just, you know, it's my mind spinning of the possibilities here. I know that's fire. So I want to head over there to, you know, keep the wolf going, but I'm spending the rest of the year just doing international, just ripping out to China like that. I'm telling you, man, like you said, if we can bring that community out there and get the same vibes out there, it's an easy one. That's it. Like, there's a buzz around this, and it's not stopping. It doesn't feel like it's stopping at any point. The ups and downs, like, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm telling you, there's something going on here, and we just gotta keep repping it. That's the thing. We got the squad here. We got everyone in here. Like, we just gotta keep repping it. Like, the thing is, like, I just want more and more heads in here, more people involved. That's the thing. Like, if we can get more people just on the chat, just talking, just voicing their opinion, that's key. Like, I see everyone, you know, everyone's a listener right now. We need more people to speak this out here. Like, you gotta pop on. Like, just get your personality in there and just start fucking around. Just show what you got it. It's huge. That's a big piece to it too. It's like, you mentioned the whole like messing around thing, the fun community thing. Like, we need more of that, and that's gonna be big. We can bring that over to China, get that going. Like, bro, there's no stopping it going. Big Joe, fucking run. And we got the right hands here, so it's like, just the best time right now. Everybody's got to try to, for the first time, I know this is raise your hands, everyone. It's better to get involved when it really is getting involved a little bit more. You see people, I want to have more things, the whole Chinese aspect of it. Huge. And as successful as they know what she about that is right now, no one not. Yo, we're Wall Street. Wall Street. China knows Wall Street. They love New York. They love it. They love their whole Wall Street aspect. Yeah, this is like a whole different level that we're talking about here. The possibilities and the potential. So, spread the word, and, you know, like they said, man, just get involved. Get involved. That's what we need. No, like, I was in the same boat. I mean, like, really, like, I was hesitant. Just to kind of get involved and, like, kind of speak up. And, like, you kind of, you know, you get comfortable with it. And you start talking a little bit, and you're like, all right. Like, you know, like, maybe, you know, you got a little spin to it. Like, I got my own little kind of niche or whatever that I represent.
like everyone has their own style, but at the end of the day, it's like it gets really going, and your parts are bigger than just one person. It's huge. It's very huge. I was fucking pumped up before I kind of jumped on. I still had an issue with fucking still going because it broke me up, Let's get it going. Just gotta get a new head here. Come on, Jay Malik, get on there, man. I see you're out there. You just know your words will make them around. Squad con. Sometimes Tony occasionally pops in here. When Tony comes in, I'm telling you, this guy's got his messaging down. He's prepping some stuff. Came in here and did like a pitch on. He's like, yeah, if somebody asked me, what do we represent? This is what I would say. He had a whole miniature stuff. It was really good. He encapsulated everything. The initial messaging was just like 2 days ago. I think it's evolved a little bit, but it really encapsulated a lot of what Wall Street bets represents, and it was something that if I heard it, I'd probably buy it. And it's good to hear because I think the great thing about this whole community here is really just we're all evolving kind of what we are is Wall Street bets. Everybody has a say in it, and we can have an impact on represent and what our messaging is going to be. So it's huge. That's a big piece to it. I think it's really important to highlight that as well because, we are a renounced contract. Not everybody does that. The contract is renounced. We cannot modify it. It's forever out there and living. Liquidity is burned. 30% of the supply is burned. Such a huge amount of money is burned to make this thing successful and get it a solid form. And, the community is the most important thing here. That's what's going to drive this project to a billions in market cap. You don't get there without having a strong community. And like the NFTs, we should talk about that as well. NFTs were dropped today. There's a 10,000 collection. It's pitching right now. You can go to our Telegram and get the website. I think we haven't been here. That says, you need your NFTs. You can go get the LNG right now. Be part of it. Change your profile photos to your NFT. That helps us market. The funds from that are going into marketing, to really launch this thing off. This was all tripped up and created by a community member. One of our top community members in Wales is the one that's going to be going to meet with Jordan Belfort tomorrow. So you can be a part of this community in as little or as much as you want to be. You want to be up here in the spaces or talking to the masses. You can use it. You want to help create NFTs or some sweatshirts or whatever. Just tell your friends and family whatever level of participation you want. We're thankful. Hell yeah, bro. Sounds amazing. I got confused actually. Oh yeah, there's a whole story. There's a long one on that one. I don't know how much to take that out. That's a whole story there for you. Full disclosure, I had bought upwards of $30 million market cap. I slept on the baby for a little bit. I heard about it and I was like, whatever. And I slept on it and I bought a nice sizable bag of $30 million market cap. Then it came down as all the coins have across the space. And at these prices, I'm not going to lie, I've tripled up my bag. I've doubled and tripled my bag of things over the past couple of days. So I'm not just making this stuff up and telling people, hey, this is so bullish, I'm bullish. push on it. Like I said, I literally tripled my bag of big size of these prices. I'm so happy I did because of the Chinese exchanges coming on and the 2 Chinese exchanges coming on to be the biggest exchanges on the list that I've yet. You know, with Jordan Belfort potentially signing up with tomorrow. Like, I mean, this thing's about to go parabolic. And so I loaded my bag. I loaded my bag. Yeah, I'm Sonic. My back right now. Yeah, the NFTs doesn't take a while to be able to space. You know, the NFT. Is it you should be able to go on up and see them in your wallet. You see when I was state mate.f. You've got yours, haven't you? Is yours done as an NFT or? Yeah, so you'll see them on up and see, but you won't actually see them in your wallet. Like I mean, they're in your wallet, but they don't show up as a token. They show up as an NFT, which is a type of token technically. You might have to add the contract address there. So yeah, I'm probably sure the only place I'd look at mine would be let's see. Yeah, you know, so I was gonna say, if you've got use a ledger like I do, I recommend everybody use a hardware wallet. So we're just plug hardware wallets. I don't need ones that with that right now because they're allowing you to use a third-party service they created to store your seed phrase. Don't do that. Don't do it. Run away from it. The ledger is still a fine product as long as you don't register for that optional service. Don't do it. You know, if you're using a ledger or a similar hardware wallet like Ledger, you have apps on your phone through the Ledger Live mobile or through your PC version of Ledger Live they use to manage your ledger. If you click on the Rainbow app, it will pop up all your NFTs in your wallets and allow you to view them through the Rainbow app, which is built into the Ledger software. Let's see if you connect your wallet, you can see them all as well. If you're looking through MetaMask, you have to actually have the contract address for the NFT as a token on your MetaMask. You can also use them, use other third-party services and wallets, but yeah, they're not going to show up physically. And I think even on Etherscan, you can click on NFTs now and see what NFTs are in your wallet. Yes, sorry, my question was, how do you make it appear in the Twitter upload an NFT profile? Okay, so I just screenshotted it and then uploaded it, cropped it. Okay, there's actually a way, I haven't done it, but there's actually a way where you see people like me here. Pete's got, and he's got his, and it's got the octagon around it. That's where you actually verify ownership of the NFT with your wallet. It gives you the octagon shape rather than the circle. If you go to your profile and edit your profile picture, it'll actually give you the first option to choose an NFT. Yeah, I'm a trick DJ now. I have my PFP as a freaking NFT. Man, just go to the screenshot. That's easy. Yeah, I tell you to figure out. Have it up there and be able to, share it. And that's okay, I'll do that. Roger, well, what's going on, buddy? Fucking sound over there. Just in case you missed it, I kind of gave everybody the lowdown of like, just pretty good people here, like the merchant story. We've got 10 exchanges, 2 giant ones about to drop. I kind of talk about how, we don't look to the exchanges to pump us like we're other coins. Like, we're going to have an exchange, we're going to find out. Like, for us, the exchanges are like the three-way on-ramps to where the money's going to flow in. So it's the infrastructure. It's not the reasoning why. It's the infrastructure to support the inflow influx of cash in now. It doesn't matter where you are in the world or what office you're in or who you're talking to. Like, there's a way for them to buy Wall Street baby now with all these expenses. And then we went over, the alpha leak about, short-term board meeting tomorrow. We're talking about, the Wall Street Bets community, what they're all about, how they back us. JD, the founder of Wall Street Bets, backs us. We kind of, discussed a little bit about, what Wall Street Bets was and how they drove cash flow.
That was really good luck. A lot of hard work. We managed to get into some massive key players inside of crypto and outside of crypto. And where we are getting these key players from outside of crypto actually relates heavily to our entire story here. So it makes for a very interesting project. One that I don't think any of us have ever been in or seen anything like this.
I don't even like to call it a meme coin. Obviously, we're a meme coin, but I don't even like to call it a meme because it's the most serious meme coin I've ever seen. Like, we're not messing around out here. I mean, like, short really more serious business. Jamie Rhodes is a serious business. Like, the origin story and, donating money to TED Talks, serious business. Like, so meme coin just has kind of a connotation, like, it's going to bump, and then it's going to dump, and who cares? No, like, we're building something completely different here. We're building the most professional meme coin I honestly think in the space that's ever been done.
Yeah, and it's all being done very, very professionally, with a lot of attention and a lot of time put into it. And that makes a massive world of difference. What's interesting is, I brought this up last week. There were a lot of influencer coins going around last week. I call them influencer coins because they're being pumped by influencers and not from as a community. And, as we look into the last few days, those coins have, pretty much absolutely tanked. And people look to the influencers like, hey, what's going on? When we had our first, downfall, which every coin does eventually have their first, downward slope. We can look at our coin as a community and say, okay, who cares? We're just going to keep building. We're going to keep finding connections, and we're just going to keep, keep on keeping on because over time, the only thing that really truly grows a community is the community itself.
I 100% agree, and I think that the way we should look at this, and I think the way we have been looking at it is, influencers are important. Obviously, I was just dropping the alpha about, largest Chinese, to help pump Pepe and whatnot. I mean, influencers are important. We can't discount them, and I don't think that we do. But I think that we look at it as differently here at Wall Street, maybe. Like, when you hire an influencer retweets you, it really goes one of two ways. Well, three ways, I guess I would say. Either you're absolute dog shit, influencers BTM, nobody wants to buy your product, that's not us. Then, if you're just a funny meme coin and, you got some potential to, do the whole pump and dump like most coin used to easily, then we bring on influencers. Give you exactly that, to give you a quick bump, a quick dump, and it's over, wham, bam, thank you, man. And, that's fine too, but that's not what we're looking for. Like I just said, we're the most professional meme coin in the space. Like, when we have an influencer talk about us, sure, we see the rise in our coin price, but what I see that's more important is I see more holders growing. And the more holders we have, the more people are out there talking about us, the more exponential growth we're going to have. Not the immediate flash ban bubble up and it's over and you don't see any more benefit from it. People that are buying our coin are people like the Wall Street Bets community, and they're not just going to throw the money at it right away. They're going to do the research first. They're going to say, what are these guys about? What are they doing? Who are we talking to? What kind of alpha can I buy into before it gets released so that I can also make more money? But, they want to be a diamond hand holder. They want to hold this for the long term. Real need. And so, it's not always about, influencers like, we just doubled the price really quick. It's also about holders. We've been constantly growing our holder base, which is good, which means we're growing our community. People are getting more involved. And then I think that's the most beneficial thing that we've been seeing coming out of the influencers influencer so far. Yeah, no, I agree. Influencers supporting a real coin, you know, that's the thing. Influencers, they can blow up a fucking shit coin, shoots up, and then, like you said, they just fucking dump it. Like this is here to stay. Like we've seen it, like you said, we've seen it where you know we essentially it's the fan, but you know it's not like it's not done. You know we don't like fucking drop everything, but you know it's literally just it was able to build back up, and then it's been steady ever since. You know, like there was that whole scenario with that one guy that fucking fucked everything, and you know we built it back up, and it's just been stable ever since. You know, influencers they can support a shit coin, but our legit coin, like when we take a hit, we're not gonna be down for that long. You know, we're gonna go back up and then stay stable. I think we're at a good point right now, and we're getting ready to take off even more than where we were before. So it's exciting stuff, man. It's good stuff. Like I said, and you are early. Most people that are playing like these dumb shit coins, they think, I didn't need another $1 million market cap. There's no gains for me. I'm not going to catch the prop in time, and it's going to dump before I can sell, and I'm not going to get. That is not the Wall Street thing. If you're here right now, you're early, and I'm so glad that you're able to hear about. We've been talking about that, about the Chinese influencer marketing that's about to start, within the next 8 hours. And, George Delmer meeting tomorrow. Like, I mean, the guy knows who we are. He knows who JD is. He's had JD on his podcast. Like, this is already a match made in heaven. Like, we get George Delmer and, on and JD out there in front of people. I mean, there's talk about, financial media and us being talked about there. Like, I mean, there's so much stuff I can't drop yet, but, not authorized to do so, but there's huge things in the making. And, even to be able to say what we said tonight, for those that are in the know, or, those that are in our community, the 30 or 40 people or whatever in the space right now, like, you're early, you actually have the opportunity to buy in before these major milestones come to be. And the people that aren't in this chat right now or aren't in our Telegram finding out about this, like, I'm sorry for them. They're gonna miss out on even more access, than people are gonna buy in late. But, those people that are here that are listening to the space right now that are dedicated, they're in the Telegram, they're part of the community, that's who these do, that's what we want to see, get those, crazy gains for being in at the lowest market caps like this possible. That was buying 14 million across the odds and completed twice. So I've now got another 28 Bob Ross said that there are no mistakes, only happy little accidents. Happy accidents. God bless the facilities, Bob Ross. I wish I could. I was rich one day. I want to have one of those virtual datings. That's the way to go, bro. That would be sweet. I don't want that thing forever. That's one of those things that are going to be worth a lot. This is real life NFTs, Yeah, then we can make an NFT out of it. It's just like a certificate of authenticity, really. Yeah. I wonder if you guys have heard, because I had an idea for like at least one utility for the NFT, and I ran it by Lucky, so he was sending it around to the rest of the mods. So if it's any good, Roger, you'll be hearing about it. Sounds good. I had a pretty good idea for the coin itself. I think it'd be fun for this coin to become or to have like just a simple platform where people can gift it to other people that are having like baby showers. Yeah, I like that. Those creative little messages and yeah, those type of ideas is what I'm trying to say. That's key to everything. I mean, yeah, it's also like kind of the community type point. Like, actually, like literally, yeah, earlier today, I actually, for some reason, felt obliged to just send literally enough money for this guy to get an Washington NFT. He was like, yo, like, I need a little extra. I was like, oh, fuck it, I got like 50 million, 60 million, WSB. I'll send you over a little bit. And I sent it over to him. But, like, just that whole idea of giving the part of the community, like, dude, that's huge. Like, it's kind of, what am I going to say, when everyone starts doing it, what's the idea? Fuck, I'm trying to think of that term. Fucking, it's, I can't remember the word I'm trying to use, but I just, yeah, just like everyone's trying to do it together, you know, like, you just, yeah, we should have drawn a blank on the exact word that I'm looking to use, paying for. Yeah, paying for it, but like, no, we're still like, when everyone does it, like, everybody starts to do it because one person does it, it's like, it's thrown up, like, for whatever reason. But it's like, right in the wave or something? Yeah, doing exactly, but there's a word for it specifically. When everyone starts doing something because one person is being like, it's like, whatever. Regardless, yeah, like, jump on the bandwagon. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. No, those are all along the same lines of what I'm trying to say. Say it again. But yeah, no, that's a good idea. Exactly. Like, we gotta flesh this. Like, you ain't been a DJ for too long. You don't know what parabolic is. You don't know what that term is. Parabolic. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, I'm space. Like, literally, I'm like 5 months in or so. Nice, man. Yeah, dude, I just got the vibe. Like, I just like the whole idea of just like being a part of it and like kind of like, I don't know, I feel like I'm part of like a couple years of shit, you know, like I'm working in the bag, like, you have your own ideas, you kind of promote it, and well, if you're new and you found the page, I think especially if you haven't been rugged or, you know, clicked on the wrong links or fell for any airline scams or like any of these bypasses, more or less for new. The people in the crypto space, you know, consider yourself well off already. I appreciate that, man. No, it's huge. You know, I think this is a legit coin. Like, because I've seen a lot of the coins, I just like, just a pump and dump one. Like, I'm just kind of like curious of it. And also, I'm just looking at charts and stuff. But this one's been around for a while. It's compared to a lot of the other ones, it's like they only last like a day. This one's been going for months, you know, about a month or so. So, yeah, I think the only reason really the chart looks like it does now, which is totally natural, but because of all that FUD, you know, all the people trying to push shit on his ass, you know, yeah, so, I mean, it still goes on, and it's always gonna be that way when you have something so good, and the possibilities of it, and, you know, the narrative behind it, you know, I'm already starting to see, I ain't gonna mention any names, but it's still going on, people are still starting their own thing with their own communities, but guess what all these communities really branched off of? It was from really Jamie with Wall Street Bets, so yeah, OG Baby, that's it. And we're kind of just really gearing up naturally, you know, we're holding, you know, what's really comforting too is that we're holding this, you know, floor so well. You know, I think it's just mostly, we're all just pretty much diamond-handed babies at this point where we all just believe in where this will go and, you know, taking that chance and working for it. that was being confirmed that it was 14 billion. But yeah, fucking work on my wallet, don't have a hardware wallet, I would change that immediately to $90 or $79 or whatever you're ever going to spend. It doesn't get wrong with it. I think that cost everything. Yeah, the minute this thing connects, it's not the going to go to legend. Of course. I've been in the game 6 years, guys. I've made profit in 17, I've made profit in 21, 22. But I missed the memes first time, so this seems very interesting, especially the originator of Wall Street, the Reddit guy. He's involved, he's interested. So, sorry, he's like, yeah, he's like, he's good. I guess I can answer that. What's up, Sam? What's up, buddy? Yeah, he's a little busy. But, I'll let Sam check in. Get involved there. Well, after lunch, and, but he's an investor and also a backer for the project. He has VR spaces. He is a champion for us on his Twitter. On some member of our follows page. And he's definitely a holder and supporter for the project. Jimmy Redberry's in school. Yeah, we were out there like a week ago. It was the first ever Bitcoin his spaces. We were on there with another coin pitching sharing about it. And yeah, it was drama. I think it was good. But it was we had some connection issues, and Jimmy jumped up there early before he was called on and kind of came to our rescue for over her issues. He said that he doesn't get to us in their corner. So there's like a resistance. It was going to bring the pressure of the gas and everything that is triggering things that have ever wanted to vote on which project we should invest in. That he was going to invest. We didn't win. We didn't win the vote, so we're not sure if he's invested in the project or not. Or maybe invested in the project. This could be a real sweet join. Oh yeah, we hear from day one, but two or three or something. But I saw the potential right away in clothing behind the place, and I think second giant is probably in my view, it's the highest potential kind of coin that there is. So, I'm thinking a lot more kind of the Wall Street best community, or even now more mainstream. The Wall Street best community, for example, is billions of people. I think we worked it out, like it's just 1% of Wall Street bets. The best $500 each. 1% of the community would be like 75 times by virtue on the chart. With only 2% in the, which is really like 2% of the as well. So it's definitely could be AMC or kind of potentially for when the stars align. Yeah, he's very interesting. They're fun. I think the artwork's very interesting. I think it's I have like 3 or 4 of them, and one of them literally I got figured out it's the character Brad, the guy that sells the pen or whatever, what the fuck we do with like the fucking little wolves. Yeah. I said little horns. Little horns. Yeah, no, it's hilarious. Like, it's funny how all the characters, like, it all has a piece of, like, the movie, like, the artwork is, like, part of, like, the movie, you know, like, the wolf. Oh, I know what you're talking about, the goatee one, right? Yeah, the goatee is the fucking guy that is so funny, man. Yeah. I used to ask you about it, with the Pixar culture and referees about it. Yeah, the baby, remember the baby, with the cigars, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty good. Bro, it's so legit. And there was someone on here the other day telling me about what exactly the baby represents. I forgot who it was. When he was telling me, I know the baby, whatever his I can't remember his first name was to the crowd. Every time you're talking about it, yeah, it's just interesting. It had to do with like the whole idea of like Wall Street bet. It's kind of like the little man, little man investor that goes up against the big corporate companies and built a whole community around that. And yeah, I mean, I'm sure you probably know what I'm talking about, obviously. But it's just cool. I didn't even realize what was behind it. But then it's cool to have the twist on it. It's like Wall Street kind of vibe. I wonder. I mean, obviously, AMC and Jamie, they did really well with what they were trying to accomplish against the ring system. But I guess look at what they did do, and then think about what it would have really shown if everything was transparent. How far did they really go? That we won't know. I'm sure some people do. The ones routing out through the back doors, the dark pools, and all that. But what is the only way to really find out? I guess how much did they go up? Maybe more people familiar with them before. Jamie or AMC really got the traction from the Wall Street bets and Reddit communities. How much did they go up? Maybe 50x on, which is amazing for in a stock market, right? But 100,000x is possible, really, from that community. I mean, think about that. How much further can it push it on a decentralized, up from there? You don't have to have an answer. According to supply, it can go up and stay up. Potentially, nobody can stop it. It's decentralized. So you're saying, take the same thing that he did, but bring it into the crypto world. Kind of, is that what you're saying? That's the goal. Exactly. I like that. See what you can really do. It's about the technology. I think it's about the what market are you on? If you're in a decentralized market or on a decentralized token, that is a safe contract. Whether it's a safe contract, whether it goes up or down. There's a fixed supply. You don't have stock companies that are literally making more shares. Or going through all their split stuff and all that. There's just it's simple. It's mathematical, transparent, has a simple fixed supply, and it's supply and demand. You don't have momentum. You don't have all these orders going in the back door. No, they're going directly on the blockchain where everything is able to be seen, verified, and investigated. Rob shut down. What you were saying before, too, it's like these guys who are, I don't know the exact figure, but say they were 50x. Maybe none of them experienced the 100x, 500x, potential 1000x. I mean, you just won't see that in the stock market. There's like 1,000x from here. Not difficult with the right, with that community. I think that whole community, like, as a generalization, I still don't think that we've ever seen what they really do. I mean, we have seen Doge and the recent ones like primitive like Shiba, which are amazing and incredible, but I still think that we haven't seen and we won't see, what's a real possibility when you have people like that that are just in such a large community and just going for to make a point. And I think the point would be, how far do we really take it? How far should we be right now for the amount of effort and money that's been poured into things like a stock? So it's still to be discovered, I think. And most people, we have, it's kind of like you have Bitcoin maxis. They don't like anything else but Bitcoin. Right? Then you have people, traditional finance people that are just like stock market, and then you can even go into saying, oh, they're only staying in S&P 500 or certain ETFs. And then you have people that are more risky, right? That want to trade penny sheets. So I guess there's a place for everybody and a niche for everybody, but yeah. Okay, I lost my train of thought. I think it was that I should start that year. There's definitely no shortage of potential illness. Crypto, everything. Hey guys, I just wanted to jump in real quick here and talk a little bit more about the community. Some really good stuff has been happening. Sometimes when you've been in crypto for a while, you learn it, right? It takes some time. You learn it by losing and then you start winning. But there's folks that are joining our Telegram, there's folks that are joining our voice chats, and they've never purchased an NFT, for example. We were on the voice chat today and walked some people through how to do that, walked them through MetaMask and how to do that. Some people are finding out that they were getting shocked by the fact that they had to refresh the MetaMask because it was showing the gas fees were $2,400. It was actually only $26. So there's a lot of opportunities for the community to help out. What's great is you'll see it in the Telegram and you'll see it on here on the voice chat where that's what everybody's willing to do. So that's one of the things that makes our community great. I can't tell you how bullish I am on the trade aspect. Part of the reason for that is Wall Street being global and crypto is global. When USA kind of goes to sleep, China's waking up, and when you have momentum in the States and then you have it in China within crypto, that is big. So really excited about that news that we got tonight. The community of NFTs are awesome. And again, that was a community member that brought this to bear and made this happen internally along with the leadership team. The community memes have been awesome. I think we're all taking some of those videos and sharing them in Telegram and on Twitter. And then the deals that are being made by the leadership team behind the scenes. Every time they're gone for a couple of days, they're coming back and they're bringing some real significant developments to all of us. So, even when it's on those red days, that's when we have to be our loudest. And when we have these great things happening, that's when we have to be our loudest. And some people are only the loudest when they're funding because their bag is down by 25% or 50%. And we've gone through a couple of those situations just over the last few weeks. Always come back, establish a reputable base right there around that $5 million level. I think it is 40K. There's a number of us who have been around since then, and we're seeing the whale accumulation. So there's so much good stuff happening. I keep on saying it in Telegram because there's a lot of penny flippers. Keep a bag. There's going to be a point at which it just goes and it doesn't come back. And if you're swing trading for 0.2 ETH and you miss out that 10x, that becomes a 20x, that becomes a 100x. You're going to feel like you we were that close to making it happen, and we gave it up for a couple of, a little bit of views. So that's just my advice. Having been in crypto since 2017, having highs, lows, missing some things and catching others. So just really excited about what everybody's doing, but easily the best community I've been a part of with any point out there. You're a great speaker. I just want to let you know, man, we gotta have you on more often. I mean, I've been on here too many times, but like, dude, you're very clear, concise, and you have the message down. It's the first time hearing you talk, but it's just amazing. And you're a smart guy. So, you learn better. I'll say in crypto, you learn by losing, but losing is actually a good thing because that teaches you so much. And, you go through the euphoric cycle, and then you realize that, you know what, maybe I should have taken some profits. And I have on my computer, please take profits. But that means don't sell your whole bag. If you're up, taking care of yourself, no matter where that coin happens to go, you're covered. But now you're letting the rest ride. When the rest rides, you get 10x, 50x, 100x. You're very, very happy. So, my only advice here is don't miss the boat. It's not financial advice, but there's a reason that some of us that needed 40K are still here. This team has delivered beyond anything else I'm involved in. And I'm in a lot of coins, just like a lot of people here. I had a lot of runs, just like a lot of people here. But the ones that hit, and more importantly, the ones you stay with, there's something there. And everybody that's on the voice chats each day, they're realizing it. And that's why I'm just amazed by the community, and I'm amazed by the people giving of their time for these meetings and to help out people. Some guys we just helped today just want their first NFT. They didn't even know how to work it. So, really good stuff. Sometimes you're lucky you'll have a community that will actually help newcomers. When I first got in space, nobody helped me. You would ask questions and then, everybody just kind of like skips over it because it's like, oh, why? I found out the hard way. That's it. Last cycle I was in, it's kind of like feeling and kind of just general, I guess, mindset. It's like, you gotta figure it out on your own. And so I'm having to figure everything out on my own. But here and there, you have nice community members in certain places that will help you with small things, especially this one. But I think it's going to be more integral for this community to, step up and to be able to receive the new people that we are trying to get on board. So we have a lot of people that are very experienced. So we look at Roger, he's very experienced in the space. And many other people that are as well, that aren't necessarily part of the team or part of the community. And to have a community where you're onboarded for the first time is crypto. And you never really done anything with it. You've heard about it, you've seen things, you've seen gains, but you just don't know how it works. And then, as volatile as it is, then you have people that don't know how it even works. So it's it's even more frightening, or kind of pull back from those kind of people. So if we can, where we want to be is to be the onboard for large communities, and if we can just give them that help to make them feel more secure, and to give them the tips and tricks that people like me that had to learn the hard way to save them that money, like you said, top leverage. It does pay. When you do lose, you do learn, right? But like me, I try to learn from other people's mistakes, so I don't have to make the same ones. And so if we can help people, and they can humble themselves and be like, yeah, just teach me, and it's a trusting community, then I think we can save a lot of people money, save more bad, or you may say, or bad, kind of juju towards the space because, they're just new to it. You can't really go go online and look up to have just like I mean, you can dig, and I don't even know now, but compared to last year, you can't really just go online and easily find out how to do all these things. You know, you kind of got to play with it. You got to get some experience in the space. So, you know, I think the community, like you guys said earlier, is the most valuable part. And if we can just step up to the role that we're hoping for, I think there's nothing really like that. Where you come in and just be welcome and have all your answers met, you know, or questions met. Sorry. And I think that's a really good thing that we can do. Hell yeah. We out here. What you got, Roger? What you got? Okay. I'm different Telegram groups right now. So no, I just fuck with it. You still have the true social going right now. I still don't know what's going on, but I have to look to the side. I've been promoting that a little bit. Like, just telling heads and tell me. You got a couple more followers now. I know, like, I'm thinking that, I mean, I know we kind of died away from it because we had that big run, but we have to start fucking around there. Next time it comes, I'll start making some better chart there. Because that's still going to be our day. I know we kind of like, yeah, we got to still look into that. I think that's a good little niche there. Next time we pick the story too. Because the Nardi. Someone from our city best story. Yeah. Stories on social. Like it's not even you or you don't know what thing will do for you. Tomorrow set it up and get you to log into the main account on there. Yeah, I can fuck around. Put some legit stuff up there. Yeah, I suppose we talk a little better off we are. Yeah, no, that's not that like the other ones. Like there's social driver you're talking about like social media applications that we could be on. We should look into those, but yeah, we'll start with True Social and then try and build it up from there. Somehow, with social, I dabble around it. Like, it's like being on a personal expedition. Like, Twitter. That's the how that's gonna go, dude. Yeah, we were looking around there a few nights ago, and dude, it's really cool. Yeah, I mean, there's that many. Like, there are some meme coins on there, but I think it's an untapped market there, and there's something there. 100%. I agree. And it does not hurt to send two digits like ourselves on one end. You should do that account. I got a lot of Twitter right now. Alright, I'll take it and we'll work together on it. 100%. I'm down. Let's do it. I'm down. We're not gonna like fucking 20K follower. You know, I'm just gonna make it a cool about, you know, I'll do that. That's me your account. 100%. I'm down for that. Make that. Yeah, you're right? Yeah, exactly. It's like, you're not gonna be on anyone at this point. It's like, everyone's gonna make money off that shit. Roger, like, touching on it a little bit. Gotta find we were doing 24-hour streams. I don't really know if Roger remembered it. Yeah, he got off like 1 hour of sleep probably. I think Roger Reed has been there probably a few different uploads. I know you're saying like you really a few different versions of stuff on there, but like I don't know, from when we tagged, right, it didn't seem like there was like much like being cool in the laser there. You know what I think really happened? I think people expected a mass exodus to that app, and Elon bought it. I was talking about Truth Social. That's what I mean. Like building up the activity up.
I will. We are starting tomorrow. The answer the answer is that the theory is that iOS has a 24-hour limit, but Android does not. So Roger's going to pick up a new Android device starting tomorrow, and we're going to start those basically in about 12 hours or so. After testing, Mr. Fox should give it still more than I ever got on my first graded log. Log school. My first log.
mustache guy. The boot or something.
$9.99 a month. And how many shows do I end up talking about on Apple TV that got a lot of really good content? I don't know if Max is going to be around in the year. This is the marketing strategy. If you're marketing this new show, you're marketing this new show or that show or that reality show, we bring all that together just for $16 a month. You got to be aware does not know that hey, and I like to do that. You're letting me know that, oh, there's some we've got it. I understand the profession there is that they're not able to listen to over. They're very, very busy. We're not going to take another season or not. This is very fun. That's the whole point. The reason what I got HBO Max when it was HBO Max, not to do with HBO, would have been Westworld or Succession or Morgan Empire or any of those series that we love. Those are the things that I enjoyed about HBO. And now that all those series are done and finalized,
You're not the only ones, so don't feel too bad. We've all had that happen. And I always say, don't trade drunk, don't trade tired, and don't trade while you're doing something else. You're multitasking because that's where those skimmers catch you. Just start paying attention. So, that's what's great about this community, though. Right? I'm listening to the voice chats, and I'm seeing the Telegram, and everybody's really providing great information. All that said, it was double verified, but we're kicking out the funners, we're kicking out the spammers, and we're keeping good people who are volunteering their time to share good information. So, can't say enough about this community.
From being sold in California. Fortunately, residents can still get foie gras from out of state, but restaurants and retailers in the state can't sell it. Lego has always spent more than 2,000 piece sets celebrating Pac-Man. The Lego set doesn't work as an actual game of the general, so the company performs in all the retro games. Social sunny tomorrow night in the Philippines at the coast, 7 and 8 tomorrow. So you have it at the coast guard in Glendora on the 2nd. This report is sponsored by Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield and Comic Lives are helping schools across the country learn about healthier food preparation. In Los Angeles, they're doing $7 products to learn about healthier options. Learn more at anthem.com/2day/California. Blue Cross is the trade name of Blue Cross California.
I am from, I live in Houston, but originally from the UK, from London. Yeah, no, I just spent a lot of time in traveling with dating Colombian women. Hey Sam, did I see you on Twitter there sharing some pictures of models, and that's kind of what you do in your day job? Well, it's kind of more like a side business, but it's a side business slash hobby. But yeah, I do some fashion photography, portraits, and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm still waiting on if I can get here in there. I've gotten that once or twice. Yeah, especially when I did the new article. I think you just got like 5,000. That's the point point that you just made. As you know, this space has mostly just been in English as far as I know. And now we're going to be branching off into China. It sounds like we might have someone that's going to be able to do, if it's not Twitter or Weibo, they're going to be handling that in Chinese, bringing on that market. But the Spanish-speaking market is huge, of course. So the great that we can have people start language-based spaces that are outside. A couple of people that you hear speaking so eloquently, just like you, have been involved for a few weeks here and have learned about it through the website, learned about it through listening to the recorded spaces from the past. You guys, a lot of you that I'm hearing right here, easily have the knowledge base to share that information on another spaces in a different language, and that just helps the algorithm, or it helps everything we're doing even more. And so just throw that out there for some of those folks who are bilingual. That's Shiva. That's how they just grew exponentially. It really was word of mouth, and that's what we're doing.
Great question. I haven't really in my life treated anyone, at least what I feel, unfairly. I've never cheated on a girlfriend. I've only been good to my friends. So I don't have any enemies out there that perhaps may stop people from wanting to do what I do. I additionally am someone who is really motivated to help bring about world peace and get that discussion back in the mainstream. And so it's what I feel a small sacrifice to make for a perhaps much larger opportunity for the world. Humans have never been able to observe another human on camera for such a long amount of time, particularly raw, unedited footage, where we can study this perhaps in future generations at an academic level, seeing the day-to-day life of a person, but also what they eat, their sleep patterns, their bathing habits, and other traits. And I really kind of am banking that, and I'm not incorrect on this point, the Economist stated it in 2017, that data is the number one of all of the resources. It's the number one resource on Earth, more than petroleum, more than gold, more than platinum, more than silver, and everything else. So I really think that perhaps one day this may make me maybe the wealthiest man on Earth. I could definitely be wrong on that, but the streams don't cause me any pain aside from sometimes they go down because Google Chrome will crash, or I just need to restart them for one reason or another. So it's not a lot of maintenance generally. And I would say that there are some things that, well, I don't want to say I'm an exhibitionist by any means, but when I was in college, we would walk down the halls naked to the shower. It wasn't really a big deal. I lived in an all-male dorm, and so at least being nude on camera wasn't ever really too big of a deal. And so being in the shower on camera is not too big a deal. Going to the bathroom, I guess that was a little different, but still, it's just like I feel like I'm documenting these things that no one else will document, and that's going to be very important in future generations, perhaps. And I could definitely be wrong on that. And if I am, I have always said throughout this that I'm doing this for the world and for world peace, but I'm also doing it for my future family. God willing, I'll have a family, and they'll want to know what their father was like before they were even gleams in his eye. And they'd be able to go back, just like home movies of people, and see what I was like. I know with my parents, and I probably your parents as well. You cherish photographs of that they had the same emotions that you perhaps had, and I just have it in video format. And perhaps one day the world will be able to really partake in it. I think one day this will go viral. This will perhaps be one of the biggest news stories of all time, that somebody is out there streaming their life all day, every day, and people will want to tap into it, see what I'm doing on a daily basis. I mean, when this goes big, I'm certainly going to branch out of my room and start doing skydiving and base jumping and all the other fun things that everyone would be excited to see in real life. So all in all, I would say that it doesn't affect me too much. I would say that as well, that there are some aspects of my life that I would like to do more on camera. I would like to go out in public a lot more often. It's just difficult to do with broadband being with what it is, and basically cell wireless carriers not really being too keen on people streaming for multiple hours at once. But I think really I'll be able to change that when people start seeing that it's not just live streaming, it's life streaming. It'll be very exciting. Have you seen or has anyone here seen the Truman Show? And in the same way that the character Truman Burbank was exciting for the whole world to watch, now his was done without his consent. Mine is done with my consent. I think it'll be very interesting for the one is doing. I mean, we'll be able to grow up together, and all in all, I think it's quite an exciting project. Great question. So I do my streams on YouTube, and originally I would be completely nude, just because I didn't really read through all the terms and conditions of YouTube. So like when I would change, I would just change like I normally would, just like a human zoo. And I got those accounts in the early days taken down. So I have some archived footage out there that was taken down. But I have found that Instagram and Twitter are more lenient when it comes to some things. So Twitter especially, I have on my stream, like there are pictures of me showering, or videos of me showering like to music and things on Twitter. And they allow for much more freedom. Instagram, I know I've got nude videos of me on Instagram, but I have so many Instagram accounts. I have over 100 Instagram accounts that Instagram doesn't know which ones to take down and which ones not to take down. So I do know that I'm nude on some of them, that and that Instagram just hasn't had a chance to take them down yet. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, and TikTok they're pretty stringent when it comes to nudity, and so is YouTube. Twitter is definitely the least policed one, and Instagram, I just think sometimes I get around their algorithms. When it comes to going to the bathroom, I have found, so it's really interesting. I mean, like, who would know like what the terms actually say? Like, what can you show? Can you show yourself urinating while standing, or defecating while sitting, or urinating while sitting, or whatever? I have found, so long as you don't show the actual like urine or fecal matter, perhaps allegedly, they will allow you to stream yourself while going to the bathroom. And when I stream myself, I'm live on 6 different YouTubes at any given time, and I'm live on 7 different Instagrams. So I've actually used what are called auto clickers on Android devices that literally auto click on phones and automatically upload for me. And I do my best to create redundancy. So if for one reason or another, one of the streams gets taken down, I've got it from different angles. I do not have my bathroom filled with cameras. I have to go in there and use a camera by hand, which isn't a big deal. to be able to stream there. Though one day my goal is to have enough money and enough influence to have an entire house that's absolutely canned and just live out my life. I think it's a really interesting. I mean, some may consider it an art piece or an art exhibition. I just consider it really documenting human behavior, which I think is really important for society. You do throughout this, though, learn what many of the social medias will allow you to do and won't allow you to do, and they do differ. One thing also I'm doing for whom I'm doing this is for women. I'm an advocate for women, a major advocate for women. I don't like discrimination on any kind of basis. I'm an equal rights amendment proponent. I feel like we should have equal rights in this country. And what I feel these social media platforms do is discriminate against women, and they do so pretty as a matter of fact. It's obvious. So I, as a man or someone who was born as a man or whatever you want to consider it, can take my shirt off on YouTube without an issue. I can do it on Instagram without an issue. I can do it on Twitter without an issue, and all the other platforms. But if I were a woman, I would lose my account, and I feel that that is discrimination. I feel it's discrimination based on skin. It's just skin at the end of the day. So I'm really advocating for social media to treat people equally, no matter what your skin is, no matter what you're showing. At the end of the day, we all have these human parts, and you shouldn't lose your entire account, your ability perhaps to feed your family and to be able to provide for yourself based on whether you had a nip slip or not. So I really look forward to rules changing in social media in the upcoming future as well. And but it's very interesting, the question that you bring up. You know, what can you stream and what can't you stream? It really depends what you're streaming, and it depends what your gender is. And I think that's unfortunate that it depends what your gender is, but that's the life we currently live. It's a great question. Really, that's just the subjective interpreter. If you want to sexualize them in your head, you know, I see it like, and I give this example: the magazine National Geographic. There are women in National Geographic who are topless. There are children in National Geographic who are naked, and no one necessarily, or few people, sexualize those beings. They're humans, and people look at them for their educational purposes. I see it the same way. If you want to look at something in a sexualized manner, you absolutely can, but that's generally on the observer. It's not necessarily always the intent of someone to be sexualized. I mean, there are people who may sexualize me, and I think that that's certainly a possibility as well. I am not doing it to be sexualized. I'm doing it really to be able to capture human data. But I do understand what you're saying, that perhaps we don't want to sexualize women. But then again, if you choose not to, they won't be sexualized. This is a really great question. I personally, and this is space is ended.
Attorney Joe Cornell. Business owners and professionals face special challenges in divorce court. In addition to everything else going on, they have to contend with allegations that they are earning more than they are, coupled with claims on their business or practice itself. Clients with assets depend on their divorce lawyer's skills in these matters, and that's why it's so important to hire someone that has those skills. 1455 Gracie Road, Suite 1050, San Diego, California, 92108. CornellCornell.com. Did you know that many DMV tasks, like renewing your registration or starting a real ID application, can be done online any time of day? Check them off your digital started today at dmv.ca.gov/online. Hey, Jordan, remember many years ago when our guest Chris Miles was telling us about the health benefits of turmeric? Well, it was right on, and hardly anyone was talking about it. And now everyone is talking about it. Well, I know its formula is enhanced, but what makes this so much better than less? Well, that's easy. For one thing, it has 2 times more black pepper than the others do, which is, as you know, makes for better absorption. Plus, along with turmeric, Christian's formula has 5 other proven anti-inflammatories to get your body what it really needs. Christian's formula comes in a 3-month supply for about what you pay the others for turmeric. Sounds like this is Wiles enhanced turmeric.
That's beautiful.
Or by going to myheartbook.com. Do what's good for your body. Call 810-122. Or go to myheartbook.com. That's myheartbook.com. I feel like there's a lot to do with more so in the lens. Yeah, get a big flash and I can turn it right. That guy's all language. Yeah, it's oddly understood. It's really, really right. Yeah, really, Live sport at 7 p.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Well, at least you've decided to listen to KFI. See, you're making progress.
How was your nickname for your grandfather, Bob? Where's this bitch? Where's your grandmother? No.
From the City of Angels near the Pacific Ocean, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Norrie. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later on tonight, Spirit Communications. Here's what's happening. Only half of the Americans now say they are sure that God exists. The finding from the closely watched General Social Survey stands out among several buckets of the new data about religion in America. Not quite 50% of Americans say they have no doubt about the existence of God, according to the 2022 survey released by the University of Chicago Research Unit, NORC. As recently as 2008, the share of sure believers topped 60%. 34% of Americans never go to church. They found the highest figure reported in 5 decades. TikTok has filed a lawsuit against the state of Montana to fight the state's ban against the social media app, prohibiting its use violates the First Amendment. Now, Montana became the first state in the United States that completely banned TikTok. The state's governor signed a measure that's more sweeping than any other state's attempts to curtail the social media app. Now, TikTok is fighting back in its lawsuit. TikTok claims Montana's ban is unlawful because it violates the claim of free speech, is preempted by federal law, violates the Commerce Clause, and singles the company out for harsh penalties based on speculative concerns about TikTok's data security and content modernization practices. While more than half of the states in the U.S. have banned TikTok, use on government phones and tablets, last week Montana became the first to ban its use in the entire state. A fake image purporting to show an explosion near the Pentagon was shared by multiple verified Twitter accounts today, causing confusion and leading to a brief dip in the stock market. Local officials later confirmed no such incident had occurred. Lauren Weinstein, our expert on such matters, Lauren, what happened? This is dangerous. Yeah, it's dangerous, and it's especially interesting for us because this story actually combines 2 topics that you and I have been discussing a lot lately, right? AI and Twitter. Yep. So what apparently happened, like we said earlier today, a quote verified unquote blue check account on Twitter posted an image supposedly of an explosion adjacent to the Pentagon. Now lots of thought from surprise up the police agencies, try to figure out what's actually going on. That's probably never crossed their mind. So, when we try to analyze these kinds of things, looking for any kind of logical motive beyond the most cramped one is probably a waste of time. Thanks, and what a bizarre story. Millions of people in Mexico have been warned to prepare for a possible evacuation after increased activity from the country's most dangerous active volcano, which has been spewing ash into several nearby towns since last week. Ash from the volcano, which is in the central part of the country, has delayed flights in Mexico City and led authorities to close schools in dozens of municipalities. More than 25 million people live in a 60-mile radius. The Biden administration has announced that 7 western states have reached an agreement to conserve critical Colorado River system water supplies amid severe drought conditions. The agreement, reached by the so-called lower basin states of Arizona, California, and Nevada, ensures that at least 978 billion gallons of Colorado River water supplies are conserved by 2027. How are they going to do that? We don't know. Attorneys for LaShawn Thompson, an inmate at the Fulton County Jail in Georgia, allegedly eaten up alive by bugs in his cell last year, have released details of his autopsy results. A forensic pathologist, Dr. Roger Mitchell, listed Thompson's cause of death as complications due to severe neglect, major contributing causes as untreated schizophrenia, dehydration, malnourishment, and severe body insect infestation. NASA has enlisted a second billionaire to help put its astronauts back on the moon. NASA is already working with Elon Musk's SpaceX firm on a descent system based on its Starship rocket that will touch down as early as 2025. It now has awarded Amazon.com founder Jeff Bezos a contract to build a landing craft to take a crew down to the lunar surface later this decade. His Blue Origin company will produce a more conventional looking vehicle. Dr. Stephen Sky is with us for this latest report. Stephen, what do you have? Well, hi, George. Here we go. We find the supernova has been detected in the pinwheel galaxy. We call it SJ 101. What is it? It's a galaxy that's from a telescope in the northern hemisphere in the constellation Observation, simply known as the Big Dipper event. It has produced one of the brightest supernovas, George, in over 10 years. And then, while visible in small telescopes from dark locations, supernova identified as SN 2023 IH10 was detected back on Raven on 8. The supernova is in the host galaxy M101. It was mentioned before. 21 trillion light years away from us. It is listed as a type 2 supernova effect. It's caused by an aging star which lost the tug of war with fusion and gravity. And we find out that it caused a massive explosion in the form will be known as a supernova. If this supernova George would have exploded in our own galaxy, it would be quite an amazing sight. I was visiting many of these back in the year 1006 AD. A supernova
Always.
And we would talk because he was really not happy the last couple of years. And my phone would ring sometimes at odd hours. And I would just get on the phone and talk to him. And he was searching for the last couple of years. And I believe it. Like in my heart, it makes me feel good. I know he's in a better place.
All I know is one thing, man. I know one thing for sure. God is dead, man. At an early age, I had a sadness in my heart, but the fucking people around me made me hobble with laughter. There is nothing like somebody making you fucking die of laughter, okay?
It's the best feeling in life.
Now, with Ralphie May, it wasn't as much that he made me die of laughter as that how much he would leave himself open to a guy like me, okay? Like, when you meet me, do me a favor. If you like me, at time, tell me everything about you. Don't make me have to find something out of this lie. One night I was here one night and fucking me and Lee were talking and Lee was mad high. I hadn't seen Lee that high in a long time. And he got pale on me. pale. I mean, then I got scared. I thought he's quitting or he's going to Boston. You know, it was like some came over and he told me the deepest, darkest secret of his soul. And he was like, you know, I hope we're cool. I know you know, you're always my brother. I don't give a fuck. But Lee got to know me so good. He's like, I'm going to tell Joey. Before Joey finds out, I'm going to tell him that, you know, I used to be training before. I'm just teasing you. But he never told me a certain when we first hung out together for years. He never fucking told me that about spellbinders.
Okay.
Comedy got really popular in the 90s. There was the Lab Stop, the Lab Spot, the Comedy Showcase. There was everything but an improv in Houston.
Yeah.
But the club was the Spellbinders. If you ever went to the Houston Improv 10 years ago when it first opened, it was the old Spellbinders.
Okay.
Ralphie was banned from Spellbinders because he fell through the stage and sued the club, all right? Now, her name was either Kim Carnes or Lynn Carnes or something. Somebody sang a song with Kim Carnes.
Yeah.
So this lady was Lynn Carnes.
Voices.
Right, so Lynn Carnes was the lady who booked the room. So when I found this information out, I didn't bust his balls. You know me, though. I'm with him. We're getting high. And I, you know, I was in the living room one day. Listen, I just put a tape in. You know, I worked with mobile. I just put a tape in over it. Smell behind this. Can you recommend it? You know, like I was fucking him that way. You know what I'm saying?
The way you said it, did he know that you knew?
No, he didn't know I knew.
He's got it.
So it's me and him, and he had to tell me why he couldn't fucking. And he started right off with, let me tell you what happened. The stage was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I went up there, and my foot went through it, and I could never walk the same. So anytime we get in the squeaky position, like we walking upstairs, the stairs would go, and what's in the stick, Rafi stop. It's like spell behind the stage. Fuck you, Coco. Fuck you, Coco. You mess with me as much, Coco. I sued him. I walk with the lift because it's nobody remembered this who got me out of the biggest pinch. And this guy, he has the biggest pinch. I was going to get pinched for a sexual lewd act in public. Oh my God, I think I would have had to register as a sex offender. 22,000 states. I couldn't go to Puerto Rico, put a bikini on. Somebody was scared. You must go to Puerto Rico, wait for somebody to put a bikini on. I go to jail. That comedy club, that fucking jam, what Jay Davies ran, or what Dane Cook became a star. Doublets. I ate some chicken pussy and went on with a Coke Rock. I took the 8-ball.
You're just trying to so it's just pussy and doublets. It's a big deal. No.
Me, I go to Doublets with Rogan and Willie Barcena.
Oh my God.
I go to dinner with Rogan to meet Willie Barcena, which is the proof of fucking hell. What year is that? Saturday. The break in 99, 2000, maybe March, because I started dating my wife 2 months after that. It was really awkward. To this day, don't mention that bar on my wife. She had a fucking heart attack. He on his website. And my wife
put your business up on his website?
Oh, wait, mine is Holtzman. And my wife called me fucking upset, so I had to call him. So the legend of the story is basically this. I show up with Rogan and we go to Dublin. We all have a spot. Obviously, Jay Davis is an asshole. He puts Rudy up, who just did 20% of their shows. He puts Rogan up, who's starting to get in. And then he puts my fat ass in there, and I just take a bag of things. But the place is so packed. What this place was in LA on Tuesday, at the comedy store. It was out of the Joe Corey night. You know why? And they didn't call it the spots, but they gave me a spot for Tuesday. You know what? You know what? Sometimes there's no audio. There's no parking for 8 people. No parking. All the hot comedy was at the double. If you wanted to get a piece of ass, it was at the double. You wanted to blow, it was at the double. You want to get an agent, you gotta be at the double.
Nothing like
That type of place. There's nothing like this. Anything that if you weren't at the double, anyhow, you weren't. I wasn't a hangout type of guy. Roki got me a spot. He was working with towards the back when J. Davis don't want to give me a spot. You know, following everybody. I don't want to go both.
wow.
I want to go both. Chill that. I go up there, eat a bag of shit. I get off stage. I can't even walk out in front of the crowd. Not from the embarrassment, but just from the fucking, it was too crowded.
Yeah,
So I had to sit next to Alonzo Bowden and this dude with long hair who always had a bunch of women with him. He ran the club next to the fucking club I was at.
okay.
Years later, years earlier, he ran the club that I met him in, and the big star, his fucking girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, Vince Vaughn's ex-girlfriend. This club, I hit the downstairs, I started talking to her.
I'm in love with the shape of you. Make it go like a magnet too. And I know how this falling too. I'm in love with your body. Let's live in my room. It smell like juice and you give something better. I'm in love with your body.
I put a coke like a monkey. I hated it. I had my cock out whacking off the whole fucking thing. It was horrible. But they had us on camera. Also, the door buff, steroid guy, opened up the door with three big black guys. Like, get out. I put the coke in my sock and shit. They took me upstairs. I wouldn't get rid of that coke. I'm old school. I'll hold on to this motherfucker. There's got to be a way. They didn't handcuff me.
So it was just security. They didn't call
It
the
was just
cops.
security. They called the cops. The cops were on their way. They had to tape it. The next thing you know, the girl's crying. The other girl she's with is crying. The guy with the long hair who thought he was Johnny Macho buying drinks. Here I am eating his girlfriend's asshole in the freezer. He's sitting there red in the face, staring me down. And I'm like, what are you doing, guys? I'm like, going out here. They're like, no, we call the cops. We're going to press charges, summons and shit. You know, I can't go through this shit. This is sexual shit. But I look up and I see across the street.
Yep.
All you do too, she is so it's a real sushi. I look up and I see Rabbi walking towards me wobbling. Across Sunset So this girl's gonna say something, you know what I'm saying? They got the tape, nothing happened. I just made a monkey. You could see her pulling off her own panties, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, I see the Forerunner. Ralphie had the red Forerunner with the silver bottom. And the fucking security guard was trying to talk to the girl, and the other guy was just amazed. It was Rogan for Fear Factor or something. He was amazed with Rogan's radio. And I'm right
Trying to
there.
get you in the worst mood. Ain't one minute in the two shoes. Ain't one till just to hurt you. Ain't one till just to meet you. And you're trying to do what? Say you're making it to it. Ain't making it to it.
Ralphie was living where I was living.
Martel.
It had to be 9 o'clock at night. I licked some pussy and I came up with an 8-4 girl.
Oh.
And it was Ralphie who took me out of that mess.
Wow.
Look what you done.
No repercussions, nothing.
I was doing better than polite.
I'm a motherfucking star, baby. What you done?
I couldn't remember the whole spin story. I didn't start hanging out at the store in 2001, really.
Yeah, you were there with Ralphie.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, dog, I got that was there for 4 years before. So I got
I got there. Well, I remember when I got there, Ralphie was already starting just set up shop for that factor. Yeah, killing them at the last one.
I'm a motherfucking star boy.
And I remember because I loved Ralphie right away. And the guy, yes, and I remember going, all right, I got another guy. Yeah, I got you and then Ralph and James.
Wow.
And I remember that.
That goes back.
Yeah. And I remember Ralph, I got so cool.
Steve Simone on this because out of all the guys that
Look what you got. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Yeah, you wanna lift me up. Every day and you wanna get me up. I'm in the poster FB. Nothing even like an empty. Nothing like nothing like
he already did his set. You know what? I don't give a fuck about doing my second. We drive all the time to Sunset Garden. We park the car. We're talking the whole way home. Baba boom, baba bing. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Right? We pull over. He stops the car. We're still talking. You know, you've been in a conversation. You're still talking. It's the best. The next thing you know, I open up my car door. I get out of the fucking car. We're still talking as I get out of the car. I get out of the car. I slam the car door. I take 3 steps. I'm still talking. I start walking towards Ralphie's house. I'm still talking. I turn around. No fucking Ralphie. I look over. Ralphie fell. And he's a gardener. And he's like, help me, right? So now I reach over and I try to pick him up with one hand. That's not going to work, right? Yeah. So I got to get his hand and get his leather jacket. And I'm holding him up. Some lady by the fire department. I can see I go, Ralphie, you gotta get up here. Then you come up. He's like, I can't get up. Oh, come on. I said, no, there was no play there. He fell. So I'm picking him up. I'm up in the lady. He's like, leave him alone. Call the police. I'm like, oh, you got that shit. All the fucking cops on his fuck. I walk in his apartment one day and he happened to say, he's back there. He's got a screen up and a curtain and like another screen. Okay. He's got no shirt on. And I walk in and he gives me the lips over the lips. What's going on? He goes, and all of a sudden, what's the pretty boy's name? I did not know this. I did not know this. What's the real pretty guy in Hollywood? Not Leonardo DiCaprio, but the other guy with the blonde hair. No, the blonde hair, short. About the fucking black people. That's how it's going to be. I started at that time to kill. So I walk in the house. I don't know anything about that. It's gotta be 2001. I was the only person who's allowed to have a Ralphie shirt. But that's how much it's that's why. I walk in, Ralphie kind of covers up. He forgot to cut the door open. And he's like, I went to that thing. So listen, he's like, he's like, and also he was like this, and also he is. Fuck you. I went to see your last movie. You told me $8.50. And Matthew McConaughey and him were having this verbal dialogue that I knew nothing about until that moment.
Where the hell is Matthew McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey had a garage. If you go behind 1440, okay, if you go behind, if you're driving towards Sunset from Fountain, and you're on Garden, right before you can Sunset, there's an El Compadre parking lot.
Yeah.
And you can make a right there. You went too far. About El 11 yards before that, before you get to Ralphie's building. If you hook the right,
Yep.
there's a string of apartment buildings. Parking for those apartment buildings is back there, but there's some people who rent their garages. A friend of his rented his garage, and Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey was working on a car back there. He would go back to the end with no shirt on. And Ralphie would pass his fucking day torturing him.
Thanks, Ralph.
Son. Here's the funny thing. Like, I hung out with him, and I did not know this. And also, they flew away for luck. Like, this has been going on for 90 days. And the funny thing is, everybody else in the building was down there. Johnny was down there. Fucking somebody else. It was somebody else in the building who said it was one of the funniest things to listen to. He goes, I was sleeping one day, and I woke up to those two going on. And he goes, I thought it was Rabbi having a conversation with somebody else in the South. He goes, it was Matthew McConaughey. He goes, when I looked out the window, those apartments don't have air conditioning. So your windows always got to be open.
Oh, that's so. Did they ever become friends?
No. To this day, Matthew McConaughey goes back there, and he probably looks back there and says, somebody's going to yell at him.
Why would Matthew McConaughey put up with that? It's so funny.
It was dark. So, like I told you guys, I went back there one day. After this went on, it baffled me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you argue with Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey. Like, he was sing songs.
Torturing him.
So, oh my God. So,
Did Matthew McConaughey ever confront him and really like?
no, Matthew McConaughey finally did something. Matthew McConaughey did something. Like, he did something.
Oh my God!
I can't remember what he did. Like, he snapped one day. He's like, come out, you fucking pussy. How Ralphie was doing it, it sounded like he came to the top floor. So he's looking at the Ralphie with something. Ralphie was on the first floor right in front of him. The way Ralphie had it padded, the whole system. Ralphie worked. And had to go back there one day and just there's a lot of times in my life. Like, a lot of times it was such a popular area. Right now at the top of my tongue, I forget who lived there then. But you always bump into comics in that area.
Yeah, it was almost like being on a college campus.
We would sit on that wall. Plus, the karate teacher who I loved the shit out of had a car back there, and he would work on it. And one day he asked me, he goes, fucking Matthew McConaughey brought his car to the wrong neighborhood. They fucking hated it. And I'm howling. And I'm trying to control myself. And I go, what are you talking about? He goes, oh, fix his car back there. There's somebody in that building who fucking tortures him. So good. He does it one day, too. And that's what happened. Shit.
With pleasure take you in the sun to promise land.
He was about to leave, and he looked out the window, and he sees Matthew McConaughey jacking up his car, and me would be
That was great.
and he just started, for the top of his
So
I wish he recorded it.
Oh my gosh, that was like a Jerky Boys CD that you can buy. Ralphie just hammering Matthew McConaughey's balls.
Like I said to you guys, at this time I was walking out with nothing. I would go to his house at night and drink his vodka, fill the bottles back up with water.
That's a nice cast.
Oh my God, I would do the worst things. I loved him like a motherfucker. He would make me laugh my ass off with that type of shit. Like, the best
I love much to your time of blind love.
I'm minding my own fucking business.
I can't see anyone but you.
His is Ralphie May. I'm coming right now. I'm coming from Houston. It's your birthday. It's my birthday. His birthday was February 17th. Mine was the 19th. So he goes, come down to Arby's. Meet me at Arby's. That's where you pull in. Go do some shit. Because the condo had moved. There was an old condo in El Paso now who had moved. Bart Reed's Club. It was on the west side, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So the old condo was down the corner from Taco Cabana. Austin, going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. I don't think so. Going back to Austin. So shit, I'm going back to Austin. I'm getting that fucking thing.
I can't see
Going to Julius.
in the sky.
Yeah, but what's his name? Bobby and Sharon too. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, I got all fucking excited.
So it's your birthday.
This is my birthday. Ralphie shows up. It's me, Noe Gonzalez.
Oh, I love Molly.
Maybe John Wesley. Maybe not. It was that long President's Day. So Bart Reed said they need to stay in the condo till Tuesday. She's not going to clean it. Who cares? So I had no reason to come back to LA. I was homeless.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to come back to LA. It was fine. They offered to drive back with me. I couldn't do that 24-hour drive. That was brutal. I already had a fucking plane ticket, so I was like, nah. So that Sunday we hung out, and then that Monday we woke up early, stayed at the condo, which was nice. And we went somewhere.
Too late to say you're sorry. I wouldn't know why she was here. Please don't bother trying to find her. She's not there. Let me tell you the way she got down the car. Her eyes were soft and weak, her eyes were clear and bright, but she's not there.
I was not.
Well, the scene from this guy's great scene.
1999.
He was brilliant. We went to some movie theater to see this.
97 or what? 99.
Way back.
Mel Gibson, Maria Bello.
Yeah, tremendous. Fucking tremendous. Kind of black and white-ish, kind of. It was shot differently. Brilliant. You know, like we were talking about before. Mel Gibson was fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
So we go into this movie, we ate somewhere. We were in El Paso, so I'm just assuming we ate some Mexican. That was good. And we go into this movie, and it's all of us. And we got the whole row invaded. You know, give and take. Me, Ralphie, Jody Furtick, Noe Gonzalez. There had to be 8 of us. I can't remember who else was there. I think it was Carl and Recia Weekend. And we were all over this, and we all went together. And there's a silent part of the fucking movie. And I rip a fart. And I rip a chair from the chair. And it goes on the stratosphere. I find this dude in the movie. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Ralphie May. He's like, fuck you. Fuck you, cook out. I can't believe you believe me. Another time. Again, him and I were dirt poor. We decided with coupons. We had everything at that time.
Isn't it crazy?
Crazy. No dough.
We all think money's the answer. No, you know, the happiest times of your life.
Imagine there's no heaven.
That's more fun than going to school.
Even if you try.
I bet Matthew McConaughey still hates that guy.
Hell, below us.
This has James Coburn in it. This is no. Go back for a second. Go back. Go scroll down. Right there. This one? Yeah. Watch this scene. Check this out. Look who it is. This is like her first big thing. Look how hot she was.
70 grand. I want it. I don't have it right now. Where is it? I gave 130,000 to the outfit. I gave it all to them. Money that doesn't belong to you.
Imagine all the people
I'm sorry, I can't do that. I mean, you don't know these people.
living aboard the day.
When I get the money in that.
Imagine there's no country. It's hard to do. No one can live or die.
I did what I had to do. You appreciate that? Yeah, I appreciate that.
Oh, jeez.
Look at this. He's giggling at shit. She loves all this shit. Let it work.
Oh,
That's why you hate these chicks to come overseas.
We love you, baby. Me looking time.
Her ass. Look at the little Chinese. Look at that. She comes back with a whip now. Oh, this is tremendous. Oh, this is tremendous. You wouldn't even turn this girl 500. Suck your ass.
It will be amazing. You know how hard it can be. Breaking the ball of him. You're gonna crucify me.
I don't want anyone to do that.
Don't you think we'll take back to Paris?
Tell me you've had someone
Honeymooning down by the same. Sounds on the same. You can make it okay. You can get married if you're calling the same.
You get flashbacks of moms, the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? You go back to the womb and shit. I love your cocksuckers. What are we talking about? Oh, then we went to the movies on these farts and everybody playing. That was that time where I goes, Ralphie, and he's a stop, go. And then about you were fucking whatever it is. That boy, that
Just don't be watching the news go around. I didn't have to watch them grow.
They're in the movie theater.
Like this. Watch the the second balcony. And it's not like we're gonna people. I'm just letting them go, right? Like just
It goes into someone's skull.
we're firebombing people, and then the M&M ones.
I'm just sitting here watching the wheels go round and round. I really like to watch them grow. Here we go, rock.
By the time it got to where we wanted, it was like
I just hope to let it go.
It didn't break. The guy's at the bottom of his tongue. So he held his head for He's looking back. He's done such a thing.
I would immediately leave the YouTube guys. Like, you didn't give her 5 seconds.
I was sitting there. I'm pissing my pants. The guy's looking up. I'm fucking out.
Damn, girl, but this bitch looks great. That's a great movie. Looking hot as fuck. This new one? Poor thing, I just want to sorry, girl. I don't know what we did to you. What happened?
What do you say? We take the fucking M&M peanut thing, we throw it behind us like it wasn't us. That's it. Nothing happens. Okay. The movie ends. Me and Ralphie got stoned to the gills. The movie ends. I've forgotten all about the peanut. I forgot about everything.
Can you do something like that?
The movie was so good. I can't remember what the movie was.
Shit, dog.
I don't remember what the movie was, but I do remember that was the movie.
Oh, baby, baby.
And he was on that was no shit. We all remember that.
Oh, baby, baby.
It was 20 minutes to walk downstairs.
Oh, baby, baby. How was I supposed to know that something wasn't right? Yeah. Oh, baby, baby. I shouldn't have let you go. And now you're sorry for you. It can fucking work. So you suck. Your platform is so fucking shitty. My loneliness is killing me. Instagram sucks. I must confess. I still believe.
how we kept banging our legs like fucking how that we had both forgotten about the pizza. And here it is, this guy's got legs back on his
That
head.
was really good.
He's
That
looking
sucked.
bald, but he's got the peanut with a glove on.
Oh, he must have been crawling on the ground looking for
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's the best stuff.
That's the shit that you really can't
I just sang like 1,000 songs. I don't remember what they were.
I couldn't. I went downstairs and had a flat. They were doing construction when I was down straighter.
Okay.
I like bitches with fucking normal size
At
shit.
the sushi place.
No offense.
Okay.
This isn't offensive. You look hot as fuck with this shit. Vikander. Don't get rested.
So I got no
You look
fucking
great.
spread. So I called the Thai guy and he's trying
You
to get
look
a
normal.
size and
Good
then
for you,
once he
bro.
can put it on for the
Same
20 bucks
as you,
I'll
fellas,
go out to you. And he goes, where's the motherfucking car?
Who the fuck is this
I
bitch?
told him, I said, right in front of the house there. He goes, what's the address?
Casa
What do you do? He goes,
Rabbi.
don't worry about nothing. Watch this. He goes, what's the address? Give him the address. No, I go upstairs. He calls me. He goes, are you downstairs? I'm like, let's go downstairs, get the guy your keys. Go downstairs.
Damn,
I
now
told
these
him my fucking
bitches,
car.
they're fake.
Firestone. I'm a bringer.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
literally
That was
fake
my
people.
car over there. Next thing you know, I got 4 brand new tires on the fucking car. Where you at, player? I gave an extra 300. You could be in 20 minutes. Come on over. I ordered your sushi and lobster roll, He would come back. Like, here I was, living in this dingy apartment. I didn't have nothing, I was either still addicted or towards the end of it. Back on Monday. Like, if his
I'm not
plane
gonna
landed
tell this
at
bitch if you
4:40,
get it. Yo, dog.
he would pick me up at
Send me a
7
fucking
o'clock,
message.
take me to the weed
You
store.
can get it.
He would spend $2,200, $2,400 because he was going to West Palm Beach. There were a bunch of pot smokers there, the waiters. So he wanted to make sure they had weed, and he wanted to make sure I had weed. That's what he used to take the weed under his rolls. Weed. Wake up, you're going deep.
No. Why would you put it in his roll? Hide it.
Because that's how he would hide in his rolls.
Oh my god.
But he would come in and spend $2,000. He was spending $8,000 a month. His wife was going nuts because he would take it out of the t-shirt money. In those
What the fuck
days,
is this?
2005, 6, 7,
Oh,
8.
people, that's what I'm doing.
Guys, he was coming home with vanilla
He says how
envelopes
much, but he's all
and rubber bands, a $5,000 denomination. And the rubber bands that had a creative in there, that was merch.
Wow.
That wasn't even the door sales and the booze and nothing else. So he would fucking be in front of me. He would fucking go in the briefcase and take that fucking rubber band out.
He's one of the funniest motherfuckers ever. Who? Cat Williams is so fucking funny.
Like you would tell the guy what's the best movie that you cut going out, you cut going out to that, you cut going out to that, you go cookies. I would leave this right around what the weed, but I would give away. His Ralph's giving it to me, so I give it to Ari. Yeah, that's what I give it to the doctor. That's when we were like all struggling. Yeah, when we were young, Ari was like all struggling. Get called with. So when I get to the comments,
That's
all out for that squad. It all went downhill, so nobody ever got a taste. And then I would tell Ralph, I gave some to him. saw them. I knew Freddie, but I didn't really know Freddie as much as to take a big hit.
Yeah.
Ralphie, I was more personally involved.
I remember visiting Ari 2 years ago in New York. It was a great night. Gabriel graced us going to New York. We land, me and Gabriel having drinks at the bar. We get pizza. He's calling in the night. Ari's calling me. When we get there, when we get there. Because Ari's actually dinner with Justin. That's some fancy place, whatever. Finally get to Ari. We meet Bill Murray, and we just walk from wherever we are, an hour and a half to Ari's house, through the streets of New York on a school night, Wednesday, 3 o'clock in the morning, and the phone rings and it's Ralphie back. Because that's how tight Ralphie and Ari were. And he puts me on the phone with Ralphie. I'm in New York. I haven't even landed. I've been there 4 hours. Hang with Gabe, get to meet Bill Murray. Me and Ari are catching up. All right, players. Stevie Simone, you're a good man. And I'm just like, didn't Ralphie break Ari out on the road for a while?
Yeah, all of us, he helped. You know, it was I tried to do this. Now, I loved Ralphie to death in those days. You know, Ralphie was,
Yeah.
but on the other hand, I was a different type of killer. So I was kind of scared his crowd. He took me to maybe one last time. He took me somewhere one time, and then we went to like a bigger room where I did bomb. So both times late, he didn't know what he was doing. And there were the time there, like that little this guy goes in his pocket and just handed you. Sometimes it could be 1,400.
Wow.
Sometimes it could be 800. Sometimes it could be 2,200. You know, he knew what I went through. He knew what I went through all those years. And when he did, I was still fucking banging. And I could never look him in the face.
Let's look at what this grandmother looks like. Let's see the grandmother.
He's looking for $200 like the day before I officially got it. And I always said it was that lucky $200 he gave me because that's what he was on fire. So he was supposed to go to Houston. And I got the long shot.
Nice grandma. She's some stupid hot fucking you ain't no grandma.
And then when I canceled the long shot after that, somebody filled my spot.
What the hell?
That's how it was. You don't cancel the route. You know what I'm saying? You got stuff that takes all over. You got to carry luggage and shit. But one of the times, when we were around for his wedding,
I wasn't out there. I don't remember it.
That's good because he was going to go with you. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he just sent the invitation for you on the wedding. I think he got married 3 times. I think so. He got married in Vegas, somewhere on the East Coast. He had a party on the Sunset Hollywood Boulevard. They tried it without me there. It was a place and they served food, a Star Strip, Star or something weird. That was the name of the fucking place. Ralphie got married there. But when he got married, he said the invites out. It didn't say Ralphie on it. It said Ralphie, right?
It's great.
You know, I could only have him.
Yeah.
And he's got me as a buddy. You know?
Just more ammunition to break his balls.
Oh, yeah. That whole week of the wedding, I kept calling him Rafi. And I told people to call him Rafi. He was so mad at the printer, he would fucking jump. Even at the wedding, I said to him, so what's going on, Rafi? And he just froze. And he looked at his wife and he goes, hey, Lana, remind me not to pay the printer. Like, he was so furious at that fucking printer that he messed up his fucking name.
You had one job. You had one job. Did you call him Rafi? Oh, the day you got it. You probably called him.
No. I had to switch it up with Rafi because he's a professional comedian. It's like really a jiu-jitsu tournament. Before you fuck with Ralphie, you better come prepared and know how you're gonna step inside and get him to die of laughter. Ralphie loved it direct. He didn't like you fucking around. That's why I could always get Ralphie on the phone. Ralphie liked when I was doing like I can't even imagine. I can't remember all the things I used to do though, just to torment this fucking life. Go. Oh my God. Like I said, people, it hasn't even soaking in. I have thousands of these. You know, there's thousands of these. I have a friend right now that I haven't spoken to in a long time. Go over there with a man, and they have to feel as bad. Everybody, this is deep for a lot of people. Trust me, I'm telling you, this guy was a good guy all the way around. And like I said, I saw some really, really negative things on Facebook, and I saw some really negative things on Twitter, and it really made me laugh because if they really knew who this person was, regardless of what they heard, because listen, there was 1,000 things. There was 1,000 people he helped.
Oh, yeah.
That you and I won't ever know about.
I'm a daughter of a president, daughter of the
Trust me, I'm telling you. You know, he was that type of dude, bro. If he helped you, it was between him and you. That's it. That's it. Nobody else was involved. He was a braggadocio about it.
Literally, the whole fucking suit was just pink with blood.
So yeah, you know, listen, I'm 54 years old. I lost both parents. I lost two of my favorite people in the world before I was 18.
How red is it?
I know how this shit works. And this is the final.
It's like that one time I flossed and I spit it out.
Yeah, there's some flavor to it. From day one, you know, he was never a competitor.
That was years ago.
Always very helpful.
What is this? Come on, dog. Give me some
cool shit. He got me gigs. He got me so many fucking gigs. There's our conversations on the phone. Our conversations on the phone. I don't know what I'm going to do about those. That's going to... We always ended up getting off the phone fucking howling. You know, we had mutual friends from Houston, so we would goof on them.
It's great.
It was just...
I love how all these guys are like behind their
about these stories I'm telling you people is...
They're like, she's a whore. Like,
I haven't heard them or heard them before.
Fucking
Guys heard them on the
I'll
podcast.
make her one. My driver's license is just right fucking there.
Felt his loving. You guys felt how much of a good time he would have, you know. We all knew he was going.
I kind of like
exposure his rumors or whatever, but
yeah, it's like, oh, you guys are all quiet. All them
everything we had, you know, again, and I hate this. I hate saying this. I love comedy. I love, listen, who doesn't love howling? I'm not talking about Saturday Night. That's so witty. It's so politically. Oh my God, it's so socially violent. No. I'm talking about when you're keeled over and you're coughing your fucking lung and your eyeballs are about to come out. It's a weird thing. For somebody to make you laugh that hard, and they just make your day. My God. I'm about to have a heart attack right now, but that bird Christ tonight, I can't even tell that story. That bird Christ tonight, it was one of the funniest nights of my life. When he fell into the fucking kid's house. you know, this is it. This is it. The anxiety, I just had that anxiety medication. This motherfucking guy fell into a fucking okay? And listen, you guys know, I have no reason to lie to you people. I'm a fucking animal. Give me a towel, please, sir. No, don't get up over there. You know, you guys know I'm an animal and I love to laugh. You know what it is to want to laugh, but you can't because this is, just picture your mother falling downstairs. Your mother fell down the stairs when you fucking out. I don't think so. How much do you love your mother? But if she fucking got it down the stairs and always fell off, would you laugh? No, it's your fucking mother. It was the same thing with Ralphie that night. And let me tell you something, we're sitting there. We're smoking. You know me, dog. You knock into your house, I'm bringing the munition of weed. I'm like that Vegas shooter. I'm bringing everything with me. You know what I'm saying? You invite me over to your house for a podcast. I'm bringing edibles. I'm just trying to be the best I can be. I'm showing up with the goods. I'm showing up with the goods. You invited me over to your house. I know you get high. I'm gonna bring the best weed, the best edibles. That's so he invites me over, and I'm sitting there, we're waiting on Ralphie, and I know Ralphie, though. Every time we had him on this podcast, the first 2 times, I told him, listen, there's going to be one of these podcasts, we don't know what he's going to show. We'll give it an hour, and then we'll start the podcast, but out of his love for me, he was one time, I think he was 40 minutes late or something, but he showed up, he was solid. And, some people, they just move a little slower, and I understood, but so the podcast supposed to start at 8. This motherfucker shows up at 10. He sits on that fucking chair. You hear the wind like creaking the whole time. We do the podcast. He's fucking out of it, guys. No, they tell you out of it. We're family. Something else was winging. If you want me to lie to you, I can't lie to you. Something else was winging in the system. He's my brother. If you get heavy, he's my brother. I don't say nothing. It's not for me to judge. We wrap up he smoked the vapor pen. He just had that fucking pneumonia. But when they carried him off the ship, and I asked him if he tipped over the helicopter and all that shit. I used to torment his life. How many people had to carry him and the whole thing. And they took him off the ship. He went to the hospital. He stayed there for 3 weeks. And they put a tube in his lung. So when he came home, he obviously took the tube out. He couldn't smoke reefer. But he was hitting that fucking vapor pen. Now, I gotta tell you something. That vapor pen gets you high and on. But he's 500 pounds. That vapor pen, there's no reason why he should have been not, but it wasn't. So we gotta wrap it up. It's fucking midnight. Bert's got 3 daughters, 2 daughters. His wife is inside. We gotta walk through the house. Oh, quiet. The dog is barking. It's me and Ralphie walking through the house. So we open up the man cave. Bop, bop, bop. Bert walks out. I walk out second. Ralphie follows. I help him up. Boom, boom, boom. Me and Bert are talking about whatever the climb, whatever the fuck the comics talking about. What club you going to next week? And all of a fucking sudden, you hear ba 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 ba, but you hear wood smash. Like when you hear wood smash, it's real. But somebody jumped out the top like the car samurai or something. I turn around and this fucking Ralphie smothered with wood and splinters. He just broke fucking this whole thing. Poor little girl. Oh my God. It was something that and it was John Candy type comedy. Like, listen, guys, I got 1,000 of these. I forgot. Like, just him picking me up in North Bergen. Like, he came. And then after that, I even got a call from a teacher friend of mine who I'm going to see this week in Tampa. That was my teacher since I was a sophomore in high school. I hooked him up with Ralphie. Wow. And he called the other day and said, I can't believe Ralphie's fucking dead. That's terrible. So this is, I hooked Ralphie up with all my friends. Ralphie was tight with Mr. T. Ralphie was tight and loved George. My friend George, we loved George. Whenever he was in Jersey, George would bring him ribs. Pork fried rice from Jan's. So last I heard, they're not going to have a service. They're going to cremate the body. Like I said, they're going to get a lot of wood. All right, they're going to cremate the body, and then they're going to take him and they're going to have a reception in Arkansas with his family. They're going to do something in Nashville, but most important, they're going to do something in LA on Monday the 23rd or something like that. We'll have to figure out how we're going to do this. But we'll figure it out one way or another. We're always a strong fucking team here. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple shout outs here. Where you going next, Steve Simone?
House of Comedy in Phoenix.
What is that?
October 25th.
Look at you, bro. Just one night on.
No, 25th through the 30th. I'm there all week.
Okay.
It's like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, if you're in the Phoenix area, you go over by the House of Comedy. Look at my man. Listen, I'm going to give some shout outs. I can just imagine what these feeling like. You know, I love you. I can just imagine what D from Colorado's feeling like right now. You know, I love you. Jeffrey Collins, I'm always here. Bob Willingus, I love you. Jose Tuhi, I love you too. Ethics. And this. I'm gonna fucking, whatever. David Macker, Andrew G, MMA Dude Bro, Alex Bob, Podcast, and the rest of the fucking church family helping me out. Keeping me fucking smile all weekend. You motherfuckers, I owe you no forget. If you're in the Tampa area next weekend, I'm swinging, get around fucking Swizzlers over at the Tampa Improv starting Thursday night. And the following Thursday, I'm in, oh shit, I'm in Lexington, KY, on Broadway, Lexington, Kentucky. Bring that fucking home brew. Bring everything you got, Kentucky. I don't give a fuck. What's going on in your world?
Everything's okay, man.
You look good.
Yeah.
You're another guy that I've known you for
Forever.
been years, but and that's Josh Wolf. Like Josh called in the afternoon. Like Josh, it was really weird how the phone rang, and I tried to take as many as I could to let people know what's and I always said it best because, like I said, every time I saw him at the bed, Josh Wolf broke down to me and like, you see me with that girl. What we were going through was in the whole fucking thing. But I didn't put it together. Josh Wolf just like Jacob. You know, was the bright spot, man. Everything else was shit. I was starting to lose contact with my daughter.
Yeah.
They were moving to England. It was just something that, you know, Josh Wolf had done. Like I said, he had the child. Now he's in a one-bedroom apartment with 2 little kids and a great day and fucking his brother. And, you know, it was just something that everybody just to let people know, man, that it's such a profit. But it's true with that. And I never realized that until Rafi passed, that Josh Wolf brought it to my attention. That really cool. That was a really cool time. And it's, even if I wasn't going to Montreal, there was only one person who believed me back then. That's Mufti Shore. That was nothing. That was good enough for me. Nobody else liked that for me. I even went to college books. And I had a fucking deal from CBS for a fucking show, and I couldn't get nobody to sign me.
Wow.
Let's draw cards on the fucking table here. Couldn't get nobody to fucking sign me, help me out. I had somebody give me $25 grand, and I had nobody negotiating the deal because I didn't have an agent. I had needed an attorney. A friend of mine goes, she's a great attorney, she's black, but she's a fucking savage. So I said, okay, I called her. I'm going to get black people. I called her, that's what she was, a theatrical agent slash attorney. She goes, listen, you come in here with $25 grand, I'll give you a fucking shot. So she started rapping. That's great. But I had nobody. I showed up here with everyone. Like my fucking kid shows up to see a drama day one. I couldn't get nobody to sign me, guys. That's how fucking I turned people. That's how bad it was. And it was that the whole 2-3 years. It was like 4 years. I moved in with Terry in 2007. house. So I was on that corner for about 3 years, and Ralphie was the catalyst. I can tell you whatever fucking story that was. I was doing this, and that's a bullshit story. I was looking in front of Ralphie's fucking door, crippled every night, with no sleep apnea. She's dying. She's bad at the guy sleep apnea because I used to sleep all fucking night. But that's the trash who pointed out to me. I think that's why I couldn't fall asleep right now. I forgot all about it. I fucking hate when I forget shit. How many times Ralph was called? The same part when 9/11 struck. We opened up the day in my family's house. Including the road. There was a lot of us in my family's house. That was fucking nuts. But then word got out, Ralph was hooked up. Some people went home. That wasn't my home over there. I was living with Terry at the time. I remember going over there that night. I forget who was there. It was Ralphie. Moving up in Texas with 9/11, 2001. Fucking Visalia gigs. Moreno gigs. Worried about Sunday gigs. Police bars and gigs. Just like the rest of us in those days. You know, in fact, me and Ralph would drive a lot of gigs together. Those Wednesday, Tuesday gigs. We would do those constantly. That was our bread and butter. That's how you bought groceries. That was $40 a spot. That was $120 from Tuesday to fucking Thursday. You know, $10 for get down there, back and forth. Nobody even knows you're down there. And you just get a couple of tacos. Those guys were always cool. They used drinks and shit. He talked to a couple of Spanish girls. Ralphie did all that shit. Ralphie did the rock moves. That dude paid his fucking dues. That's no mistake. That dude worked it. He was working door deals in Texas. He was starving. He was going to go back to Texas and come up with $4,000. Something that nobody does as a fucking whatever, right? A little market still. I forget what it was. Some fucking town. You go down there with Bill Wesley or some other comments. He fucking raped a man. He was that strong back then. So, we're missing real life. We're missing the podcast. We're missing shows. We're missing advice. We're missing a fucking face. The last couple of days on Facebook. Wait a second, let's see this. This is bullshit. Your mind always rejects it. This is bullshit. Let's talk about that. My mom died. I'm 79. I saw her in the casket. I saw her in the casket. I saw them close the casket, put it into a car, and I saw them take it out of the car. We went through a hole, and the next day I went by the fence, so the 2 months away from the cemetery, and I saw them put it down in the hole. These one was at 18 months after that. Once every 10 days, I get a couple cocktails and big. I would walk into my house and sit on the steps and walk around just to see. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe my mom went away to Florida and didn't tell me. You know, that's how fucking dirty your mind was. So I know the last 20 years here, my life has been written on around Rabbi one way or another. He filled the void for me that he was a guy that accepted me from day one. He just accepted me from day one. All the people, for any supplement, he didn't give a fuck. He never judged it. That's what made me love him more than anything. Crazy. He was in the car that night.
Got the cup 23.
I really want to twice, you know, but you know, the first time I see it, the scriptures are in the videos like, oh, this is fuck, this chick's nice, this is Americanized, but she had the black hair, beautiful black eyes. So, it's a Sunday night. I'm watching football like everybody else at 5 o'clock on the phone. I had a cell phone back then. It's got to be 2006. And I get a call at about 5 in the afternoon. And it's a woman voice. And she's like, oh, Jesus. I go, what's up? Can I talk to you right now? I got a little bit. It's a quick 3 weeks to work. But I need a base ag. I don't know what the number was then. And I just went over the bar. And I was like, listen, I got $2 in my pocket and $22.50 in the bank account. He was saying they're ready to shut it down. I'm waiting for the tips to come in. Before they shut it down, you know, you tip people. They don't come in right away, then you look at your account. I was like, fuck, they're trying to put tips down and shit. Well, okay. So, this girl telling me, you know, she needs a 1750, whatever, if I can help her out. Blah, 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 blah. So, you know, me, I can make a call for her. Well, listen, you know, I go, so what's going on? How we going to work this out? And she goes, well, there's real money up inside, you know, like, that's not working. Yeah. When I come back out here, I go, but what's, you know? I go, well, let me see the contract and stuff like that. Let me see. She goes, no, I go, There was like a little silence. And I'm like, I got $3 in my pocket. And I guess they gave me $20. And she's like, what do you think you want? She's like a little shy. She's like, oh, you little monkey. Maybe I'll give you all that. And she goes, and this is a little force. It's like a little force. You know, she's like, don't worry about nothing. It's only to be used all the time. Right? So she was like, just turned into something I didn't like. So, okay, I hang up with her. I'm giggling. I get a little giggle just to see how far I can push it. In my mind, she's never going to call back, right? It's like a prank phone, right? It's like a prank phone call. I'm sitting there watching fucking TV. You forget. Right? Totally, yeah. I'm sitting there watching TV. I forget the phone rings. And Ralphie, man. What's up? What's up, dog? I'm downstairs. Let's go get some food. Let me hook you up for the week. It was a Sunday. I wasn't expecting Ralphie on Sunday. Yeah. Ralphie always came back on Monday, so I didn't get a call Monday night. or by Wednesday he'd show up and let's go buy a pound of weed.
Yeah.
But this was a Sunday night, so like, all right, I'll be right down. I take a shower. Ralphie's downstairs in a brand new fucking car. I get in there, he hands me 200 right off the bat. You know, Ralphie was just pimping back then. We get in the car, we go over to Cushmart, we buy another $22 worth of weed, and now we're going to eat sushi somewhere. We were going to an expensive place, I forget where we were going. And next thing you know, my phone rings. I look at the phone and it's this chick. So I answer Ralphie. I go, Ralphie, I want to pick this up. Don't say a word. Don't laugh. I go, this chick wants me to give her $1,700. I'm telling her she wants to suck my dick and all this stuff. And he starts, Ralphie, stop it. Don't say a fucking word. Babe, what's going on, love? Okay, so what do you want to meet? I go, did you look at the directions? Hold on 1 second. Did you look at the directions? I go, did you look at the directions? Where is it? She goes, it's in Marina Del Rey. I go, right, I'll give you the directions. She goes, I got to ask you something. She goes, so how long do you want to hang out for? I go, well, how long do you guys go? So I have to meet the producer. I'm going to put the script and stuff. I go, what time is it right now? I just said, it's 8 o'clock. I go, listen, I'll meet you there at 10. All right, I'm going out to about 1, that's it. We won't do much, you know me. I come around 1 I go, listen, Ralphie's right there. He's just looking at me. The car is stopped.
Yeah.
And I'm like, listen, you know me. I'm not going to do nothing to you. I come in, all right, I'm going to the yellow monkey and I'll suck that fucking noodle. And then I'm going to put my fucking dick in. I want you to lick it. I'm going to put it in there. Ralphie's like trying to fucking not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh. And when I go, listen, and then when they put me over, I'm all like asshole in it. And then I'm all like that asshole on fire. Right? And all of a sudden you hear like a pause. And she goes, can I call you back? And me and Ralphie died. I'm like, listen, okay, call me back. And me and Ralphie are fucking dying. I tell Ralphie, because I forgot all about it. I tell Ralphie the whole story and we're dying. And, you know, listen, I forgot how I told her it. But I was like, listen, I'm gonna get pussy. I'm gonna fucking stick it. And then I'm gonna fucking do it. And I go, I'm gonna put my dick in your mouth. I want you to suck it and get it hard. I'm gonna flip you over. I'm gonna say that. So I'm like, and then I'm like, yeah, so on fire. Like I just acapello'd this. And I could hear her whole demeanor change on the other side. Like she knows just from being like, I'm going to go and feel her up and wear that asshole out. And it was hysterical. She called back. I had forgotten about her again.
Did she call back again?
Yeah, she hung up. Said she'll call me back to see if she can beat me, which I knew she would never call back just from her reaction on the phone.
Yeah.
I knew she was never going to call back. And while we're eating sushi at that place off Sunset, now I know where we were. She called back and go, Ralphie, hold on, it's her.
That's right. But you're absolutely right. In the morning, they saw a truck pull up. And none other than Jack Leach was carrying the rifle and distributing the weapons. They also collected weapons after the shooting. He ran up onto Gassy Road and a man named Tom Phillips saw him throw the bag into the car and raced away. Tom Phillips was going there, chased him, and he rose up right up next to the car. He looked in and he saw that it was Jack Ruby. He identified him. But all of that was covered up. Jack Ruby, as a matter of fact, was a mafia operative that was in liaison with the CIA in the killing of Castro. I think it cost Dorothy some gallons. Absolutely. She found out about Ruby and what he told her. Yeah, he told her, but she found out about Tippett. And she was going to break that story that I told you that they used Tippett's brain and they used Tippett's body. Because Tippett was such a close relationship.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on? She's like, listen,
They used to call him Jack and Willis Cave. And listen to this. Jack really thought he shot Oswald because
I got famous. Thank you, though. She hung up the phone. And about a week later, I was on fucking Facebook and she unfriended me.
Oh my gosh.
I thought if I tell the whole story, she was talking to me from day one. When I met her, the first 2 or 3 times I met her, she had a guy. She always had a boyfriend with her. We bought weed at the same spot.
Yeah.
And then we hung out a couple times socially, but it was always with her boyfriend. Nothing ever happened. I never said nothing.
Right.
And then one day I see him, like, what's going on? We're talking. You know, we all hung out together. He goes, I don't date no one, dog. I just me and her broke up. That's it. And I never saw her again.
Yeah.
I never thought of her, nothing. And one day, dog, I'm walking, I hear beep, beep. And I look in the car, and it's her with a low-cut blouse,
Right.
no bra on, those medium raw breasts just staring in the face, the sun bouncing off them. And when I get to the car, she's got like a mini skirt on, and you can see the black underwear. I'm like, oh. And she goes, Uncle Joe, I need help. I go, what's up, Jules? I need like $55 for gas. I go, sure, $55 for gas. And I said, I got like $42 on me. Take this. And I was a complete gentleman. I just thought that maybe, you know what? I'm an older man. Maybe I'll show him my monkey. And I move on with that. But something else happened after that I could see she wanted to play with fire.
Yeah.
Like about a month later, she did something.
She didn't even hear shit. Playing with fire.
Playing with fire. Like she didn't know that I would take her ass to the room. Like she came back for more money. And I didn't ask her this time. Like I was like, I didn't think about it really.
Yeah.
I didn't see the pattern coming. And then she asked me for money the second time. And I was like, wait a second. Something's not right here. She just bumps into me on the street.
Yeah.
She looks like she just came from a photo shoot from a barn with no fucking bra on and black undies on. And she gives me a glance on monkey.
She knew she was gone.
You know, she needed headshots or something. And then something else happened, and I was like, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Let's see where this is going to lead. And sure enough, 6 weeks later, she falls into the crutches and dead. She calls Uncle Joey and tries to bang him out for $17.50 on a tit show and maybe like a finger bang. And I love you and all this shit. And I was like, I ain't gonna go down that way. Number one, don't shame your monkey. She's like, why? Once you tell him that right off the bat, you just destroyed everything. There's no comeback for that in that little girl's handbook. When the guy calls you and says right off the bat, not even hello. I opened up and don't shave that monkey. What are you talking about? Don't shave that fucking monster.
Don't shave.
Leave that fucking hairy monster. So what are you talking about? You don't fucking talking about.
Hilarious.
It was hysterical. I psychologically broke her. She actually thought she was going to call me and trick me into just me giving her fucking
$2,000.
I'll give it to you, but you gotta work a little something. You gotta like a nut. Something. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta go to the bathroom. Is it alright if I take a break? And Ralphie's keeping it together during all this.
Ralphie, how? Hold on.
I drank too much water.
That's bad.
When she called into the car, I never thought I was going to get that call. So I had to bring it down to Ralphie real quick, like what was going on. Like, Ralphie, when I take this call, do not laugh. This girl tried to borrow $1,700 from me and for SAG. And I told her that I wanted to have sex with her on the goof. I go, Ralphie, I'm flat broke. But dog, let me tell you something. It's crazy how many people, especially women, will try to backhand you like that. That wasn't the first time. And guess what? But the second time I play the hand, even though I don't even have the money, like I'll torture you a fucking little bit if you're gonna be that fucking stupid and bother me or something like that. And it's crazy.
How far could it have gone? Like, what if you're like, okay, I have the room?
Oh, then I was just with him. Told him I got a flat tire. Keep waiting, pay for the room. Wait for me. I'll be there in a half hour. Oh my God. He said, what the fuck?
So is it like Miami, Denver, and Final Four?
No.
No, well, not like a bad way. Just like
Listen,
Goofy was.
listen, in life, hold on. And I have to explain myself on something. As my friend here, Steve Simone, who was one of the nicest people in Hollywood and the nicest people at the comedy store, there's one of the most respected guys, just sweetheart of a guy. When you first got to the store, how many swindlers were there?
All of it.
Okay, so
Yeah, it was a different place.
now, what was the percentage was met? 95%.
Yeah.
She was a female swindler. You know? And you bump into a female swindler, and there's a lot of people who take advantage of it.
Absolutely.
It happened to the kid who died. It happens to a lot of people that have a little bit of money and they come out here. Somebody finds out you have money and latch on to you.
Yeah, there's a lot of desperation out here, and there's a lot of people coming out here for whatever reasons. And it makes them a vulnerable target.
Yes. So it's sometimes most of the people that approach you are male, but every once in a while, and that's when you don't have money.
Yeah.
I was trying to get cranked on, but I didn't have money. When you have money and you feel in this town, they come out from all around. I had a friend once that got on a TV show. He was on a TV show, Bobby's show, but he wasn't a main character. But he was a big time agency in 1999 drama. He was a comic strip. One of those Sunday guys. Okay. But he was acting. And happened, but he was like one of the shit agency. And he was on one of those top dramas on CBS and got it. That's when they used to give you, 17 episode orders. How would you have this kid? I was making $2 bucks. I forgot what the mall was in the story. Wait a minute.
People coming at you.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's right. So he was like the number one guy on the show, but the show was popular on CBS, and people would recognize him from time to time. He goes, he moves into this fucking building, and he goes with the fucking fourth day. He sees a girl in the elevator, and the girl says, "So you moved in here? Yeah. My name is whatever. She makes believe like everything's cool." He says, "Like a week later."
Well, that's the way Joe has for him, thank you.
She says, "We should go out sometime at dinner." He goes, "I'm just being casual with her. I didn't even have anything up to sex."
Your mom is so
I
hot.
was even thinking about it at that point. We weren't even in that realm. Out of nowhere, I tried to be an answer on them. There's two people came up to me at the restaurant and said that they liked the show. So when I tried to tell her what it was, she played it off in a weird way.
Super.
She did. So he goes to driving home. He's taking her back to the car. And she pulls over and she goes, "Listen, let me have with something." And she thought it was like a ride to the house. Maybe she had a flat tire. She said, "Listen, I'm going to buy it. Can I borrow $3,000 from me?" And he said he had never, ever, if you see this guy, I don't want to say his name, I don't want to embarrass him, but if you see this guy's a really good looking dude, he's buff. I think he's still around. I don't know. But he said he wanted to go home and cry. First date. Well, matter how well we can buy. This is a different world out here. This is a different world out here, and I'm really sorry they're not having a memorial, like a big time memorial somewhere. Like I think they're gonna have one in Nashville. And I think I'll have to go to one of them and pay my respects. You know what I'm saying? The one in LA is gonna be a little bit too what's the word? Phonyized. I think TMZ will be there and all that shit. And you know what? That's the last thing I want to fucking do on a Monday night. I got podcasts with these cocksuckers. I've been friends with them for 20 years. I went through highs and lows of them. You know what? I don't need to stand in line and make some stupid fucking speech. There's a bunch of people that they don't give a fuck anyway. They just want to be where the hot place is going to be. And I'll be able to do a fucking podcast. What else you going to take us to?
Somebody told me I got a Overwatch series called It's Still Broken. And they I have to fix everything. So they taught me and Eric from last week how to fix a toilet, which is and then I showed this for quickly. I got that comedy store special, which would be great.
Or you can just do them edit down your style like I do.
Well, I think the store wants to do it themselves. They have different investors, but I showcase. I think it's the one that I showcase. Jesus Trejo showcase. He's a good kid.
Yeah, if you have like girl clothes, but if your clothes are just hard because of colors, I can. Dude, all this shit is so easily broken. Asia, you don't know how Americans like make it $10 and make it last. And somebody's like, dude, oh man, my washing machine broke. It was like, oh, okay, what did you get? And it was like, oh, I had a Temu. And it's like, oh, okay. How much was it? Like $5. It's like, fuck, then clothes are more than that.
Oh, that's awesome. Two comics for that one special. That's awesome.
So that's what it works out like. So I want to congratulate you, baby, for supporting that special. And I'm sure we'll be fucking savage.
That's like what you said before. Just tell the people that you love them and hug them. You know?
Maybe that's right. Oh.
I mean, he come in there and he would call me and tell him what type of contract we're doing to you. And he would add some techniques to the talk to you with.
Well, I get the question already. Who's my favorite?
I'm not a stoner. I have had others.
It's probably like we get a lot of
Just have to be a
people in
McIntyre.
there. And like,
You know,
I don't really have
Oh,
favorites.
she's
It's weird,
cute.
but
I don't know.
it was always great when Rabbi would come. It was always great when Rabbi would come. And he was one of the few
I
people
like
who I met who
Not really.
was
No, she had a
they
show.
were, like who I wanted
I
them to
remember
be.
that.
Like I grew up a fan of Ralphie. I remember the last time I'm standing. I remember the special orange jacket, and he was great the first time I met him. He gave me a big hug, and we were at an office a few blocks away from hanging out. And at like 1 in the morning, after I think the whole podcast with you, talking to me about losing weight or something. And then she asked me to go get burgers. Like, you know, man, I'm going to try to be good. And literally, like, you're right, like 20 burgers, like $1,000. I was like, oh, I didn't know, but I'll never forget the night with the EO stick. That's one of the best nights of my life. What happened when you were like, his bracelet, his son made him. That when we were doing that stuff. It actually just calmed me down to like focus on it. It didn't scare me with it. It freaked me out that like, what's funnier than that?
He is, I'm definitely gonna miss him doing the podcast. I'm gonna miss him more, like I said, our conversation on the phone. Sometimes I'd be having a rough day. And he would call me. I would just laugh. I'd ask him where he was. I'd know exactly where he was. I'd make a local reference. We'd laugh for a while. It's gonna be a big fucking chunk. But like I said, right now, I'm just processing it. And you guys were fucking great. That's it. That's it.
It's weird dealing with it. It's different dealing with it as like a child and then dealing with it as an adult.
No, since it's happened, I've had a weird feeling behind my heart. It could be that brook. Sometimes you have a little brook twisted behind your heart. You go to the doctor, they'll tell you go take a good fucking stomach and get shit. And once that little pain go away, you got a little back there. You gotta eat more vegetables and shit. But no. I know you people are hurting and we're fans. And thank you very much for all the support. I want to thank Steve for coming out and sharing. We personally know him personally, and you guys know the deal with me. And I wish him peace. I wish God heals him.
Amen. For sure.
You know, right now, like I said, I'm a Catholic person, and I get to see him now and happening right now. They're proud of Christ, so they're just hugging each other right now. I don't want to happen to me, like I never go down there. Got my babies, he's got these I had, you know. Right now, he's hugging now, and right to church. It's already now, it's 10th year anniversary.
Oh my God.
It's the 10th anniversary. Going below 10 years. With the cocaine. Fucking life shifts. If you don't fucking write it down, you can tell some fucking stories. These stories where I had fucking comics I never came across. And I just used the comic on stage, but he was a little commentator comic. He gave everything he had to his fans. He had his fans. Everything he had to his friends. He heard from me. Not believe it. Listen, it's fucking weird. He's in a couple fucking drugs from time to time. He smoked his pot. He loved his shit. Everything he said was with never mind. Trust me, talking about good conversations. I don't know what's happened the last 2 years now. One, no, it's not my business. What's my business is that he's in a better place. Don't have his help. It's his heart. And I thank you people. I don't know how I'm feeling this from time to time. And sometimes I can feel that. Over here, I'm starting to feel. I felt today. I fucked up today. My wife didn't go to church today, so I'm going up and I'm like, I'm going to jiu-jitsu. It was a big fucking mistake. And I had 2 kids' parties. So I couldn't do more back. It was one of those days that 140 I could feel angry. And it's all directed from mouth and day like that. It's starting to hit me down like that. So now that I deal with that, I have to jiu-jitsu and all the fucking jumping jacks. And that fucking bullshit happened. That's what's doing to me. Because I felt it today. I took blood pressure medication. I was like, the same bueno, cocksuckers. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting my checkups. That's another thing. A lot of people send me messages saying that I'm with you. Guys, see from home. Am I a different man? I'm a different man. All the fucking time. Last night I drank a fucking little bit of soda with the bubble over here with Morris Jr. And I had a good time. It was really nice at first, but I had the fucking pizza with the pesto and the grilled cheese. I was embarrassed. When you put sriracha on it, it really told me over the top. It was a really pizza. It looked like somebody vomited. It was a big cat vomit. If you make shrimp and lobster sauce and take everything out, the pie looked like only green pesto on it and goat cheese to really insult the fuck out of it, okay? And then to really it went in his stomach, it probably went and that fucking hot sauce, sriracha.
The slice I saw looked good. It was old school, just plain cheese. Yeah. I had just like
I can smell the slice in the jacket. I know you have no hummus back on his neck. I don't know why the heck is part of that hummus. And he walked away from there. Everywhere we go, some people snap. And hummus is a lot of little fucking nice little Italian bread. One of the ways to Italian bread.
it's tough to find good bread out.
I didn't have like pepperoni, and I swallowed them all. Before any of those fucking Gentiles had a heart attack. Lexington, Kentucky. Then the week after that, it's Halloween, motherfuckers. I got like a fucking asylum on Friday night. I got like a fucking Halloween costume without Superman.
Oh, that's nice.
Keep you posted, motherfucker. See you, Tampa. Steve Simone, I want to thank you. Steve Simone, I want to thank my man. Right, still, Lisa, I want to thank you. And I want to thank the spirit of Rabbi for guiding me through times of life. Of course, made me a better counselor. So, this podcast is out of respect for Rabbi. I always have that place now. Amen. Thank you guys for listening. Have a great week. Stay black. Have a happy, ambiguous day. Ever since you get Columbus Day, you fucking liberals. Now we're good. And we listen to my church people. We all want to eat better. Like I told you in the beginning of the show, right? We don't want to eat better. We really try. When it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious. With a billion calories versus warring tastes. You know, wake up in the middle of the night, all you want is an Oreo. How many Oreos do you eat? No. When you eat that stuff, it's terrible for you. You get diabetes, the whole goddamn thing. It's not good. You shouldn't have to eat that way. You gotta up your snack game with Nature Box. Now, Nature Box, that's the snack of champions right there. Nature Box has 100 snacks that taste good. They're actually better for you. All snacks are made high quality, simple ingredients with no artificial flavors, colors, sweeteners, nothing. So you can feel good about what you're eating. You understand me? My favorite, I mean, they're a ton of favorites. I got this garlic plantain, I got this salt and vinegar bacon chips, I got the mini Belgian waffles. There's a ton of things I like. Look at me. Listen, you sure to find your new snack obsession with Nature Box. They add new snacks every month, inspired by real customer feedback. That means the latest food trends and professional chefs. It's so simple. Just go to naturebox.com, choose the snacks you want, and Nature Box.
Not enough bears.
So you go over to the page, you see what they want.
Where's your bears?
You go to the bestseller page.
You only have.
The white
Where's the bear's bathroom?
You got the
Where's the bear's
cheddar
bathroom?
crackers. You got the garlic plantain, the sour cream and onion straws. I mean, it never stops. The almond butter, the mocha almonds, the pistachio almond mix, the coconut cashews, the blueberry num-nums. Listen to me. This is the way to go. If you want a snack and you want to feel good, Nature Box is the way to do it. And it's simple. Go to naturebox.com. Choose one of those snacks I just told you, and Nature Box will deliver it right to your door. Who's better than Nature Box? Nobody. And there's no risk. If you ever try a snack you don't like, don't eat it. Nature Box will replace it for free. What did I just say? Free. They'll replace it for free, okay? So take a chance, Columbus. Then you want to try the garlic plantains? Bam! Try it with confidence, because Nature Box will work with you. Number two, what I'm going to do for you tonight is this, out of respect. Right now, Nature Box is offering the church of what's happening now, right now, the family. 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey, Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey, Joey, for 50% off your first order. All right, listen to me. Naturebox.com/Joey. It's that easy. You'll be feeling better about yourself, more confident, and you'll be eating healthier. It's going to be better than you. Number 2. You people know I'm a gambling enthusiast. You need help. I'm here for you. That's what Uncle Joey does. You understand me? Wait, my idea. We're going to have one conversation on that about how you mush and the whole thing. I don't think that's not here to say. Why are we talking about pool lately? Fucking leave alone, Joey. Leave him alone. Anyway. It's football season. It's about 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away from basketball season. Then guess what happens after that? You're 3 weeks away from NFL playoff season. Then it's college basketball and bowl season. And there you are. You haven't made a dime all season. And you know what? Before every game, you're not too bad. Why are you doing this? Why are you watching these games? It's start to make some money with this. MyBookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. You understand me? From novice to professional. And with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. You understand what that feels like? To throw a couple of G's down and go eat a cheesecake and go to bed and wake up the next morning and know the Guinness is going to be there? That's my bookie. Your team doesn't even have to win. They just need to cover the spread. What are you waiting for? Lay down some cash and win big today. If you know your team sucks, do yourself a favor and bet against them. If they lose, you'll make money. And if they win, you'll still be happy, all right? Where you bet is just as important as who you're betting on. That's why I'm urging you people to make your way to MyBookie. Why? Because I trust them. They've been around, and I take my word for it. Check them out yourself. They have in-game live betting and a mobile site that makes wagering on the go easier than ever. You can also check out the online casino if you'd rather just play a few hands of blackjack or roll the dice and craps. That's how good MyBookie is with you today. All right, join now. And MyBookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to activate this offer. Visit mybookie.ag uppercase. Again, mybookie.ag uppercase. Use the promo code CHURCH right now. It's this simple. You play, you win, you get paid. Why sit there with a bunch of winners if you ain't winning money? Go to mybookie.ag right now. Tell them Uncle Joe.
Somebody came up behind me and said, "Hey, you're a pretty good shot. You've been watching you for a while."
Look at this one. Yeah, she's telling him about your son. I'm not going out of hand. Hey, Pims. They were talking about his son. Well, Maggie hit the thing on his Zuckerberg. Then he had to watch out the thing. You know, I was trying to toilet.
skin tone digitally. His book, The JFK Files, available through his website, linked up at coasttocoastam.com. Up next, Carol Oakley joins us as we talk about spirit communication. Sign up now for Coast Code, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com. Did you know that many DMV tasks, like renewing your registration or starting a real ID application, can be done online any time of day? Check them off your to-do list without a trip to the DMV. Get started today at dmv.ca.gov/online. When you're young, let's go to church. Don't let those highly addictive and deadly pressures take away your life and choices with just one option. Find medically proven treatment options that should not stumble. Hey George, remember many years ago when our guest Christian Wilde was telling us about the health benefits of turmeric? Boy, was he right on. And our family was talking about it. And now everyone is talking about it. Well, I know this formula is enhanced, but what makes it so much better than the rest? Well, that's easy. For one thing,
Shut up, man. Silverfish will just help me optimize.
as you know,
We'll get you back. I'm flipping for it.
Christian formula has 5
Oh,
other
yeah.
proven anti-inflammatories to give your body what it really needs. Christian formula comes in a 3-month supply for about what you pay the others. But remember, this is something everybody needs to try. It sure is. So get your bottle of Christian Wild Enhanced Turmeric Plus Formula by calling 1-866-123 or by going to myheartbook.com. See what's good for your body. Call 866-10-MCT. Go to myheartbook.com. myheartbook.com. Listen to the following program is recorded. If you find yourself agreeing with everything we said, we're doing it wrong.
COVID condition. And we train and unified 24-hour news. American Vision is applying for $1.2 million in COVID unemployment insurance and 10 to 7 years in federal prison. Prosecutors say the man got over $400,000 in fraudulent relief funds for using the identity of 24 people from across the U.S. to commit fraud. Judge has ordered him to pay back $600,000. A man has been sentenced to 30 years to life in prison for a DUI crash in Irvine and killed 2 people.
Before that hit 138 miles per hour before passing through an intersection, ejecting everyone from the two-seater. Fort County DA Kimberly Ed says 2 women who were pushed into the passenger seat without seatbelts in 2017 were killed.
Men and Martin, who is 26 years old at the time of the collision, have been warned 50 bullets between Friday and Thursday tonight heavily damaged.
The sentencing judge Friday said the speed was incredible, causing horrific injuries in a scene that looked like an airplane crash. In Orange County, 4 bin Carson, KFID.
He has been arrested after crashing his car into a graveyard while trying to look for police in Simi Valley. This is the man drove at 90 miles an hour trying to flee yesterday morning and crashed through the gates of the cemetery and then parked his car over a grave. Police say he appeared to be going through a national program. A writer who won a $5 million sexual abuse and defamation award against former President Trump wants at least $10 million more. Following this 18-year-old lawyer filed a lawsuit in New York yesterday seeking to hold Trump liable for commenting about her after the verdict was read earlier this month.
Carol said those statements should entitle her to additional punitive damages.
Aaron Jersey, Trump posted online that Carol's allegations of sexual assault during the 1990s were politically motivated. He also called her a whack job during the recent CNN town hall. Super Bowl 60 headed to the San Francisco 49ers home
KFI turning to sunny skies with highs in the upper 60s with beaches, 70s separating inland. Couple degrees cooler with mostly sunny afternoons through the rest of the week and into Memorial Day weekend with highs in the 60s at the beaches, 70s to low 80s inland. 61 in Anaheim, 59 Redondo Beach, 62 in West Covina, 71 in Palmdale. We lead local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King.
Hey, it's Steve Sharp with some important advice on solar for your home. The key to use solar is backup batteries. Every new system should have